Let's check this out. The Grand Tournament, a prestigious event hosted every year by a group of powerful callers known as the Dea. Each year, young callers from all over are invited to challenge the Dea themselves. You have been selected to partake in this year's event. Will your tale be one of triumph or defeat? Will your tactics earn you fame or glory, or find you wanting? Now tell us about your character you'll be playing today. Modern Rocker, thanks for 15 months. Appreciate it. Hi, my name is Singram. Singram, a bold pebble, but everyone calls me Sing. I've been a student of the arcane ever since I can remember. Graduated top of my class and went from being a student to a professor. Why did I want to enroll in the Grand Tournament? Well, I thought it might be a chance to do something different. It's one thing to read about all the wonders of the world, but something else to see them for yourself. I thought it would be a good way to meet new people, maybe even that special someone. I haven't played any of this game, by the way. I haven't done the tutorial. The devs from Downfall reached out and were like, hey, we made a full game. You want to check it out sometime? Here's a key. And I was like, sure. So that's where we're at. We're here together. Triple digits for you Thursday. You just melt if you didn't have AC. Yep. Hey, Henson Gammer. Alien Cheese. Hot and rainy in Chicago. That is a cursed combo. +1 max army size. Get some warm-up fights in before the real combatants. You have 1 army size. Okay. Wow. That is very teamfight tactics. Okay. The game, in fact, it's even called T&T. The game was presented to me as like a single player teamfight tactics was kind of the vibe they were going for. Army size indicates the number of units you can place increases when you slay a boss. Singrim is a gnome wizard professor who hopes to find their true love through adventure. You have learned about exactly one thing in our dictionary. It's more of a sentence at the moment than a dictionary. Right, I don't know why exactly this is flashing at me. You have room for another unit. Okay. Let's pick. Send the snakes that deal attack damage to the foe's strength. Spawn spores reduce enemies' health. Drains an enemy dealing damage and causing attackers to be healed. Gains a buff that causes attacks to shred health. Damages nearby foes and increases his attack damage. Alright. So, does anything have synergies? Doesn't look like it. Let's go for Zafan and Maurice. The pieces have acceleration on them. That's so weird. Sorry, I'm just... They do not have that in Teamfight Tactics, and now I'm like wondering if I like it or not. Maybe? Okay. Now what? Cell portal. Inventory. Fight? You can't begin a fight until your army has been reduced in size. Oh. Fight? Wait. Hello, thanks for 62 months! Does it feel to anyone else like the music got a lot louder when the fight started? Alright, cool. Great work out there. I get +1 heart for winning, and a chest with experience. Now we have 2 army size, we get another experience, another army size.
Okay, scuffed the paint on this one last time.
Now the voice is too quiet, but the music is too loud. subtitles will help. Okay. You get to turn up later. Monsters have a higher max level than mercenaries. Beolstein, hey, real dingus, and Gilmy Man, hey, Astrab. Shall we roll to try to get 2 of the same thing? Hey, it's Mickey. Taunts a foe, then heals and counterattacks the next 3 melee attacks. That's what we want to be taking aggro for us. How much money do I have? 0? Looks like 0. I'm putting a shooter behind them. Game looks very cute. I agree. I'm excited to see how it goes. Sad DM noises. Okay. Now 3 army size, 6 gold, 2 stars. Wait, is that gold? Oh, gold is a new resource. Send it the merchant for extra rewards. Gain 2 pale hearts. Okay.
Let's see if you can handle things.
I still need the DM voice to be up a little bit more, right? The Magic Fist thinks of the 27 months. Hey Mickey, you're so fine. You're so blind, you blow my mind. You're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey Mickey. Is that the song? I don't think I've heard that for about 17 years. What is Tree Folk? Every 6 seconds in combat, Tree Folk units sprout, gaining max HP and attack damage. A permanent regeneration. Oh, look at that. I don't know what the other tree units are. Like, I have to see them before it will tell me. That's kind of cute. Okay. We have some trees. I am Jorbs and I speak for the trees. Oh, hey, friend of the trees is here. And see you being here as I spoke for the trees.
That was an easy fight. Well done.
Okay. Hex add city. Ooh, everything changed. Oh, that's actually kind of cute. Nevius skipped the tutorial and insists on not using units that share traits. It's very funny. Pale hearts are lost before normal hearts and cannot be regained. So I said that I played games like this so it could just start me on semi-high difficulty for what it's worth. I see that there's a Slay the Spire map on the left, by the way. I guess we can buy this and roll. Sir Sparkles heals itself and the lowest health ally over time. I need a blue one. Is that the right one? Yes. Now I have mages. What does that do? They use their skill twice per cast and their spell power is reduced. Alright. I assume this is ranged? Range 3. Range 4. Oh, this is a ranged unit. I didn't know that. I'm going to put it here to see if it can tank some damage anyway. It'll take a while for this to kill it, probably. 60 attack, 800 health. Yeah, that'll take forever to die. Alright, cool. Are you sure? Your Zaffin is ranged, but is placed in the front. Yes, I am sure. Don't even talk to me, tutorial noob. Look at how quickly our melee frontline died. Imagine if all of the aggro had been focused on it. Did I just lose the fight? Oh dear. Unexpected?
Ooh, you almost had me on that one.
Uh-oh. Oh, the pale hearts are like ablative armor. Well, this is not the end. Click the combat recap button at the top to try to figure out improvements for next time. I think my units are just bad. I think that's the thing to take away from that. Alright, stumble upon a potion dispensing machine. I think last game pulled this type of game off better. You tried this game a few years ago. Oh, well, I mean, they've been developing it for a few years since then. It's a Rhapsody? Rhapsody's talking? It's wild. What are you doing here, Rhapsody? The sound of gurgling draws your attention to a small stand of various liquids. Several containers of colorful concoctions line a table, along with bottles and flasks of various shapes and sizes. Hanging from the vats, unrecognizable script is written on a worn wooden sign. As you approach, the runes on the sign transform into your native language. Take a drink to quench your thirst. Overindulgence can be a curse. Penalty chart. 0 to 9, no curse. 10 to 15, 2 curse. What is a curse? Each curse adds 5% chance for a unit and the unit store to become chained. Chains on that unit can be broken by spending a heart. Oh. Alright, what is this stuff? Whenever you use a potion on a non-special unit, gain a tier 1 copy of it. Gain experience to increase your level. Next level, you choose from 3 available perks. I would like to buy that. What is hide and shuffle? When the event begins, all cards are turned face down and shuffled. You must reveal one to continue, but can reveal as many as you want before leaving. Oh, this is fun. Okay. Each card you reveal will add its displayed rewards to your payout and increase your risk score. The higher your risk score, the more curse you will gain when you take your rewards. If your risk score reaches 22 or more, you may not reveal more cards and the event is concluded. So I'm going to get 5 curses, is what I'm hearing. I feel like the only stuff I really want is I don't know. I don't think I go for multiple curses. You know what this is? This is Quacks of Quetzalberg. Wonderful. Alright. Hide and shuffle. Click. -3. +6. +8. Alright, I got myself 2 curses. I mean, at this point, you might as well just go for it. Nice! Alright, that was the best one, I think. So the relic that gives me tier 1 copies of a unit whenever I use a potion or something like that seemed very good, though. Maybe we can get that. Ooh, -2. Okay, well now I can just leave with no curse. Let's do that. Yo, that was fun. More games should just be that. Honestly, why do you even need other games? Maybe I should try the tutorial before playing. What are you, some kind of gamer nerd? You know all about how people should play games, huh? Rise above. You look at the rows of colorful liquids, some familiar and others foreign. Your eyes dart from the selection to the sign and back again. Carefully, you begin to fill bottles one at a time until you are satisfied. As the sign warned, you choose just the right amount of indulgence. Tucking your drinks in your satchel, you continue your way to the grand tournament. Level up. Your units heal 33% more from all sources and gain 5 armor. Gain a free unit store refresh now and an additional one after each combat. Gain the special equipment, the Gauntlet. +2 mana regen after combat if the wearer killed a foe. Gain 1 experience. Ooh. And experience. There. Gain experience to increase your level. Next level you'll be able to choose from... Yeah, let's try the gauntlet. We will travel to fight the unlucky lass. Hasn't been able to find a good armor yet and is stuck with just one active trait. Oh boy. Relatable, by the way. So I could use a 2-star unit of some sort. Enchants an ally, granting a small shield and increased stat. Why did that not combine? Were these not actually... Oh, I see. Weird that you can put stuff on your board like that. Alright. How do we tell how much of different stuff we have? This is our second Maurice. We got a pair of those. We have a pair of these. What are beasts? Cool. What's my best damage dealer? Oh, this is like a scaling unit. That's not good. I think we can sell that. Where's the... Another tank. Sell you. Sell you. Where's the item that I got? Inventory. Equip that here. Rub this on an allied unit to gain any unit you don't have within unlocked rarities that matches one of its traits. Oh. So I could get another tree or something? Did I just sell all the teaks? I think I just sold all the teaks. Whoops. Scrappers are probably good. Yeah, whatever. Alright, I think I've made it so I mostly have the things I had pairs of, and also I have some tanks, and also I have... Let's honestly just go front lines. So Gibbs is going to kill everyone for me. Alright, Gibbs, you got this? Vault invest. The vault is not unlocked yet. Okay. We have 2 Manu potions. If I start the fight, I'll use them. Drop this on an enemy unit to stifle it the first 20 seconds of combat. What? Oh, that is OP. Dougie Fresh! Invisi Monkey! Kill them! Get me experience! I think I lost again. Ooh, I got an experience though. Wait, did I not get an experience? Stop attacking that one. No, that one's invincible. Oh no. I'm getting murdered.
Just like I'd planned.
By downfall, like Slay the Spire. Yes, the Slay the Spire mod. We can go to the black market or the guild recruitment. Alright, let's do this one. Sounds of a crowd draw your attention to a large building full of people coming and going. Curiously, you step inside and see all the city guilds gathered here, each one seeking to recruit new members. Smiths and bards, monks and hunters, all demonstrating their skills to entice eager young apprentices. Looking around, everything was so fascinating, but one in particular catches your attention. Combat recap says that we got owned. Mix and match. Select a reagent from the left column and the right column. The result will be shown here. One random reagent will be unusable. Okay. Learn a skill from the Druid's Guild. Learn a skill from the Adventurer's Guild. Defensive skill, offensive skill. I think we need an offensive skill. Skillbook how do you pronounce this? Like Shillelagh or something? I don't remember. The wearer has its range reduced to 1. Replace its skill with Shillelagh. Wearer enchants its next attack, causing it to deal a huge amount of extra attack damage as well as knocking back and stunning. Wicked Solo fires 3 damaging music notes at a random foe, plus 1 for each experience level. The first time this skill is used, each combat gain a gold and a star point. Money? You stop out to the Adventurers Guild and are greeted by a half-elven hunter scowling at everyone. Let me guess, you're here looking for new ways to defeat your enemies, ain't ya? Fine, you can work for us and I'll show you something real special. You sign your name and are handed a gift basket with everything you need to treat one of your companions a new trick, as well as some fruit snacks, which you quickly devour. Delicious. I get to choose my fight. I can go for an incapacitation potion. Or not that. Let's do this one. We are going to scale so hard for the next 3 fights. Can be merged with another component. Does this have base stats on it as well? I forgot that I meant to activate traits. Whoops. Look, it's been a little while since I've played Teamfight Tactics, okay? Okay, I finally found a tier 2 unit. We should be invincible now. Wait, they have a tier 2 unit. Oh no. I have 2 tier 2 units? They're both scrappers, is that correct? Maurice. What does this do? 12% max HP and attack damage every little while. Alright, let's get rid of you and get your items back. I assume that works. Okay. Now I should be winning fights again. It is really, like, one of the things about Teamfight Tactics, right, is you run out of time to make decisions in it. And one thing that playing Teamfight Tactics single player establishes pretty hard for me is like, oh my god, there are a lot of things I could do in Teamfight Tactics if I didn't run out of time to make decisions when playing it. Alright, let's do something like that. It doesn't help that I like don't recognize a unit, so I can't really keep in mind what I do and don't have already. Is your problem with TFT the time issue? Well, I think I just said that my problem with TFT... I think I just said that the time issue was a good thing about TFT for me. I think that's what I just said. Why did I still lose? The AI is OP.
Just like I planned.
-2 hearts? God. Stumble upon a potentially cursed cache of weaponry. Let me read this item again. After combat, if the wearer killed a foe, gain an experience. We should put more time limits in JORBS games, thinkies. Well, I have a lot of trouble streaming games with time limits, so not if you want me to stream them, but if you want me to play them off stream, maybe. A table covered in an assortment of weapons, armor, and trinkets sits by the trail here. At first you think they must be abandoned, but something strange nearby indicates otherwise. Resting against the table, a plain wooden sign rests, carved in unusual markings. As you approach, the runes on the sign transform into your native language. Pick a prize, but buyer beware, these gifts, like life, aren't always fair. We're hiding again. We're taking 1? -2, -2, -3. All your units can carry an additional item. Plus 15 attack speed, plus 25 spell power, gold. Fusion gem. Create a new random component item and merge it with the... Well, I mean, if we're already getting 3 curses, we might as well just get the rest. Makes sense to me. There's so much here that you can't decide. As usual, when you're faced with a decision, you make all the choices. In this case, taking items from the table one by one, like a gnome child in a candy store. You don't stop until it's too late. A dark purple fog begins to surround you, covering you in something indescribable. Just as quickly as it washes over you, however, it vanishes. You take that as a sign to be on your way. Yeah. We now get to buy things with our gold. Black Lemur thinks it's 28 months. Why wouldn't you take all the curses and having more stuff good? Exactly. A studious goblin looks up from a large ledger, pushing up his wire-rimmed glasses. Name, race, occupation. The Tournament Council is not responsible for injury from burning, maiming, decapitation, petrification, or polytransformation. Sign here. As you finish signing your name, a brilliant flash of light blinds you for a moment. The tournament badge upgrades 2 unit store slots to now show uncommon units. What are uncommon units? Uncommon units unlocked. Does that mean the ones that cost 2? I guess it means the ones that cost 2. When you finally see, you find yourself standing in some sort of shop. A goblin behind the counter looks familiar. Welcome to Albert's Bazaar of Curiosities. Is that how curiosity is spelled? I guess it is. Curiosities. Is that how it's spelled? Curiosity. No, it doesn't have a U. I'm shaking my fist right now. I don't mind typos, like whatever, but it like messed with my brain to see it spelled that way. That was actually kind of upsetting to me. That's Seal, thanks for the prime. Is that an EU spelling? Do they spell it that way in EU? Hello, Black Lemur 4. Hello. Thank you. I appreciate the prime. Anyway, welcome to Albert's Bazaar of Curiosities. The finest, definitely not looted equipment around. We have everything you can need to take on the Dea. And good luck, judging by the look of you, you're gonna need a lot of it. Yes, I am. I have 16 gold. What is this? Oh, there are also potions. Okay. I'm done. Now, we fight against some trees and stalkers, maybe. I don't really know. I'm just choosing a random. Let's be real.
See if you can handle these.
Do you just not deal damage? You have 98 attack. My items... Gloves plus gloves are Thunder Dirks. Ooh. What is sword plus shield? Sure. I mean, we're about to die anyway. Okay, we just need to have a better front line. What are ghouls doing? We have lifesteal. When do I get another army size? I feel like that should happen soon. It's weird how, I'm just not going to do it, I guess. The way the game is set up, you're encouraged to just like buy everything from the shop and then discard it afterwards. Very strange. Is that Volcanus? Nope. Where's the Volcanus that I have? This one? Okay. What do? You attack adjacent foes. The next 1 second repeats this twice per second. You're Garen. Okay, so we want to get a wrap on Volcanus. I would assume that this is actually my strongest comp. Because of all the 2 stars. Is there UI stuff? Settings, gameplay. I just want more information. Yes, that's what I want. Allows you to click and hold on a unit store card and drag it upward to buy it. Alright. It's Josh B. Okay, this helps me a lot as somebody playing for the first time. So I could get another marksman. Like Flash. What does that do? Let's drop Grundy for that. Now I have a training dummy. And I also have 2 dragons. That was accidental. Okay, cool. What else? You roll. Spindleton is cursed. I can't get Spindleton. A bug mage. Alright, whatever. Let's use a potion. I feel like we actually win this one. Right? I should win this. Like, how could I possibly lose this? Okay, what items do their units have, I guess? It would be nice if you could see that as well. Seems normal, Kukulin. I don't know. Healing numbers, show trait icons, unit store drag. I don't see a way to see the enemy items or my items. There must be one though, because there's one in Teamfight Tactics. So, does anybody know? Do you think Ignite is good or bad? The items are showing, they're just small. Oh my god, they're so tiny. Okay. Wow, yeah. I just couldn't. I didn't notice they were there. Do you think Ignite is good or bad? I changed my Twitter profile picture. I did. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, a lot of stuff just happened. Did I lose this fight? No. Surely not. I didn't know they were assassins. Oh my god, I'm dead.
And unfortunately, that's all we have for today's session. Better luck next time.
Total mastery gained 1580. Unlocks. Game modifier ancestral power. Players gain a starting perk unique to them. Modifier ancestry. Toggle this modifier to start the run with the chosen character's ancestor perk. If you have stage 2 of a trait active, your units gain +2 mana regen. What is purge? Unlock Aladana as a character to play in future runs. Allows you to spend star points to add additional fixed rewards to the next combat. Alright, how far does this go? Oh, it goes a long way. Oh my god, it goes a long way. Oh my god, it goes a long way. Okay. Very good. Main menu. A game that immediately crushes JORBS and it's not clear why, you know it's gotta be good. Okay. Hatch notes, join Discord, featured creator. Hey, it's Wonderbot. Play new run, huh? Instant start. Let's check out new run and see what it actually, what goes into making a start. Difficulty mode, vanilla. Challenge climb 1. They have 15 ascension levels, okay. One of the things that frustrates me about teamfight tactics is it is a little unclear to me what makes one comp beat another comp in a way that isn't true in a game like Slay the Spire, where like it's very obvious to me exactly why my deck does well or not well against Joltworm. But in teamfight tactics, like I can slowly gather an understanding of why my team does well or poorly against other teams, but in a game like this where it's single player, like, so I'm seeing exactly what the team I'm fighting against is and how it's set up, right? It's just like way more information and way less certainty about that information, so there's a lot more time spent learning, like, okay, I need to put this thing in this hex for this reason. That unit's ability has 3 tile radius, so I need to stand exactly here. So on and so forth. Isn't that just describing the concept of learning? Yeah, but there's something about tangibility of game objects going on there, where using cards for game objects is a lot more native to me than using the stuff that's in teamfight tactics. How do I start? Oh, next. Okay. If you have stage 2 of a trait active, your units gain +2 mana regen. Start with a special Alvin Empowerment Hex buff for unit. Let's try out Aladana. Play mere 80 games to unlock all the meta progression. Hey. Sometimes it's time to play 80 games. I have 8 money, and I need 4 characters. Wait, why am I level 1 with 3 experience again? Did it? Why don't I start at level 1 with 0 experience? That doesn't make any sense. Does it? I feel like it doesn't make any sense. Art and presentation are pretty sweet. Yeah, seems really cute so far. Okay, so I have a pair of those. In general, we are wanting more demons. I have to decide what I'm taking out of this shop and what I'm not taking. And I don't know what the units do yet, so basically my decision is going to be based on their types. So I have 3 mountain units here. What does that do? 15% damage resist. Channel for 2 seconds to summon Geoguk, who slams onto the most dangerous opposing unit, then taunts adjacent foes. Okay. That could be strong, I don't know. I also have a mushroom here to combo with that. Fester. Apparently I already have a Fester. Yeah, there. But I don't really want more of them, because they do not match the other things I'm doing. At least I don't think so. Unless this is a really good character. I mean, it seems like a decent tank. There's also beasts. We can go with beasts to combo with this. There's also orcs. We can go orcs to combo with this. What do orcs do? When orcs first fall below thing, all your units gain 10% damage amp for the rest of combat. Alright. Let's get out of these, because these aren't matching with my mountains. Okay, our last free roll. Sparky. Should I read all of your stuff? You're a tank. You're a tank. What is this hex? Anybody know what the hex is? 4 attack, 4 units, 0 swords, 1.2 traits. Doesn't seem to have changed. Does this run on Steam Deck? This was my first time ever booting it up. Ooh, taunt is range more than 1. I'm not expecting that. Alright. I've decided tier list mountains better than other thing. The trees that I had last time, well, terrible. There was an invest button next to the shop. Yes, but it requires money, which I didn't have. But now I have money. Spend the star points to gain extra rewards earned when you next complete a combat tale. This increases its cost and the quality of future vault rewards. Next vault investment will contain a duplicator. So it gets me another copy of a unit, which doesn't actually seem very strong to me. I don't know. Is that strong? So why is this shining? Because I will have vanguards if I put this on. I'm level 1 with 5 out of... I thought I got 1 experience per round. Why does the dictionary only have 1 thing in it, but it's a different thing every time? Oh, because it's only the stuff that's here, I guess. This game is cute. It is cute. Agree. Alright, we stumble upon a potentially cursed cache of weaponry. Very similar to last time when we did this. 2 minus 2 is a minus 3, 1 experience, which would get me level 2. I feel like this is really good. Maybe I'm overestimating it. It feels like it's really good. Like compared to the other things. I feel like I should just keep clicking this until I get 1 experience. That's not 1 experience. That's also not 1 experience. What the hell? I have 5 curses now.
Let's see if you can handle these.
Oh, cool. My unit that's going to get used in the fight is here. What should I make? We can make Eden's Blade. Spell power, attack damage, damage amp. I wonder what best in slot items are. We can make a Burn Dana. Every 8 seconds, adjacent foes are ignited for 5 seconds. I don't know what ignite means. Yeah. Guess we always start with Lucky Clover. There's also Sword and Shield, which makes the Blessed Blade for armor, attack damage, and lifesteal. It doesn't feel immediately obvious to me that any of those are good first items, unfortunately. What is this one? Burn Dana. Maybe we could Burn Dana something. Who has the most health? You. Alright, we slam a Burn Dana. We give you attack. We... Is there no interest? It feels like there's no interest so far, which is interesting. I'm trying to go full mountains, basically. I don't know if I care about the other stuff. Hey, that's that. I tell you one thing that I hate about Teamfight Tactics. Why do the units look different in the cards than when they're units? Like, you just... Why? Why? Like, why don't they just look the same? Like, pick one of the 2 things and have it always look like that. Why does it have to have 2 completely different things that it looks like? Ooh, I tiered up this. Didn't actually realize I was doing that. Alright, let's give up on Gibbs. And my protector, and this, in order to invest. So now next round I get a common duplicator. I'm going to assume that that's good. I tried using the models in the card, it looked really odd. Like for this game they tried? You just regret things to the raid. Who tried? What is this? Sparky dashes to the furthest foe, dropping 2 explosive charges as he does. Foes in vicinity take a bunch of spell damage. That's kind of funny. I don't know if I meant to play it. It breaks my synergies. Like I might not be. Alright. How's the game? Good so far. I've been playing it for 54 minutes. Well, TFT is egregious because TFT every patch they have the same units from League of Legends in it, but they change which skin the unit has. So if you don't like intuitively know that that's a skin for a particular unit, all of a sudden you have to work that out again. 25 spell power for the first 10 seconds of combat. I think we go the gauntlet again. 2 mana regen. After combat, if the wearer killed a foe, gain 1 experience. It did not work at all last time, so maybe it will work this time. I don't know. Pick up some new skills in the city. Oh, it's the same thing as before. Okay, cool. No, let's try the black market this time. You come to a secluded bazaar full of oddities and antiquities. A well-dressed man approaches you, though the only facial feature you can make out is his impossibly white grin. We have the most wondrous wonders from across the Hexad realm. Snake eggs from the Golden Desert, enchanted gemstones from Bana Al Caverns, and no goblin market taxes. The first purchase you make at this special shop is free. Okay, but don't I need to know what they would cost if they weren't free? Do they all cost the same? Oh. At the start of combat, the wearer steals 200 health, 20% attack damage, and 20 spell power from each ally. Minus 50% attack damage, but attack speed and spell power. On hit, 1% chance to stun all foes for 1.5 seconds. Ooh. Thor's Thunder Ticklies. The wearer starts combat rooted for the first 30 seconds of combat, but we get 40% health and 20 armor. 2 special rings. Giving ring provides attack speed and sends incoming damage to the wearer of the receiving ring, which grants health. Sends incoming damage to the wearer of the receiving ring, which grants health. So we put one of these on our carry and one of them on our tank. That makes perfect sense. Okay, they all just cost 10. Understood. Should we do this as well? Tank item? Buy a tank item as well. Combat Tail Bunker Boy. Bunker Boy seems to give us more... It is actually kind of interesting how you're picking between different awards.
Oh, looks like I scuffed the paint on
Hey,
this one
Paco! I am doing well. You're going to jokingly say snake eggs, please, and then they had snake eggs? Carousel and TFT is extremely... yeah, carousel's a bit confusing. I get that. So, what is happening right now? We're rolling, I think. Zuzu is tier 2 now. Gorbin is also a mountain unit. Investing costs 7. Wait, don't I have like a duplicator already? Drop this on a friendly common unit to create a tier 1. Okay, so you're a tier 2. You are my tank. Damage is redirected to the unit wearing the receiving ring. You are my damage. What did 2 swords make? Crits interrupt the enemy. And you get the receiving ring as well. Alright, so now I have 2 3-item units. Presumably they are the wrong items. There's little reason to think I would have built the right items, as it is my first time playing the game. But maybe that's okay. I wonder why this doesn't gray out when I have less than 7 gold. It's like a kind of normal thing, in my opinion. What's the next vault do? 2 times uncommon duplicated. Alright. Fight! It's like a teamfight tactics campaign, yeah. Wait. My friend is dead already. Oh, so are all of their friends. Alright. Oh, when their units die, they go over here. Oh, that's so cute! actually quite cute.
That was an easy fight. Well done.
Thank you, Rhapsody. Okay. We got a common duplicator and uncommon duplicator. But I haven't unlocked uncommon units yet. Stumble upon a slightly suspicious bundle of loot. You stumble upon a pot of gold sitting plainly in a shaded spot. You look around as if expecting someone to return or claim their lost treasure, but there appears to be no trace of anyone. An old wooden sign juts out from the pot, catching your curiosity to get a better look. As you approach, the runes on the sign transform into your native language. Glittering gold is yours to take. To take too much would be a mistake. It's a lot of money. What is this? Gain 1 additional gold from combat, 20 armor. If you survive combat, get an additional gold. Alright. Well, I sure got the most expensive one immediately. We should leave. We're good. Okay. We're up to 7 curses. 7 curses means there's a 35% chance for each unit in the store to cost me 1 health to buy. Decide to see how serious this wooden warning can be. You take what you think is fair, then go back for just a little more. Doesn't take long, however, for a slight feeling of dread to begin to creep in. The feeling isn't strong, but you decide not to press any further. You take what you've got and quickly return through the road to the grand tournament. Alright, we have met the registrar, which means now we have tier 2 units available in our shops. And then we get to talk about Albert's Bazaar of Curiosities. And which one's a stalker? Well, it's like the assassin one, presumably. I don't think I have enough gold to buy much. I guess if I knew that potions were good. Oh, item removers. I could buy potions, but I don't know whether they're good or not. I mean, they seem okay. What do crystals do? I already have 2 units with 3 items, and items are multiplicative in games like this, so putting a new item on a 3rd unit is less exciting. Let's try buying a crystal, though, so that later we can build a pool unit out of that. Morita is an orc brawler who damages and knocks back an enemy very low mana cost, but costs me 1 health. Hey Mahler, doing pretty well. Wait, what? How do I buy it? I have to double click? I'm confused. Don't really want these. Don't really want these, do I? Kragus gains a large shield and armor for duration. I don't know. Is it possible for these? I don't know. It's fine. Whatever. It's not a big deal. How does this combine with a thing? When the wearer casts a heal the 2 lowest percentage health allies for 2 times the mana spent. Oh, that's probably good. Alright, let's do that. Unless I want experience. Wait, experience is so good though. Let's get experience instead. What's new in the life of Twitch chat? I feel like you haven't caught me up on what's new with you recently, Twitch chat. What is it, summer? I guess what's new is just that it's really hot. Because yeah, it's summer, so like people aren't at school or whatever. You're growing mushrooms non-magic. Alright. Is that... Here's the thing about growing mushrooms.
Well thought.
I feel like it's very easy to do that accidentally. I'm not sure how hard it is to do it deliberately. It's the dead of winter? No. Incorrect. What does this make? Every 3 seconds, gain a leech knife. Throw all leech knives at random foes on cast. Oh, that's kind of cool. How often do you cast? Alright, cool. I made another thing. Encounter 2 of the Grand Tournament Champions. It's really easy to grow mushrooms, including ones you don't want, so growing the ones you do want is harder. Ah, hasn't rained in a month, so all the plants are dying. That sounds pretty bad. Onion Knight. Okay, maybe I won't ask you what's up anymore, Twitch chat. Your kid's first dentist appointment was on Thursday. One of my childhood memories is that our school had an attached dentist in New Zealand. So everybody who went to the school had a dentist appointment that was like part of your school day. Like, we went through the like rotation and everything. She had a little building on the school property detached from all the classes. And yeah, you would just like, at some point throughout the year, the teacher would be like, hey, Steven, it's your turn to go to the dentist. So go over to the dentist at this time. And yeah, I think that's a really good thing to do. I think we should do that here in the United States. Universal healthcare sounds incredible, doesn't it? Near the market, away from the busy crowd, you notice a pair of Dea in a heated argument. River, an imposing female giant, her hands calloused and her face worn with time, gesturing to a gentle genie you recognize as Kyodini. She doesn't speak, but her emotions seem to indicate her passion for artistic storytelling. River shakes her head at the fabulist and turns to you. She says nothing, but her eyes implore you to offer your opinion on the subject. The tapestry is stunning. Kyodini guffaws, sounding like a sudden clap of thunder echoing from all directions as the book disappears in a puff of smoke. Well, you know what they say, bad choices make good stories. We shall see how our story unfolds when we next meet. Sand and wind gather around the djinn, and in an instant they disappear. Smiling at the thought of showing up one of her friendly rivals, River presents a variety of beautifully crafted banners for you to pick from. Kyodini will remember you. Okay. But we get to become a skeleton, or a marksman, or lightly decline. I don't really want a skeleton or a marksman at the moment, I don't think. It's not really what I'm doing. I'm gonna go politely decline. And we'll get better ones in later shops. Alright. Good chat. Boss Martial Master has a unique legend, Trollgar. This fight deals double damage on a loss. Every third cast. Fascinating. So there's asymmetry in card pools, I guess?
Let's see if you can handle.
Your school in the US had a program kind of similar, not full dental visits, but they would at least check you out and give some things to kids who looked like they were struggling. Yeah. Yeah. That stuff's good. Alright, so you're going to tank for us. I don't know what these are. Armor up. While Protection Totem lives, Master Trollgar has 20 more armor. I see the problem. I need an assassin, probably, to go kill that. I don't have any assassins. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know. Like, you can't tell your units just to walk past the enemy and kill the thing in the back line. Gale turns into a cyclone, dashing into the furthest enemy to deal 100 spell damage. Afterwards, next to attacks, fire 2 additional tornadoes that deal... Okay. We could play Gale. If only I had another slot in my roster. But I don't. Look, this probably wins, right? How much health do you have? That's not that much health. I think we're fine. What is 6.5 units? Tier 2 rare 3.5. What is this? Boss Heart Event 0.5. They have more units, but not as many items. So that's like kind of like a strength meter or something. It's easy for you to get a sense for whether you'll win or not from. I think it implies that I will win pretty heavily. It looks like I win pretty heavily. Wait, it had another health bar? That seems like cheating. Alright, I still won. They're stingy with unit space. Well, I think we're just going to get more later, probably. We've leveled up. Gain a buckler component. Your units with an equipped buckler component or buckler completed item deal 25 spell damage to adjacent foes when attacked. Or gain a spirit fang, reptile duelist, and a duelist war banner. 4 ghostless swords. What are duelists? What do duelists do? What is a duelist? It doesn't say what that does. Duelist. Ah, here. Start combat ready. 30% attack damage. When attacked at melee range, ignore the attack, stun the attack over 1 second, then lose ready. Re-ready 3 seconds later. Well, that's kind of cool. In combat runes, gain the hex modifier Knife Storm in one of the middle 2 columns. A unit placed there throws a knife at a random foe that deals 80 spell damage every 5 attacks. Let's go buckler. There's a campsite. Or we can rest. It wouldn't be Slay the Spire without resting at a campfire. Ooh, raise army size. Get a space every level in TFT. I think, well, experience is different from that here, somehow. Alright, we have a new map. I guess we've made it to Act 2 now. At the end, we will fight Adalon, who breathes ice. Dig question mark and D. Oh. Sorry, I had to do a stretch. Man, it's hot. Just kind of want to sit here and not do anything. Could you do that? Could you just stream yourself sitting there and not doing anything? Would y'all tune in? Some of you would. Let's do the one that gives more experience, I guess. They have 6.5. Wait, why did it change? That was confusing. I have better items than them. I would like to make sure everyone has a buckler component item. But I don't know which things buckler component items are. Is that a buckler item? No. Oh, also I can add another unit, which should be either I should go for the rest of these, or it looks like I need rare units to be able to do that. I could add a mushroom. I could add a beast. I could add a vanguard. I think I want a vanguard. I think I want a vanguard. How do I find a vanguard? Do I have a vanguard? I have a vanguard. I put in a vanguard. It's even an orc. Wait, that isn't a vanguard. It's a knight. Okay, never mind. You roll. I don't think those... I guess I could do another beast. Your units gain frenzy. Oh, sure, let's do that. Just a black screen with the faint sound of bubbles. It sounds nice. A little bit of ASMR. I need to hum occasionally. How did that go over there? Did my bear hit it? Huh. I don't know. Something made it go over there, though. Alright.
You're getting better at this.
If I was in a hot tub, but camera off would be fine. It's good hot tub weather. You wouldn't even need to turn it on. You could just sit in the cold water in it. Road Tails, Stone of Summoning. This faint sound of music draws you off the main path, leading to an odd stone tablet bearing a peculiar insignia. Surrounding it are footprints, seemingly of many various types of creatures. Nearby, a simple wooden sign is posted. As you approach, the runes on the sign transform into your native language. The stars align above the stone. Use it wisely or curse be sown. Units. Fritz, Nimbus, Alderetto. Malady! I want that one. It's another dweller. Drop this on a friendly non-legend unit to summon 3 random units that share traits with it. Every 6 times you roll the unit store, gain a tier 1 copy of the equipped unit. When you make it tier 4, this is automatically removed. You can have tier 4 units? Tier 4? That's so many tiers. Well, I mean, you gotta go for that, right? Starcaller Shard. You made us leave now? Ah, keep going. I got the experience. Alright, let's leave. Because now I'm level 4. Level 4 will do something good. Perk counts as having an additional brawler in play. Don't think I have one brawler. Units gain max health. Green, 8 star points worth of random duelist units. I'm down. Let's go for an additional brawler. Seems okay. Neutrino, thanks for the 56 months. If I had to have one Spirit Island spirit move in with you, which would it be? Right now, I think it would be River Surges. Because I would like to be relaxing on a river at the moment. 2 Stalkers. They vanish and appear in the enemy backline. Alright, you can go kill that then. That's fine. 1 more Zuzu. I got a thing, right? Drop this onto a friendly non-legend unit to summon 3 random units that share traits with it. Was that good? I found a Jabbar. Actually, I found 2 Jabbars. Alright, we're just going to sell the stuff that I'm clearly not using because it's too confusing to have it. You know, I could go for mushrooms. I have a lot of duplicators. Who is this? Is this uncommon? It is, right? Alright, what does this do? Launches a ball of magic at a foe, dealing spell damage. The ball then bounces back. When catching it, we gain 40 mana. So we are a ranged damage dealer, I think. How do you, like, stand there? Who else? Use a common duplicator on you. Okay. And I think that's good for now. Keep rolling. Rolling does seem a lot worse with so much curse. You know what's interesting though? There was that item where when rolling you get you upgrade your stuff faster or whatever. You get copies of the unit that it's equipped to. I feel like that one would be good with so much curse. Because I assume the copy is generated, you don't have to buy it. So in order to get stronger, you can press the roll button a lot instead of buying units out of the shop. I think that's kind of cool. Looks like I'm much stronger, according to this stuff. Can't begin to fight until your army size has been reduced. Oh, I worked out why I'm much stronger. Turns out I'm cheating. That's fair. Can I drop orc, maybe? Is this still a tier 1 unit? I don't really feel like I have to have orcs in. Okay. I bet Beast's Prowl is a great pet. Maybe. My thing just turned into a sheep. Oh, it did it again. Stop. What if I don't want it to be a sheep? Alright, we won.
Well fought.
Stop at a bar to rest with some shady patrons or some merchanting. Let's check out the bar. Wandering through the Golden Desert, you stumble on a small tent seemingly in the middle of nowhere. Stepping inside, you find yourself in a large tavern, somehow much bigger than the petite pavilion let on. Inside, a heavily shrouded individual greets you from behind the bar. Welcome to the Golden Serpent. You're just in time. In honor of the Grand Tournament, we are hosting a little competition of our own. I think you're up for it. Prize is a namesake of our lovely establishment. There's a drinking contest. Skill check rewards. Serpentes. Glares at his foe with the least HP, stunning them for 3 seconds, dealing spell damage. Allies with target in range will prefer to attack them. If they die while stunned, gain a gold. It's a legend. Can't use more than 2 legends. Legends gain higher base stats and stronger skills than most units and cost 1 additional star point to buy, but do not contribute to most other traits. I see. And do we just roll a dice? Okay. I don't know what we do. I just roll a dice? Okay, well, there wasn't much skill involved in the skill check. It's an observation I have. Drop this on an enemy unit. Okay, whatever. Cactus Nymph. I think we're stronger than them. Didn't I get a legend unit? Where is it? I was told I had a legend unit now. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's a problem. That has 3,200 health. Alright, well, that'll keep me busy. Here, let's make sure we win. I don't know if that actually makes sure that I win or not. Meat and shield makes taunt. You deal spell damage? You do. I think actually this should go on you, probably. You seem like more of a damage dealer. Coda. Hey, that's the bear I'm using. Can I now duplicate it? And it's tier 2. Beautiful. Double gore. Fires an orb for each cast this combat. Like a scaling mage. Alright. Think I'm done? Is it like the Lady Gaga meat suit situation? I imagine. I imagine most things are. Skill check, select check. I mean, it's a fair point. It's a fair point. In D&D, at least it's like, well, you have wisdom, so you get a modifier. That was just a raw die roll, as far as I could tell.
You're getting better at this.
Thank you. Thank you, Rhapsody. This is great, actually. I didn't realize that Rhapsody would encourage me. That's a big win, I think, for the game. Fount of Potion. We had this last time. We can get a lot of potions. We have to click at least once, right? Use this from inventory to gain a pale heart. Alright, I am leaving now. Chat and shop. Oh, I have so much money. Upgrades to unit store slots to now show rare units. Okay. Which means I could find my final... Hey, it's Serpentis. I could find my final mountain person. Potentially. I should buy a buckler because we like bucklers. Scrapper war banner. I don't think so. Shop reroll is not unlocked yet. Are you kidding me? Use this from inventory to remove 3 curse. I'm down. So I want like everyone on my team to have a buckler. I think. You can have a buckler now. What does buckler plus this do? Oh, hell yeah. Super into that. So now we can heal a little bit. Where'd the thing go? Do I want this? Kinda. Sends an enemy and redirects allies. Why do you have to click it 3 times? Wait, I already had one. Can I duplicate a legendary unit? You can duplicate a rare unit. Is it a rare unit? I mean, it says it's a legend unit. I assume it's a legend unit. Wait, it's an uncommon unit. Okay. Of course it is. What else could it be? So now I have a tier 2 serpent. Does the shop have item removers? Buy some item removers as well. Might need those later, who knows. Reclick is presumably so you don't accidentally spend health. Oh yeah, but what if you just don't want to click once? Like, okay. I don't want to be too grim here. But I'm not as young as I used to be. How many more clicks do I really have in my life? Leave. We gotta think seriously about this sort of stuff. Just drag the chain card up to get it as well. Yeah, maybe I'll start doing that. I will hug him and squeeze him and call him George. Oh, I get to roll as well. Of course they have a mushroom named Morello. How could they not have a mushroom named Morello? That's actually such a good joke because it's a double pun. Because Morello is the name of an item in League of Legends. But also, I mean, you got it right. That's why StarCraft players pass away so young. Thank you for drawing attention to that. I think it's something that, you know, we should all be thinking about more than we do. Oh, we get gold when they die while they're frozen, don't we? Forgot about that. Herbo. Passively retaliates when struck. Taunts nearby enemies and reduces damage. There's another Vanguard. Wait, I don't have any Vanguards. I'm using the Knights. Okay, my bad. Never mind. It's Baylor! Ooh. Oh shit. This gives me... Dang, I cannot drag it up. I have to click it 3 times. This gives me 5 thingies if I want. I'm never playing this, am I? I don't think so. Sure. We're going for tier 3s on everything, I guess. Because why not? Oh, there's stuff. Whenever you roll 2 or more curse units in the shop, gain 2 star points up to twice per room. Easy. In combat rooms, gain the hex modifier Spell Slinger in a random hex. Unit placed there gains 40% cost reduction. When you use a potion, gain a mirrored copy of it. Mirrored. This one. Got another level up. Dungeon Tale, Mystery of the Tomb. If this is not Curse of the Hidden Temple minigame, I'm going to be very upset. Far past the oasis, palms, and pools, you see a monument lying on the horizon. It bears the image of some skeletal serpent, its form extruding from desert stone. Stepping inside, you find a nearly empty corridor. The walls lined with a number of stone serpentine soldiers, standing ready to guard against any would-be pillager. Oh, we just roll a dice again. Oh, but this time... Oh, this time there actually is stuff. You may choose to collect the room's rewards, but you must then roll a 20-sided die to determine the severity of the cost. You can preview the costs in the bar on the right, grouped by the roll range that will result in that cost. Each room will have more powerful rewards than the last. You can leave before any roll, including the first one, to collect any earned rewards and penalties. Each skill check can grant some extra 6-sided die to add to the roll if your character has particular attributes. Do I have... No more pirate? Doesn't look like it. So I think what this says in total is that I am rolling 1 dice and taking some amount of curses to get 2 experience. I think that's what it says. I don't think I want to do that. You've read about temples like this. Oh, it's the boss, the priest of Adelana. Right. That character also plays Slay the Spire. I suppose we all do, don't we? Every second steals 4 mana from all of your units. That's rude. What's your range? 3. Yours is 4. Active 150 damage to adjacent foes and stuns them per second. Okay. Ice Beam. Wide line. So I don't want people to be standing next to each other, I guess. Put you over here. Classes gain an additional health bar, 50% deck damage, 50 spell power, 25 armor, and 20 cost reduction. They reduce all crowd control creations by 50% and spawn with special minion units. I wonder if this is actually a unit that you can find, and what's making it a boss is that item. Maybe. Animal Fever, thanks for 10 months! Appreciate it. I almost ordered pizza today. I was like, geez, it's so hot. I'm feeling so lazy. I would really just like to treat myself to a pizza or something like that. You guys are gonna cost me like $40 to order 1 large pizza. And then I was like, never mind. I am just going to starve to death.
I knew you had it in you.
There's so much money. Too much money. A very expensive pizza. Yeah, it was from Domino's. Like it wasn't like a gourmet pizza. I was doing delivery and I was tipping the driver like a decent rate. But yeah. As you reach the entrance to the Grand Tournament, a possibly familiar goblin explains the rules. There's no violence on the Grand Tournament grounds. No littering. Gambling is only permitted at registered betting booths. Please report any solicitation to the nearest guard. If you are participating in the tournament, registration begins at noon. As you turn around, you recognize another member of the Dea. Hopefully, they don't hold a grudge. What? Wait. It's funny. Sudden intrusion. It knocked the other. That's funny. Sand whirls around your feet, a hallmark feature of the Djinn of the Golden Sands. Nearby, several patrons have come to listen to one of their stories. Even the legendary bard Rhapsody can be seen hanging on the storyteller's words. All right, Rhapsody. As they close up their tome, they invite you to join them. I was hoping I would see you again. You've done well to make it this far, and doing battle with such a worthy foe is sure to make for a killer story. Speaking of killer stories... Interactions, Chiodini's units have an extra item slot with an extra rune. Okay. Is Chiodini the final boss, or like, what's going on? Everyone always mentions pineapple pizza when you subscribe, but no one mentions pina coladas. Huh. I don't know if I've ever had a pina colada. I've had pina colada flavored things. Let's learn from some of the tournament's strongest trainers. I can spend 10 gold to get Alpha Beast. The first beast to get a kill each combat becomes the Alpha Beast. 30% max HP and growing. The Alpha's Frenzy lasts the entire combat. We have an additional reptile in play. I do have one reptile. Gain 8 star points worth of random mage units. Or sword component. Sword completed item units are immune to crowd control. Oh, I get a reptile war banner. Well, that's kind of like having an additional reptile in play. Impervious. Immune to crowd control. What is favorite book? I don't know. Do level 3. Wait, I only get to choose one? Whoa. I got all of them. Upsetting. The Alpha Beast thing is based around beasts in captivity. It is bad science and is being retracted by its author. Its author, Andrew Tate. It's okay. It's in pop culture. It's not. Anyway, I get another slot now. What should I do with that? We could go for... Oh, where's the other one? I thought I had another one. Who isn't in right now? Oh, the bat's not in. Dweller 5. Let's try this out. It means I don't have the snake anymore. I could drop the snake to... Or I could drop this to add the snake. I should probably do that, actually. Let's do that. Who are you? Are you rare? I only have one rare duplicator. I don't know. Let's do this. Yeah. Just give me another one? 2 rare duplicators. It does. I have unlocked Stonks. Reach vault level 5 in a run. Now you want pizza? You're welcome. I have not quite learned the game enough to know when they have assassins yet. However, fortunately, I accidentally put my damage dealer in a corner that the assassins didn't go to. 100% accidental.
Well fought.
Do you see the game stuttering? Like the graphics? Frame rate limit 60, dynamic resolution. What the fuck does that mean? Let's turn that off. Maybe we don't need ultra graphics for teamfight tactics. I don't know. Units gain 1 mana regen for every 3 curses. Sure. Prince Harming? Sorry. Prince Harming. Okay. That would be a good, what's it called? S&M? BDSM? Be a good BDSM community name. If anyone's looking for one of those, I don't know. I don't live your life. Alright, you are tier 2 now. Everybody's tier 2. Go. This isn't a link to the video game. Sad DM noises. Meet a strange wizard surrounded by familiar runes. As you wander through the crowd of spectators, one patron catches your attention, a small individual with a long white beard. But the most striking feature is his bright blue robe. Covered in arcane script that you recognize from many signposts you've seen along your travels. Beckons you over, looking you up and down. You're a high elf, huh? Well, I like good underdog stories, so how would you like to play a game? While below 0, Curse causes units to appear in the store as tier 2. What? Oh, if you're below 0 Curse, which we are not. Plus 99? Alright, we're getting rid of our curse now, apparently. Oh, I got it already. Okay, well, I guess I'm done. Okay, cool. So now I have a thing going on. Where'd it go? Is it in here? I would have put it up here with the relics, I think. Every time you roll a cursed unit in the store, this gains a charge. Activate it to gain 5 star points and remove 1 curse per 10 charge. So in order to get rid of all of my curse, it would take me 120 charges. Clicking the roll button gives me, on average, 3. So I'd need to click the roll button 40 times. I don't think I can do that. Isn't like this the end of the game? I guess I don't know. Maybe there are more acts. Wait, they have tier 3 units? Is that allowed? I don't feel like that's allowed. Oh, does it say Milady? It might say Milady. I don't know. There's like, it's kind of hard to work out, but I feel like there's a right way to use that somehow. I now have the mallet of mashing. Don't know what it does. Bite? How do I see how much stuff I have? The dictionary is in the way. That goes there. This goes here. Found out today you're too online, you're talking about with a coworker about something you said that would turn it into the fourth of shit, like the drill tweet, and they didn't know who drill was. It's a failure of our education systems. Not your fault. I don't know, I seem pretty strong.
I knew you had it in you.
I seem plenty strong to me. Sargon. That one's not the defense that I'm using. Oaken Guard. Oof. So many things. Do I keep rolling? I guess I can keep rolling. I already did the things for that though. What a disaster. Here, I'm not using this. Oh, they full sell. They sell for the amount of gold that you bought them for. I've purchased 6 cursed units in a single run. Unlocking another achievement. I assume that this one's bad. What is this? Range 2. I don't have any items. It has a 10 on it. Is that how many times it has gained me experience, maybe? This says 4 on it. That one has charges. This one says 42 on it. I wonder if they like retain charges between fights or something. I don't know. Hey Ro, how are you?
Looks like I scuffed the paint on this one last time.
We need a word for sorry, I just used a meme from my niche of the internet. Yeah, but if you cite drill, you don't have to use that word. Sorry, I didn't realize you lived under a rock. Is how we say that. Oh, that's kind of cool. If units have mana cost reduction, their bar doesn't get smaller, it stays the same size, but some of it is covered or whatever. So you can actually see how much faster you're casting. I'm planning to play Gloomhaven again. Yeah, I'm probably going to play it again later today. Drill is the best poster on Twitter. Drill is so good that he can post things which aren't good and they become good. Drill is like too big to fail at this point on Twitter. The Registrar's Office. Yet another moderately recognizable goblin is checking the names of the tournament contestants. Next to him you see a list of rules for the tournament. The tournament consists of 8 competitors in a single elimination style qualifier. All standard rules apply. Cheating is strictly forbidden. Please register your team at the left before proceeding. Any loss will cause the run to end in defeat. Regardless of your remaining hearts, combats will yield no rewards. Okay. River's gentle countenance brings a smile to your face. You recall the time you spent with her, watching the saga of her people unfold through the fabric on her banners. She places a large hand on your shoulder in greeting, then produces the most beautiful tapestry you've ever seen. Oh, another dweller. Unfortunately, I've 2-starred all of my dwellers, and I don't really have a different unit it would make sense for me to use instead. I don't think. Did I say we stopped getting rewards as well? I think it said we stopped getting rewards as well. I don't know. Something like, that. So I buy the rest of the stuff that I have money for. You go probably on you. Yeah, I don't know, making something a dweller doesn't do anything. The tournament! Face off against 3 champions in a row. You may only place units, access your inventory, and use potions in between fights. Any defeat will end the run. You must win against all 3 opponents to become the next champion. Ooh! Which one's me? I'm there. This is the person who doesn't like me. Presumably we're going to meet them in the finals. Otherwise, like, what would the point be?
See if you can handle these.
Alright. So, what does it mean I can only move units between fights? When could I usually move units? Oh, am I allowed to use potions mid-fight? I think I'm allowed to use potions mid-fight and I didn't realize. Ikapaka! You recently learned that Drill used to be a something awful poster. That is very unsurprising. Well, this was a close fight. Will any of the enemies in the tournament have, like, actual team comps, or? They didn't have any items. Why didn't they have any items? Feels like you should be allowed to use items to me. This guy constructed 2 ballistas to support her army. Oh my god, all your shit is level 4? What the fuck? Why is all of your shit level 4? Unhinged. Also, why is my 1 range damage carry standing in the back row? Oh. It was like single player TFT. Single player roguelike TFT, yeah. Although TFT is already roguelike, kinda. I don't know. Anyway, that is what this is. This one's a lot closer than the last one. My summon is dead. They have a lot of base values that I don't have because they have tier 4 units and I have tier 2 units, but looks like we won anyway. In overtime.
Well fought.
I just had a unit take 10,000 plus damage in a single combat. Another Steam achievement. Alright, we're fighting against the person who gets an extra
On this one last time.
item slot on their units. Although their units don't have any items anyway, so it doesn't really matter. If I were to put my stuff here, would I win? Hope so. I guess I could have used potions. Maybe I should have used potions. Oh god, they had assassins. It would have been too much work to read that. It's okay, my thing jumped on their assassins instead of jumping on their backline. Wait, I just win very easily? What is happening? The fight looked like it started terribly for me. And I didn't lose a unit. Okay,
That was an easy
GG.
fight. Well done.
GG. Yeah.
And with that, the grand tournament has ended and a new victor has arisen. Same time next week?
Total mastery gained. Same time next week is the most dishonest commentary I have ever heard in a roguelike. Like, no. We're gonna play another game right now. What are you talking about? Have you never played a roguelike before? it's fine, whatever. Modifier rings. Toggle on this modifier to enable ring components. Merge this with a component to create a more unique item with twice its base effect. In a ring component, your units with an equipped ring component or ring completed item gain 10% lifesteal. Modifier bounties. Accept bounties to collect specific units for bonus rewards. Sure, let's do that one. Modifier rerolls. Item shop and level up perks are rerollable. Golden die. You may reroll future level up rewards 3 more times. Gain 3 star points. Right. Machinery and metal await. New region, the Clockwork Industries. Fight engineers, tanks, and more in this Clockwork Industrial region, ending in a unique boss fight against Shredomatic. Champion Sky. You can meet Sky and future champion Tails and always meet her in the Industries. Tail, the assembly line. Visit a unique Tail in the Industries with special rewards only available there. Tail, Zoltan Fortune Teller. Okay. Tail, Robots Gone Wild. Okay, so basically we've opened another zone. Players have an additional unique perk. Modifier classes. Toggle on this modifier to start the run with the chosen character's class perk. Class Wizard. Reagent license. The shop will now sell Lucky Clovers and Star Color Shards. Gain a gold. Class Ranger. +1 maximum lives and potion slots. You level up, gain a potion of telekinesis. Why? Why? What is up with cameras today? What is up with cameras today? Everyone loves hats. Hats menu. Alright, now I'll go back here again. Unlock Zamfir as a character to play in future runs. Ancestry Satyr. Tanks get armor, fighters get attack speed, casters get spell power. Class Berserker. Favored weapon, gain a powerful item that can be only equipped to fighters, tanks, or casters at random. Don't know what that means. Area, Bana Al Caverns, Auto, Gemstone Gargoyle, Stone Crabs, Path of Power. Okay. Advanced foes that can neutralize tiers, items, and more. Combatant pack neutralizers. Enemy combatants. Tokens. Okay, this is more units. And there's Brax the Breaker. And then there's Aspiration Power. Players get an additional starting bundle of resources, units, or items. Shop, Inquisitor, new region, bonus traits. Chosen at random each run. Okay, so we're randomizing the total unit pool, I guess. Probably. Level up. More professions. Oh, okay. After the eager newbie, choose between unit-based perks, option-based perks, legend-based perks, equipment-based perks, and guide. Choose between perks that guide build direction. Another character. Draft a unique character out of everyone's perks. Okay. Enter community codes to unlock unique perks. Okay. Adds a legends to the main unit pool. New region. New player. With a bunch of different legends, I guess. More legends. Rewards granted by the vault will change each run. More bonus traits. Another player. New level up perks. Bonus legends. Another character. Okay, cool. I beat the game. I read everything that would be here if I unlocked everything. We've done it! Well done, everybody. TFT is always just information overload for me. Like, it's too much. The hard part is learning what your things do. That's always how I feel about teamfight tactics. There is a... Once you know what your things do, there isn't actually that much gameplay. I don't know. There are reasons that I am not a teamfight tactics streamer. That was fun though. That's pretty cool. That was Tales and Tactics from the modders who created Downfall for Slay the Spire. I am now going to play some more Gloomhaven. What's the name of the difficulty I'm about to play? So we tried on Deadly, which is apparently a difficulty which exists largely for you to swap into it in late game. And is not actually for people to like play. so I'm not going to do that anymore. Brutal difficulty, new campaign. I am a relatively new player. Please, no backseat. Did the stream info update? Alright, I have to feed my cat. I'm gonna do that. I'll be right back. Just give me a sec. This is a roguelike, difficulty should be fixed. Why would I turn it up in the middle of a run? It's not really a roguelike, it's a lengthy campaign. And roguelikes commonly have an issue with difficulty not holding to late game for good players. It's actually like a pretty... I mean, I think that's just kind of true for every game over 2 hours that I can think of, kind of. If you are very good at the game, you will understand what the strongest things you can do are, and then as you play the game, you will continually choose to do the strongest thing you can. And the game doesn't have a difficulty that caters to somebody just doing the strongest thing every single time, really. So because of that, you'll regularly be stronger than the game is in late game. So I actually don't think it's a bad idea at all to have an ability setting you can set up to later on. I do think that presenting it in the start menu like they do implies a different thing to me than it does to them, I think is what I'd say. You also unlock so many more options to let you deal with problems. Yeah, exactly. Like you get to a point where you have a more complex space to play in, and because you're a master of the game, you can make better decisions in that complex space than you could with limited resources. I don't know what my guild name should be. Does anyone feel inspired today? Hot. I could call it hot. I could call it the Hot Pants. I could call it the Rascals, Hardcore Corn, Flamingo, Sunhaven, Hot To Go. And then I call us Drills Drafts. What do you think? What do you think's in there? Terrifying to think about. That one. I don't know. This one, I guess. I'll try doing the variant where summons can move, because I felt like summons were just utterly and totally terrible when I was playing. So maybe it makes it feel a bit better. I don't know. We'll enable some DLC. It's a popular gay pop song. Oh.
Welcome to the harsh lands of Gloomhaven, recruit. You think you have what it takes to become a mercenary out there on the edge of the world? We are paid to venture into the darkest forests of the region and to step into ancient crypts with the unmistakable stench of death and rotting flesh. Lovely places to earn a name for yourself. Be ready to face cutthroats, undead, fearsome tribes, and dreadful demons from other realms. You didn't find yourself as a mercenary without knowing how to crack a few skulls, did you?
Alright, so this is Club Penguin. Hey, error! My approach was... Wait, why are there only 10? I thought there were more than that last time. My approach was to just, like, go with the top 4. And then I figured once one retired, I would take the next one. But I'm wondering if, since I played with the top 4 a bunch, it would make sense to play with these 4 for a bunch now. I don't know. Let's just go with the ones I've learned. That seems more reasonable. Okay. Select class. My brute's name is Gerald, actually. Personal quest. Earn 15 perk points from completed battle goals. Complete 15 different scenarios from the base game. The right one seems a lot easier. So I've done the spirals. I need at least 2 mercenaries. I will be playing a 4. Get the mind. Thief. I think I'm gonna call the Mind Thief Mind Goblin instead. It's just a good name. 20 different types of monsters from the base game, or 3 crypt scenarios. Sure. Mind Thief has to be your favorite of the starting marks. Mind Thief seemed very strong. You can check out the shop. Very good. Yep. Alright, we also get the Scoundrel. Whose name is... Art the Dart. I feel like it's important that the Scoundrel's name rhymes or has some other sort of wordplay always. It just seems like a scoundrel thing. Kill 8 forest imps, then unlock the scenario of Forgotten Grove. Alright. Nice to meet you, Bart the Dart. And then also we have the Red Guard, whose name is Eddie. Have 200 gold in your possession. I think that's actually not that hard. That thing is going to haunt your dreams. The Mind Goblin? What's a Mind Goblin? Looks like I can have a whole lot of mercenaries if I want. Like, I could have all of the mercenaries and then build a party out of them as I saw fit. Maybe that's the way to play on Brutal. Hold on. What if I want to play on Brutal? When we played Gloomhaven, a guy named Eddie was the Red Guard as well. Nice. One quests available. We have a city encounter. You were walking across a silent bridge heading toward the Sweetened Lion to get a quick meal when you see a quattrel standing in front of a small cart laden with plates of food and curious contraptions. Come try the delicacies of the East. Absolutely not. I need the 30 gold for my starting items. Oh wait. I do think the Cloak of Invisibility, it felt pretty good on Mind Goblin. I think I'm gonna grab that one. And then with my remaining 10 gold, I will buy a stamina potion. I think. Heal self 3, add +1 attack to your entire attack action. Everyone told me stamina potion was good. I don't think it actually is that good though. 10 out of 10 equipped. 9 out of 9 equipped, 10 out of 10 equipped, 10 out of 10 equipped. So I feel like the stamina potion is actually really good on the Scoundrel. Because the Scoundrel gets to have one more turn before having to rest from the stamina potion. You play 2 cards, 2 cards, 2 cards, 2 cards, and then you only have 1 card left. But the stamina potion would make it so you had 2 cards left. You see? I think I'm down for stamina potion on the Scoundrel. And a poison dagger. But on the other ones, like, I'm not convinced stamina potion really does very much. I think if it's stopping you from... If you have to burn a card in the first 5 turns, then it does something, right? But if you don't, it feels like it kind of doesn't. Your attack, add +1 attack to your entire attack action. I think I'm actually going to go for a minor healing potion on the Mind Goblin. I just like, I don't know if it's better. I just thought it would be interesting to try something different, basically. I suppose maybe you can get to a point where you have 2 stamina potions. Huh. Well, we're not there yet, though, are we? The Red Guard's cards have an AoE card. So I think it's non-terrible to go for a power potion on you. Also, I just want chain armor. Chain armor is pretty good. I have a personal favorite out of these 4. The Mind Goblin and Bart the Dart. The Mind Thief and Scoundrel. I feel like the easiest ones to deal damage with. And at max difficulty, the entire game kind of boiled down to can you deal enough damage before you've run out of cards. So they felt like the strongest ones. Alright, that's some equipment. Back in the first edition, the stamina potion got back 2 cards and it was made the best item in the game. Yeah, if it got back 2 cards, then it would be like, yeah, okay, this is obviously OP. Alright, let's check out cards. Do I need grab and go? Hope not. I need shield bash. What if I went for a wall of doom instead? Mind Goblins cards, Withering Claw, Metal and Poison, Possession, Frigid Apparition. I feel like Frigid Apparition's very good. So we want to get that in here. Why are they not ordered by, like, logic in any way? What are they ordered by? What? How are they ordered? This is upsetting me. I don't... They're not ordered by number. Are they ordered by acquisition? I mean, well, we got them all at the same time, so maybe. Could be. Your melee attacks gain a shield. I do kind of like that these all give you experience. I did feel like the Mind Goblin was the easiest one to get experience with. Although we have throwing knives on Scoundrel, which were pretty good for experience as well. Disarm an adjacent trap. Yeah, it's interesting because I'm kind of mentally after yesterday, all of my perception of whether cards are good or not is assuming everything goes right. How much output does this have? But there's nothing in my brain that's like, how do I make sure things go right, really? Because the difficulty was so high that I just kind of needed to get lucky on the die rolls. At least that was my perception. I like Blade Dance. Warrior of the Sun's actually fine in this particular mission. Attack a mobilized shield cell. Sure. Twirling stabs, I think we like. We need ways to make these elements. I don't care about shield spikes. So the healing's kinda nice. Get rid of healing sands. Maybe swift strength. Although the move and shield is kinda cool. Grab. Blade dance. Precision strike. Oh wait. I'm ready. Are there ships in the game? Oh, there are always ships. Everything has ships.
To Gloomhaven, out here on the edge of the world, that simple fact is never going to change. A mercenary can't fight on an empty stomach. So when Jexera, a Valrath woman wearing a red cloak and enough gold jewelry to keep you fed for a decade, approaches you in the Sleeping Lion and offers to pay you 10 gold coins to track down a thief and retrieve some stolen goods, well, seems like as good an excuse as any to sober up and start paying off your tab. This thief has taken some important documents, says the red-skinned merchant, her tail whipping about in agitation. I don't care what you do to him. Just bring back what is mine. Based on Jexera's description, it was easy enough to knock around a few alley thugs and get a location of the thieves' hideout. You don't find yourself as a mercenary way out in Gloomhaven without knowing how to crack a few skulls. So your target is the Black Barrow. Sounds like a lovely place.
It does sound like a lovely place. I would go to the Black Barrow. 4.5 stars on Airbnb. As you walk down a dirt path, you see a hard-looking mercenary sitting in a patch of grass. He nods as you pass. "Keep friends," he says. There's something off about his tone, though. "I don't suppose one of you might be willing to part with a stamina potion, would you? I'm headed toward Gloomhaven, but I've just come such a long way, and I'm not feeling too good about the stretch I have left." The clank of his sword seeth against his armor, and a loud groan, the man stands up. "I'll pay you well for it." Sure. Alright. Maybe I will now lose the game. Because I have chosen to give away the stamina potion that I was, like, going to lose. Going to use, rather.
The hill is easy enough to find. A short journey past the New Market Gate, and you see it jutting out on the edge of the corpse wood, looking like a rat under a rug. Moving closer, you see the mound is formed from a black earth. Its small, overgrown entrance presents a worn set of stone stairs leading down into the darkness. As you descend, you gratefully notice light emanating from below. Unfortunately, the light is accompanied by the unmistakable stench of death.
Not the unmistakable stench of death.
Contemplate what kind of thieves would
We did
make their
light.
camp in such a horrid
Absolutely
place
did.
as you reach the bottom of the steps. Here, you find your answer. A rough group of cutthroats who don't seem to have taken very kindly to your sudden appearance. One in the back matches the description of your quarry.
Alright. Battle goals. Perform 2 actions with burn icons before your first rest. Kill the last monster, die in the scenario. We can try to do that. Unless you're doing the scenario by causing at least 4 more points of damage than necessary, never perform a basic action. Never perform a basic action. I think Dynamo seems more achievable. Apply any negative condition to a monster while you have any negative condition. Burn a card to negate suffering 5 or more damage. I could see that happening. 3 or fewer total cards in your hand to discard at the end of the scenario, or perform 2 actions with burn icons in the same turn. We have a couple of things about how we need to end the scenario. We need to end the scenario with 3 or fewer cards here, and Gerald's getting the final kill. Plausible, though. I would like to know what the best way is to look up how enemies work in Gloomhaven. Is there like a spreadsheet somewhere? Gloomhaven reference sheet. Sheet for new player. Condensed rules reference file. I don't want that though. I want like lists of everything that enemies have. Does anyone have a suggestion? Gloomhaven rulebook is on GitHub. That's such extremely what this game is. How they act or their possible action cards. Both. I look up Gloomhaven Wiki Bandit Archer. Is there something there? Gloomhaven Wiki. Playstyle text to be filled. Stat block. Level 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Scenarios, ability card gallery. So the wiki kind of has what I want. It's just not in a good format, really. I think it's time for spreadsheet making. All right. Oh, you found it? Ancient Artillery, Bandit Archer. This is still, it's so unreadable. Writing it down just helps me understand it too. So, name, Bandit Archer. Why are all of the card names Archer? I wonder if some enemies might not have all the same names. Card name, Archer, Initiative. 16, 31, 32, 44, 56, 68, 14, 29. Move 1, 0, 0, -1, none. None, -1, 0. Attack, -1, 0. 1 with range, -1. 1, -1, targets 2. 1, 1, -1, misc. Create a trap. You don't think this helps that much? Well, it might not help you that much. Attack, -1, range 1, misc, immobilize. Okay. Freeze a row. And let's sort this range by column C. Yeah. How do you like select column C? I guess I can just sort this range by column C. Why does it sort? Oh my god. A to Z, sure. So they go between 14 and 68 initiative. Their non-moving ones are very slow. It's interesting. I don't think I put that together before. What does that mean? It means that in order to dodge these, you only need people to be going at 55 initiative. But if you're going slower than 56 initiative, you have a problem if they draw one of these cards. Although also these enemies have range, right? So what's their basic range? The little circles mean they shuffle after they play that card. Creator Trap is 14, not 68. Oh. Gotcha. Then we also care about their stat line. Where should I put their stat line? This is useful to me because I've never actually like understood how the enemies level up. So they have, well, there are types, and then they have life, move, attack, range, shield, retail, targets, innate, I think that says. The wiki's table doesn't actually fit into the wiki page. The wiki I'm using is not very good. It looks like, oh, I can't even drag it into this profile of Chrome browser, I guess. The 68 and 29 cards shuffle the deck after playing. Shuffle 68 and 29 cards. Average party level divided by 2 equals normal difficulty level of monsters. Rounding down, I believe. But we are playing at +2. Anyway, type, normal, elites. Is there any rationale between these numbers? I mean, the wiki says no. I don't know what that means. And like how the leveling will happen? Is the leveling a percentage? How does the leveling actually work? Apparently level 7 is cap. I want the answer the board game used. I do. Well, that's level 0, not level 1. Wait, there's only level 7? Is that wrong? Does that mean my mercenaries only go up to level 4? There's no solid pattern with the leveling. Fascinating. Well, I guess I'll write it all down then. Just kind of interesting to see how it works. They get faster at level 2. Average level divided by 2 plus 2. Average level divided by 2 plus 2. 9 divided by 2 plus 2 equals 7. Your mercenaries go to 9. At level 3, they seem to get another attack. This also helps me understand how they're going to be different on this one from other ones. Does the level of your party also decide how many enemies there will be, or is that purely the number of members of your party? It's only the number of party. And it isn't changed by brutal difficulty. How many enemies there are and which are elites. Okay. 17, 4, 5, and muddle. 6, 0, 0, 1. Innate muddle. I think that says. Lupo Cruda, thanks for 33 months. In principle, you can bring an unbalanced party level to manipulate enemy levels. Like you could deliberately bring a level 1 unit to round down the levels or whatever. Basically, there are breakpoints in terms of enemy strength. What is a level 2 elite archer looking like? 9335001. Okay. So we're looking at this at the moment. Fine. Your knowledge of the game comes from tabletop, so it may not be applicable. I think it's pretty much the same. All right, who else is in here? We have bandit archers, bandit guards. I have tried typing bandit guard in the wiki, and it has not found the bandit guard for me. I do not like the wiki. Bandit guard, Gloomhaven. Wait, oh, I just needed an underscore. Wait, I had an underscore. Wait, I'm confused. Anyway, it didn't work. Bandit guards. How's Gloomhaven going? I mean, how does it look? Bandit guards only have 7 cards. Their card names are all guard. Their cards are initiative 55, 15, 70, 50, 35, 30, and 15. Move -1. No move -1. 0 -1. 1. No move. They have 2 cards that don't move at all. Attack 0 and strengthen. What is the lower right that has like 2 cards on it? Oh, I think that's a zoom button. Okay. I think that's the wiki. Attack +0 and poison. This one shuffles. Okay. That one's just, well, +1. This one's a 0. This one is a 0 at range. 2. This one's a -1 attack, and this one is a retaliate 2. Fascinating. You see 8 guard cards. There are 2 50 cards that are the same. So this one is twice. Yeah, the wiki doesn't explain that. I don't like the wiki. I should use whatever you're looking at instead of the wiki. What's the other shuffle? It's on the retaliate one. Wait, guard stats at level 2. At At level 2, a normal guard has 6 life, 3 move, 3 attack, 0 range, 0 shield, 0 retaliation, 1 target. No innates, and an elite has 10 life, 2 move, 4 attacks, 0 range, 1 shield. 1 shield? Wow, that means that going from level 2 to level 3 gives the elites another shield. That is like a massive change in difficulty between brutal and impossible, whatever it is. What am I playing on? Hard, painful, and brutal? I don't remember. Alright, that should make it a bit easier. Next is Living Bones. Brutal is level 3. I was fighting level 4. Wait, really? Are you sure? What is level 0 used for if it isn't used in the first mission? Level 0 is easy. Oh, okay. Well, shit. All of my information's wrong. Gloomhaven Skeleton Wiki. What's it called? Living Bones. This page has been listed as needing to be created. This wiki sucks. Holy shit, this wiki is terrible. Thank you. Alright, we'll use gloomhavencards.com. That seems better. What is up with the... Oh, so is the way that you know what their stats are that there's a card that has level 0, 1, 2, 3 on one side and 4, 5, 6, 7 on the other side? Is that how it works in the board game? That makes sense. This is fun. I'm like trying to decode from first principles what the board game looks like. Love this for me. Alright. Initiative 64, 20, 25, 45, 45, 81, 74, and 12. We have move -1, attack +1, move -2, attack 0, and heal 2 self. That shuffles. I think I got that like twice in a row last night, maybe. So I thought it was like a thing they just did every turn. Weird game. Attack +2, but no move. Move 0, attack 0, target 1 enemy with all attacks. Do they have more than 1 attack? Where does it say that? Target 3. They have 3 attack. That what? That's so many. Misc. Target 1 enemy. And shield 1, heal 2, self, and reshuffle. Nice Vadra. So in general, these have extra targets. We're fighting against level 3s. Level 3 Living Bones has target 2, shield 1, and I think that says, well, how do I tell what's an elite and what isn't? Are the gold ones elites? The gold ones must be elites. So the regular one has 7, 3, 2, and no range. And the elite version has 7, 4, 3 attack, and no range, but has 3 targets. Alright, so overall in this mission, we have Level 3, 6. I don't know what this is. It's probably like 10 or something. This doesn't seem that much easier at level 3 than level 4. But I guess it'll end up making probably an outsized difference.
Take care of these unfortunates, your target says, backing out of the room. You can vaguely make out his silhouette as he retreats down a hallway and through a door to his left. Well, it's not every day we get people stupid enough to hand-deliver their valuables to us, grins one of the larger bandits.
Why does the larger bandit not simply eat the smaller bandits?
Now, joke's on them. If you had any valuables, you probably wouldn't be down here in the first place.
What a lovely game. So the regular bandits have 9 health still. The fuck? This doesn't feel a lot easier than it was before. But now I know about them. I know what they do. I understand their cards. I can basically read their mind. We are fighting against bandit guards exclusively. And so when there are bandit guards, we're going to be drawing 1 card from their deck, and they will all do that thing. They have a 3 in 8 chance of being able to move their movement or more. I just want to sort this range by their initiative order real quick. So their cards, which don't move them, are both initiative 15. Interesting. There's a card that gives them 1 extra move at initiative 30. I think if I'm like somewhere in the 16 to 30 range on initiative, that puts me in a really good place. And there's a decent chance that I can operate with the old refuse flank maneuver, where I make it so one side of them can't move to me in 1 turn. A lot of what makes the first mission so hard is your gear is complete jank for it. Very true. Very true. First room of Black Baron was a pretty rough intro. Yeah, the game doesn't mess around. So I would like the Mind's Weakness to add +2 attack to my melee attacks. And I will have to walk up to them to actually use it, I suppose. Wow, I'm very bad at moving. I was not expecting to be quite that bad at moving. Do that. What's the one that moves and poisons? Special mixture moves up and poisons something for me, and then I can throw some knives. Or poison another thing? Poison everyone? I like that, actually. I don't remember what poison does. How do I mouse over the hotkeys on the cards? I don't know. +1 damage on all future attacks. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay. So once I have that, hitting lots of times becomes appealing. We want to go after 33. Target all adjacent enemies. And we could move 2 and then pull stuff toward us. So we had more things to target. That seems kind of sweet. You're only getting to move 2, that's why you have to be here, but you're getting to move 3. Oh, maybe a Mind Thief just doesn't actually get to do the thing I want it to do. So you're gonna go there. Mind Thief. If Mind Thief can only move 2, my options are kind of limited. You're going to there, and that's important. You only move 2. You only move 2. How about you? I like the idea of moving 3 and getting wind ready for next turn. Probably I can use that for something, right? So 1, 2, 3. No. Here. Let's put you in there. Poison this, poison this. You go here, hit. You go here, hit. You go here. Pull this to you. And whip. No. Because... This is a cool game. Because we can think about... There are 8 cards they could potentially draw. We can think about whether we have a good line for every single card here. Which is... kind of ludicrous. Is there a particular card that kills me? Would I like to change everything about all of my turn that I have planned in order to make that no longer the case? I think this is relatively good. They are moving 4 and attacking at speed 30, which goes before me, so okay. I guess I am taking a bunch of damage no matter what I want. Wish the game were more upfront about the pool of cards. I have an interesting question for you all. Did you notice how during their turn my camera rotated 90 degrees? Do you think there's like a mod that turns that off? Because that is actually going to drive me insane. Gloomhaven video game camera rotates on its own. Camera rotating by itself. Camera's killing me. Did I miss something? All of these are missing Gloomhaven. The camera drove you bonkers. Me too. Me too. Gloomhaven video game camera rotates on its own. Reddit. Nope. Apparently this is a common issue in video games, though. Pretty sure they shouldn't be able to move 4. No, they have a card. They drew it. It gives them move +1. Anyway, that seemed kind of rough. It was a bit of a rough first turn. What if we attacked you and poisoned you? Move to here. Cube doesn't pull any punches. Yeah, welcome to Gloomhaven. And we end our turn. Alright, red guard. Unfortunately, I can't pull another thing to me, really. But I can twirling stab. That would have been a good moment for a ×2. I'm gonna move over here. They do have moves which don't move them, and one of them has an attack on it. So currently looking at their card pool, which is important to be thinking about. They have used... Wait, which card did they use? This one. They've used this card. So being out of range of two of them makes this card actually quite a lot less threatening. So because of that, I don't believe it would make sense for me to pull one toward me that wasn't already in base contact with me. That seems like it would be the wrong choice. So I think I'm not pulling. It's actually harder than the hardest difficulty if you last played the game at launch. Is this the hardest difficulty? This is not the hardest difficulty in the game, actually. Having to confirm accept damage manually on every turn was so tedious. But what if you don't want to? 1, 2, 3, 4. What if I burned a card? Burning a card early is kind of iffy. I didn't buy a stamina potion either. Maybe I don't get to do that actually. Go AoE attack. But I don't want to stand next to them. I just said this. It's making me stand next to things that I wasn't previously standing next to. It seems quite bad. Can I walk away from one? No. Oh well, this character has infinite health. Maybe it's alright. ×2! Oh, that didn't say ×2. Fuck. So Mind Thief can stun one because I have Perverse Edge, which is just one of the silliest cards in the game as far as I can tell. We could stun you. I don't feel like the elites are actually that much more threatening in terms of leaving them alive. They actually have lower move. And you're not in range. Ooh. And we use the mind's weakness on you. My melee attacks deal an extra 2 damage. And that's the turn. Alright, so now we have round 2. Verse Edge is ridiculous. I'm glad we are of agreement on that matter. So maybe the scariest thing that can happen here is if they roll the initiative 15. I wonder if there's a way for me to like capture the spreadsheet inside the game. I mean, obviously there is, but sense. Suppose I did that. Is that readable? Kind of. Not super. Feels like you could improve the readability on it by like lowering the size of that column and that column. We don't need the card. You make all of these targets, or all of these columns the same size. Misc shuffle. All right. And then I could put it up here so it doesn't block the combat log, and I could. Cool. So now you all can see what I'm thinking about. That seems better. You confuse brutal with deadly. Ah, yes, I'm playing on brutal, not deadly. Gotcha. So the thing that I'm thinking about is they have a 15 initiative card. That's probably still not quite readable, huh? What if the stuff was in bold? Actually makes it meaningfully more readable. What if the window was slightly larger? Okay. Yeah, bold is like surprisingly helpful. So that initiative 15 card is a little iffy. I could make it a lot less threatening by going with Provoking Roar here. That way I guarantee that I'm going before them, and I can use Spare Dagger to kill one of these on 1 HP as well. Which makes a lot of sense to me. I also have Throwing Knives, which could very easily kill some stuff. How can I kill that, though? I can Thief Snack it. Okay. So we're gonna kill, like, one... We're gonna kill a bunch of them before they move, is the general idea. Pushing 3 is kind of interesting. That's a large push. So this enemy has 3 movement. If I pushed it to there, I think it only has 2 cards in its deck that would let it attack me this turn. There's also just Frigid Apparition, which stuns a thing. That's like a more certain way to do it. Yeah, let's just like move and use Frigid Apparition. LOL. Why make this complicated? One simple will do. And our red guard, who has no health anymore and didn't bring the heal 4 card, is fortunately not threatened by anyone this turn. That's like the nice thing. The question is, what do I want to do? We can shoot people a little bit. Kind of like the idea of making fire for next turn. Although I'm not sure what I would do with it. Doesn't look like I would do anything with it. I think it's probably just a like do as much damage as you can kind of spot. I don't think I have an offhand attack on this character, unfortunately. By offhand, I mean like bottom half of card attacks. I don't think I can do that. So maybe we just... Oh, this is my offhand attack. All enemies suffer 1 damage. If I moved using this and then used that... Oh, I can't move. Wait, I would move using Blade Dance and then use this. Alright, let's give it a go. Fire Slide. They have used their 55 initiative, move, attack, and strengthen. That means almost all of my people move before they do. Not quite all. Move, attack, and strengthen. So it's attacking for 4. I mean, I think we're just going to probably have to let that attack go. Or are you disarming? You're disarming. Okay, never mind. And you have a stun. I think they might only get this attack off. So we go... What are you doing? You have a spare dagger and a provoking roar. Spare dagger is an attack for 2. I don't think I try to deal with this. I think I accept that that's going to happen. And we go... hit you. Hopefully just kill. That is so intensely not a kill. Hit you and you. I found my crit. Hit you. Disarm you. And moving and healing. Which I guess could have been more useful in a different turn. I've stunned you. I'm ending my turn. Alright. Okay, they missed. Cool. So this turn there are 6 cards in their deck. They do have elites standing in front of me. I think priority number 1 is make sure that the non-elites don't kill me. Oh, it isn't even next turn yet. Holy shit. Bingo. Attack you for 1. No value from the heal. It is what it is. Move here. Attack you for 1. All enemies adjacent suffer 1 damage. And I loot. Wait, I only got 3 gold. Did they drop less gold? Did they drop their level in gold? And because I'm fighting level 3, they only dropped 3 gold? Interesting. It makes perfect sense. Disappointing, though. So we have 2 characters who are very low health. Our brute here is doing quite nicely. If they play the initiative 15 with poison, Mind Thief's in trouble. Unfortunately. So I do have to worry about that. And go into the night. And Fearsome Blade, actually? That seems kind of good. Into the night, make sure that I move first. And I can use it to make me invisible. Although, invisible doesn't quite do it, because then they just walk up and kill us. Unless they don't have move. Okay. Okay. No, that does work, actually. We go into the night and Fearsome Blade on Mind Thief. And the idea is, against a decent number of their turns, I can push one of them away. So it's no longer a threat. I do have to kill 2 elites who both have double shield, and it seems kind of hard. I think I have Pierce here on somebody. Maybe I used that card to move. My bad. Let me run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. It's like how if you kill your boss, he drops more money than your coworker. Oh my god. Hello, I'm back. Hey, Sora. Are we winning? We just started. I feel like it's going okay. I feel like this is like, they dealt a lot of damage to me, but I have also dealt damage very effectively back to them. So probably we're about par or even a little better so far into the mission, in my opinion. Another thing that going at 14 speed helps with is they have the shield and retaliate card, which is iffy. I would also like to poison someone. I think maybe I want to poison at very slow speed though. I could quick hands and then I could get in and out that way. Because poisoning this when it has 10 health and 2 shield is going to be very worthwhile. I'm sorry, tiebreaker, if both of our things are next to them, is the lower initiative gets hit. Is that correct? Anybody know off the top of your hands? Lower initiative gets hit. So how low can your initiative be? Not that low. I like healing too. But you can get 18 initiative. And then I guess I want you to have higher initiative than that, but low enough initiative that I go... What am I even trying to achieve here? I don't even know. Turns out I have no idea what I'm doing. The push on this attack is kind of getting wasted, I feel like. Is there a better attack that I could use? I'm not gonna have wind anyway. I could just use skewer. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to have higher initiative than this. I could walk up, hit it and poison it, and then walk away. Or I guess. I actually kind of like that idea, because I think it gives me flexibility. Where... Yeah. How do I want to walk away? Am I doing that? I would have to use flanking strike and quick hands to do that. I'd walk up, hit it, poisoning it, and then I'd use quick hands, the bottom half of it, to walk away. Wait, sorry. I'd use the bottom half of flanking strike to walk away. I can walk a long way with flanking strike. It kind of feels like I'm giving up so much damage on flanking strike that it would be better just to like find a way to use flanking strike and not poison it. Like we just want to use flanking strike for damage, right? But if I used swift bow to move and then I just hit it really hard, that leaves me in an awkward spot next turn where this game's good. Oh, this game's kind of good. Oh no. Are these just the same words? Attack 3, add +2 attack and gain experience when it's adjacent to one of your allies. Attack 3, add +2 attack and gain 1 experience when it's adjacent to one of your allies. Those are just the exact same words. So I guess you can use single out instead of flanking strike. I have a poison, a dagger item that poisons for any hit. Correct. So that's how I'm thinking that I will poison it, but the problem is I don't want to... I'm trying to like play around with trying to get my scoundrel not hit by it. That's why all of the thinking. And then you presumably just want to hit something really hard. I'm down for you to go slowly. Isn't that what I just used? All adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage, all adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. You have 2 of those. One of them makes fire, and one of them makes... Oh, I didn't know that. I'm down to heal, and... attack and immobilize at range. Actually, attack and immobilize at range is really good here because this may have a melee attack and this person's going invisible. So if I like pushed this, then went invisible, I think that deals with a lot of their cards. Oh, they drew the ranged attack card. That's too bad. That means I can't go invisible, I don't think. That actually seems like a very unlucky thing. So I'm gonna move 2 and then attack for 3 at 2 range. Wait, this has lower initiative, so this one will attack there. So actually, if I push this away, then it will move up 2, and it has a range 2 attack, which isn't actually far enough to hit. Actually, this does work still. We're going to push that. Just crit it. Push it to there. So 41 months F Quaizon. Totally wild that the original board game was pretty much designed by one person. That is very wild. Alright, we're going to... Unfortunately, this doesn't, like, deal any damage, really. I could hit that instead. Sure, I guess. I'll also didn't deal any damage. Gonna tank a hit here. I think healing the Scoundrel is pretty nice because the Scoundrel has 1 fewer cards than everybody else. I actually know that it would run away there. Okay. Yeah, now it's not adjacent to my people anymore. Awkward. Did I note off the card they were using too? It's the 35 move and attack. Alright. Isaac has a degree in physics. Is it just what he does as a hobby? Make the best board game in the world? I just figured I'd make the best board game in the world just as a hobby, you know? I mean, it feels kind of like a waste to use this here, but if I don't use it, it just comes back when I rest anyway. Question is how I'm killing that. Because that one's, like, still very high health. The answer is, I don't know. -2? Fuck, I should have poisoned it. That is unlucky. He has a theoretical degree in physics. Ooh, ×2. Okay. Okay, that was good. So now they're down to 5 cards in their deck. 2 of them have 11 initiative. Probably want to go before those, if I can. So that could kill this for me, and then I can like run somewhere. This ability does so many things. Cool ability. Kind of feels like I want to do this. It does everything. I have red and sun, iron sun. Pack 3, immobilize, shield self. Pack 2, disarm, target an enemy within 2 hexes. This also makes a bunch of elements. Different elements now. Elements for frost people, which is you. You can move and attack. Again, the same hex you started in, perform muddle, target all enemies moved through. I have a favorite character so far. The Mind Goblin seems really strong. Several of their moves have them, well, 2 of their moves have them moving 2 tiles. 1 has them moving 1 tile, and 2 have them not moving at all. So I could maybe leave this here. If you can go before their 50 initiative moves, I think this isn't actually a threat. Well, it is if it hits the 50 initiative move. Okay, so could I walk up to it and just push it away? This only has, it has 3 movement? Oh shit. Guess not really. Mind Thief and Scoundrel are 2 of the stronger base classes. They seem like they are able to hit things for damage more easily. Oh, this is not a terrible action. This one is immobilized. So pushing it could do a thing. In theory. I don't have a stamina push anymore, but this is what I was talking about, where if I had one more card, I could do something next turn as well. Can't believe this has 3 rooms. What a fucking wild first dungeon. What if I just ran up to it and disarmed it before it can do anything? Surely that's better. You are killing someone. You are hitting that. Oh, I need you to go before this stuff. Alright. I guess. Because you have to go... Scurry over here, hit that, and then make this attack that to kill it. You've already disarmed this for me. You have to kill that now. You have to kill that after the Mind Thief does its action. Alright, let's try this. I think this works decently well. They are using their 50 initiative thing. One of them. They have 2 in the deck. That means they do go before Scoundrel. Is that a problem? Kind of. And it also means that they're moving, so they are moving too, which means I can't do any of the fancy stuff with stopping their moves. It's like, I have to think, I guess, about whether I can fail here. I guess it's possible. I would rather not. I'd rather not. Alright, let's move here. Tie breaks on lowest initiative. It was weird that they don't give the titles of the enemy attacks in the video game. What are the titles of the enemy attacks? I might as well use this because I'm about to long rest anyway, right? Yes, I am. Well, I could short rest. I'm about to long rest. In the board game, their cards have flavor text like yours. My cards have flavor text? I don't know that. Oh, because Mind Thief is going to be there. Wait, who is even... You're disarmed, you're immobilized. You are going to pull this for me, hopefully. Unlucky. Oh, undo. Oh, I can't undo. Oh, fuck. I used the wrong one. I undo the entire turn? If I undo the entire turn, does it change the RNG? Morgrim, thanks for the 30 months. It preserves random seed. Okay. That's fine. Oh, but I have to remember what I did. I remember I had this. And I guess I had that? Is that right? I am using that one, I remember, and in order to move, I'm using Shocking Advance. I think I did. Why don't I just use Flame Shroud? Isn't that way better? It gets me an experience. Alright, I'm improving my turn. Here we were using Quick Hands into Sinister Opportunity, I think. Alright. I don't know, maybe. Here I was using Scurry and Submissive Affliction. Also, instead of picking up the gold, I could go next to it, and that way I would get adjacency bonus on Scoundrel. Although Scoundrel isn't doing this because the thing didn't die. Or is it doing this? I don't know. I think it is. Alright. I'm playing the turn better this time, it turns out. This game's so good. I know. Isn't it, though? Wait, because I'm playing the turn differently, my RNG is going to be different. Whoops. That was not... None of this has been, like, intentional. It's just because the game doesn't have an undo button. Which is out of my control. Maybe it is the same. This one's attacking for 3, this one's attacking for 4. Let's kill that one. Yay. Ow. Guess I might as well use this since I'm probably long resting. Am I long resting? Interesting. I think I am? Well, I'm not sure now. I might have to short rest next turn, because this is still going to be alive. I don't know. They only have 4 cards left in their deck, and 2 of them have initiative 15. One of them hits a person. So I'd kind of like Mind Thief to be faster than the other people. But Mind Thief only has a 51 and a 79. You're gonna try to auto attack that. Middle of the Desert is an attack 3. I can immobilize it and then walk away. LOL. It's kind of funny. So if I think I need help killing it, I should short rest. And I didn't use this, so I don't need to long rest to get it back. It's so weird, because our rest is out of sync with everybody else's rest as well. I think we short rest though. So long rest would give us 2 health. and let us click on one. This way we don't get to choose what we're losing. I think that's an okay one to lose. I think we have 3 cards that effectively do that. We go Flanking Strike, we go probably Thief Snack as well. And you are just playing your cards. Those are your only cards. Alright, what have they got? Thank you, Crescent Method. They are shielding and attacking. This is the scary one. That means that they've reshuffled, by the way. When they reshuffle, does the card go back in the deck? I feel like it's impossible that it would. Wait, are they shielding and attacking? My notes don't say that this shields. That's interesting. Shuffle happens at end of round. Okay. Let's click this button on them. And then click this button on them. Shit. And move over here. Click this button. Okay. I did like all right, I think. Room 1 down. Anyone else without power in Houston? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. People, I do have friends in Houston. I hope that people are doing okay. I think it's really fun to play at single player exotic uses. Okay. Interesting. Do I want to greed for the gold in quotation marks, or do I want to move 1 tile closer to the door? It's like a somewhat small thing to be caring about. Can make my scoundrel move. My scoundrel's moving next turn though. A cool card. It's a pretty good move. Is that Galleria or Galeria? I used to live by the Galleria in Seattle. Long rest, long rest. Long rest. This feels like basically ideal Gloomhaven, for what it's worth. I want to move in and poison someone. I want to hold on to Venom Shiv as well. We only get 2 moves in the next room with the Scoundrel before we have to rest again. Okay, now extremely challenging thinking. What do I lose? It isn't the one that disarms. I don't think it's this one, but I'm not sure. A weird one. If I time this on the right turn against enemies who are melee attacking, it does a lot of damage. But like, usually it won't, right? Hold up. The spiral means until end of turn. Okay. Okay. Understood. Spare dagger, I don't think so. Warding strength. Skewer, I don't think so. Leaping Cleave sets up Skewer. Leaping Cleave is how I want to enter the room next turn. Overwhelming Assault, I guess I could lose. Sweeping Blow also seems a little like, Let's lose Sweeping Blow. You can click a persistent card like the Mind's Weakness to put it into your discard pile or lost pile. Yes. I do know that. Is there some reason why that's better than keeping it in play? I don't conceptually think that it is better to do that than to not do it here, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just completely wrong. Seems plausible. Submissive Affliction. Frigid Apparition is great. Fearsome Blade. We lose Fearsome Blade. Also lose Scurry in a pinch. I'll get one more use out of Into the Night and then lose that, probably. Keeping your burn cards to lose them at the end kind of makes sense. When I have an Invisibility Cloak, maybe I will lose this. Alright. Even number of cards equals more turns, only matters every other rest cycle. Yeah, I know that. Yes. That is a thing I knew whilst making the statement I made. Shroud. Playdowns I think is really good. Twirling Stabs. I don't know how good Twirling Stabs. Precision Strike. Precision Strike does burn. I could move into the room using Precision Strike. And pull something next to me and then I just hit it in the face. Such a weird character. I'm in a desert night? Maybe I do lose Flame Shroud. Okay. Round 7. We are relatively healthy. We have relatively many cards. We are about to walk into a room and everyone will die. I'm not sure what the best way into the room is. Fearsome Blade to push someone seems kind of good. In the next room, we have more guards, but we also have archers. So, oh no, my spreadsheet is not prepared for this. I'm going to scroll out for a second. I'm going to create another window capture of the same thing. that. I feel like this is adorably janky. I actually greatly enjoy this. All right. This is the future liberals want. Have I seen this room on 4 mercenaries? Oh yeah, I lost this like 5 times yesterday or something. They have initiative 14 sometimes, but it doesn't do anything. 16 moves and makes a small attack. What's our base range? Looks like 4. 5 for the elite. Are there any things that are like super worth noting? They have an attack that hits 2 targets, which doesn't have them moving. Seems worth noting. This will be fun once I'm fighting 5 types of demons at once. That happens? Oh no. So I wanted to walk into the room making frost, which was a thing somebody could do. I think what I was actually thinking is using Desert Knight. That's what I was actually doing. Which means I'm not walking into the room making frost at all. The guards I need to worry about. I guess you want to go in early? So weird. So I want to walk in and Desert Knight. I am making Frost, Sun, and Darkness. Scoundrel is going in and poisoning someone. And then poisoning someone else, I think. I think that's okay. You have 5 health, which is not enough. I want somebody at lower initiative value to go in and tank for you. We scurry in and stun someone, I think. And then you have the ability to disarm someone if you can get into the room. We don't have shoes yet. I think I want to move 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I think this works. I don't remember exactly how the room is laid out. So we're here. What are they doing? The archers are using their 29 initiative. We'll go orange for the one they're doing right now. It is a 0 move attack with +1 range. So... oh, by 0 move, it means they move their movement. Right. That seems kind of bad. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, what am I meant to do about that? Holy shit. Do they move to max range? I assume that they do. The attacks are for not that much damage, though. It's like, maybe it's okay? Because I do have armor. They're going to immobilize me. What are the other people doing? They are moving and attacking at range. For 4. Or for 3. Using their 35 initiative card. Okay to mention an interface elephant an interface elephant you don't think I've found. Sure, you can do that. Is the game good? You feel like it's a sleeper hit? I think it is known to be one of the highest rated board games of all time. So I don't know about sleeper. L for line of sight. Oh yeah, I know about that. Thank you for the 2 years, Fork Monkey. I appreciate the support. Much appreciate all of the things that you all do to allow me to do this for my job. Where do you move? It was rated #1 back in 2019 Board Game Geek. You remember that much? Yep. Disarm you as well. Why do the bandit elites get fucking armor? So unfair. I don't have armor. I mean, I kind of have armor. Fucking hell. They sure aren't dead yet. You're disarmed, and you are about to be stunned. Are there cards other than -1s in my entire deck? An interesting question that I find myself wondering the answer to. Well, they got a -2. Well, that's nice. Okay, we are moving in. We are applying poison. Oh, Nick, thanks the raid! We are hitting more poison. And they are all disarmed and or stunned. We love Gloomhaven and will shut your mouths. Sounds great. I don't mind if you I don't mind if you say things. Game sound effects are certainly feet forward. Love that, love that. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. We have a 29 speed stun, which probably works. The room could go very badly. What do you even do in this room? This room's kind of wild. We'll throw some knives and probably leave. Although our friend here is stuck, so like, I don't know what you're doing. Blade dots feels like our best way to kill shit. How are we doing in terms of CC at this point in the fight? Not very well. There's push. I also don't have that many health bars left anymore. I guess there's heal as well. Alright. And go heal and then push this into a trap, which doesn't actually kill it. It does deal 5. Is a deck building game where your deck only starts with cards of strictly negative effects? I can't think of any where the deck eventually starts being full of positive effects. I can definitely think of some where it starts with negative effects. Maybe healing shit is good. Kind of a hot take. Also, I should get shoes. Okay. This is like... Hopefully they don't kill us. Attack for 5 at range 6, attack for 4 at range 5. But they don't move closer. $68. It's their slowest card, so all my people are moving before that. Wish the running sound changed when you got shoes. For free? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can everybody move backwards and then they just don't have a turn? It's not a great move backwards hand. Oh, this can move backwards. So can this? I might be moving backwards. Alright. And then... Huh. I think one of them's shooting still. So we move here. You are immobilized. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, never mind. Our plan has to change. We have to work out how to tank a whole bunch of incoming shots. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. If Mind Thief moves back, this one will miss at least. But this one has a shot, and this one has a shot. I think they're going to be shooting at Scoundrel. I think that's just the world we live in. Unless we shot here. Can I see my deck? Like my remaining cards? I need that interface element. I have 4, 9, 13, 14. I have 15 cards. There's a 1 in 15 that I could just crit it and kill it. It's not great odds. Tab does something very useful. Cool. Now all of the tiles in the game are highlighted. Thank you. Feels kind of important to kill both of these bandits, because they're going to have turns as well. I can stun this one and move back. I'm just thinking, like, it to tank with my Scoundrel. My Scoundrel has to stand here, which means my throwing knives get disadvantage in their attacks. Tablets, you throw a light switch rave. A great game. Okay, 2 3s. I can skip the push if I would like, yeah? We're gonna heal self. I'm gonna hit you. Shoot for 1. Move. Shoot again. Pull. It's also weird. Feels like Mind Thief ends up being the one who dies. Maybe that's okay. Hey! Who was it who said they had 600 hours of Gloomhaven? Do you know how to make the camera stop rotating when I resolve abilities? Because it keeps doing that, and it's driving me insane. I'm gonna try unplugging my Xbox controller just in case it's somehow getting inputs from that. You do not know? Have you seen that happen to other people before? The false prophet. Did I restart yesterday? Everyone is level 1. I'm on difficulty lower. It seemed more reasonable. I want to move? Feels like I don't. Ooh, we got the +1. Okay. It happens constantly for you as well. Guess you could Google it. Is it just something that it does? People keep pleading for an option to turn it off, but devs so far think it isn't something that needs doing, apparently. Well, they are incorrect. I guess I'm going... Oh, the Mind Thief is immobilized. Wow! I didn't know that. I guess I'm going to invisible myself. And then I'm just not really taking a great turn. We can make you attack someone. Maybe massive high roll? drives you batshit crazy, it's very irritating. It's not good interface design. Oh, that actually didn't have range. Okay. Whoops, my scoundrel's struggling a bit here. Let's lose quick hands and snack. There's no way to fix that at all. Like, it makes the game unplayable. Left alt displays all cards. Ooh, numbers display the different mercenaries cards. I didn't know that. Burn a card, receive damage, burn 2 cards. Switch, skip, undo buttons. Disabled. I wonder what that is. Alright, we took some damage there. It wasn't great. Searched through all the menus and couldn't find a way to disable. Yeah, I have Googled it and asked like hundreds of people to help, and no one has any ideas. So I think that might just be a thing that you can't change, which is kind of unreal. One, two, three, four. This mission really does feel like it has like one too many rooms. Is this just what Gloomhaven's like? Do all the missions just have one too many rooms? Kind of fucked up. I guess I could play on less hard difficulty. Hey, 2 boots. The game gets way easier as you hit higher levels. Character progression gives you more of an edge later. So I like killing this, and then we just have to worry about the archers. The most threatening archer things... Wow, the archers just always attack you. That is messed up. Do you have the ability to pull someone? Do you have the ability to move 1, 2, 3, 4? Sure don't. Early GH is hard, struggling. Oh, Gloomhaven abbreviates to GH. I get it. I mean, it's kind of fine to like lose a few times, I guess. Alright, my cat is walking around yelling at me and it's really irritating. Eventually I will have to have a conversation with him about that. Hi! Want to yell into the microphone? The later classes are generally more powerful. You're also fine. You think so? We've got this under control? Good to know. I feel like I can't even like walk far enough to kill anyone. Alright, let's short rest. Losing a venom shiv. I don't really want to take a damage, so. What do you mean we're fine? I'm down to 5 cards. So we get 2 turns, then we burn 1, then 2 turns, then we burn 1, then we get 1 turn. I mean, how fine is that exactly? We lost our first 15 missions before finally getting off the ground. Holy shit. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Zephyr, I don't know which part of your body that is, but it is very large. What's Jorbs doing with his cat? Sorry, my cat is in need of a diet. Is what I was saying. Feels like Gatecrasher to you, just trying to get the mission done without a rookie dying. You're going to trample and then walk forward. You're going to walk up here and kill one. You're burning a card to do that, which feels like pretty necessary. You are going to move and shoot. Your bow. I think that's right. You move with this card. You can't move before other people because you have 2 health. You can't be the one attacking. And you are going to move here and you can't do anything. Do you have a single way to move to do something? No. Do you have a thing you can do against the people further away? Not really. I guess you could get ready for next turn by making some elements. Could you tank somehow? Can you heal someone? Gee, you are so worthless. Alright. Use those 2 cards. Maybe you'll be able to do something. Actually, I want to pull, maybe, I think. Alright. I don't really want suggestions. I am good with working things out on my own. Preferential toward working things out on my own. Oh, fuck. My thing is still invisible. Well, that kind of kills me. Them dropping traps I don't mind as much. Especially since it stopped them from getting another attack off. That's kind of funny. Alright. Pierce and kill you. You're moving and you have a push. I guess if we moved onto this, I could push into that. You're moving up and then pulling, right? So this is already dead to that. I think I've actually survived this relatively okay. I was going to burn a card here, but like, it doesn't actually seem necessary. And instead just make my move. I'm just like confirming. The only person I can attack with this. Yeah. Obviously, we don't want to push away the only thing we can attack. I do have move 5 here. Into shoot bow. Which character is this? 3, but it doesn't show me the cards. What's the hotkey for this? What's the hotkey for this interface? This interface is kind of important. Let's kill this one. Left alt. Thank you. Cool. Okay, the guards are dead. If you mouse over a card, you can see the current contents for the attack deck on the pop-up on the right. Yes! Thank you. Helpful. They get a turn now? They don't get a turn now. Brute has 1 card left. We have throwing knives into special mixture. Surely you have a pull somehow. Move 2 and pull from range 3. Okay. I think that kills them. But they might get to do stuff first, unfortunately. I think you can just long rest. Thinking you need to short rest is like, yeah, okay. We just long rest. They've got 29s. They do go first. They move, and then they attack 2 at range 5 and immobilize. Very rude. Wait, they shuffled. Oh, I didn't note that they shuffled properly, but they sure did. So these are blue again, and these are orange. Is there a thing I can do about that that I don't hate? I could disarm you, which burns a card. It might actually be worth it. Let's see what this does to start. Okay. So if I let this move, it is going to shoot my scoundrel, who is like largely out of cards. So that's pretty bad. I could use this to move my scoundrel away. But there is still a big problem because then it like moves back, I feel like, and you can no longer reach it to kill it. This 29 initiative one was rough. I think the 31 and 32 were both rough for me too. I think in general it was a bit iffy. What's it attacking for? 3? That's enough to kill the scoundrel. Okay, I think I burn a card. I guess instead of burning this card, I could burn one of Scoundrel's cards. Scoundrel only has 5 cards left. No, I think I'd rather burn this one. It also does damage, which is kind of nice. Oh, I thought I would loot that for some reason. Okay. Brute rests. Brute still has 5 cards. Not tons of cards. I don't think there's anything with Pierce left in the mission. Or anything with shield, rather, left in the mission. Wait, no, all the skeletons have shield. Okay, never mind. Also, we want to burn this, probably. It's like our last thing. Deals a lot of damage. Wall of Doom might matter, too. Moving outside your turn is weird. You get used to looting after finalizing a move. Yeah. Alright. You have no cards. You have 1 card. You have no cards. I do have a lot of cards left. I'm probably okay. I'm just thinking. I think this is short rest. Probably. There just isn't enough time left to take a long rest, I don't think. Hey, brother Bluto! This is Gloomhaven. It's kind of like XCOM. Feedback loop. I can lose feedback loop. I don't know, it kind of was my best move card, but I think I'll use Fearsome Blade. I'm going to use the bottom half of this. The attack hits for 4. And it leaves me a top half, like Frigid Apparition. Short resting here, we have 3 health. Desert Knight's not really the one I want to lose, but I don't think I'm okay with taking a damage when I'm on 3. Having the possibility to play the Retaliate turn Oh, actually, this is just... Do I have this? I do. Having the possibility to put together some sort of retaliate turn here would be really nice. I'm gonna blade dance my way into the room and immobilize something. Unless precision strike something, or twirling stab something, or shield of the desert something. A lot of options. I'm not using elements very well here. How do I create an element? Create fire for next turn? Sure, let's create fire for next turn. Alright. It is a permanent effect, yeah. How do I move in? Special mixture doesn't move me far enough. So I guess I flanking strike my way into the room. And then I sinister opportunity. And we'll take the last move with you since you have 2 health. I want to make air, but I can't anymore. So I guess my skewer doesn't have pierce, which is too bad. Trample has pierce. How do I move? Like that. How many rooms in this scenario do I know of? Well, you can always see how many rooms there are. It's like laid out. I guess I don't know always, but as far as I know, it is always visible.
Kicking through the door, you find yourself face to face with the reason these bandits chose this.
Wait, there's
particular
8?
hole to nest
I
in.
thought there were 6.
Animate bones. Unholy abominations of necromantic power.
I didn't know how this room was laid out, apparently. I have
Nothing
played this
more
wrong.
to do but lay them to rest, along with the remainder of this troublesome rabble.
I have so much stuff that I want to do with my spreadsheet. This is ranged attacks. It also has move on it, though, which is not very useful. I guess I need to kill one. Oh! Oh! Oh, we found a good crit. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. What are these doing? They are moving 2 and attacking for 4. LOL. What are these doing? They are attacking for 4 with 2 targets. Also pretty, bad for me. Like, I have to, like, sacrifice an entire character to survive this turn. Sorry, they're moving 2 and attacking for 4 at 4 range? Like, what do you even do there? Mind Thief isn't invisible. I guess Mind Thief being invisible was probably the answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The skeletons aren't moving and don't have range. So only... Oh, the skeletons don't do anything. It's just the archers. My red guard has 1 billion cards. I guess I am going to get hit a lot with my red guard. And that's kind of my plan. What do? You move 5 and then attack. Red guard has to move. Surely this is wrong. Hold on. I can do this and burn it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I get an attack at range 2 on a skeleton. I do burn 1 card, but it feels like I get a good chunk out of it. I burn 1 card for 3 damage. I'm losing interest pretty quick. Alright, never mind. We shoot you. We move here. We shoot you. It was pre or post to Baldur's Gate 3. This is a board game that's been out for a while. Move here. Armor up. Alright. Yeah, this should be bad. That was good. They missed. They have dealt 4. Let's burn a card. Dealt 2. That's okay. Dealt 4. That is actually okay. Okay, if that's all they're doing, not really so bad. The skeletons haven't gone yet, so I can't go walk next to them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is where my scoundrel goes. Shit. My scoundrel can't get in. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many cards do you have left? I might need to start burning cards. So I need to go there. And then once I've gone here, I could choose to overwhelming attack, leaving me 4 total cards left. But it is quite a lot better than my regular attack. The thing about overwhelming attack is, like, if it... I don't think I do it. If I roll really well on it, it just makes my scoundrel not have a turn, because the only thing my scoundrel can do is melee attack this. The game is 100% inspired by D&D. +0? Times 2 feels kind of like overkill, but okay. Okay, I don't have the info for the skeletons up on the screen. Also, I don't remember what the archers did. Can I mouse over them and see their deck? No. That would be nice. Bandit Archer 1, 2, 5, and 6. I wonder if the bandit archers in here were 3 and 4 then. That would give information that there were bandit archers in there that I technically didn't know until I saw that. There's a treasure chest! Oh shit! Pog champion. I have no elements here. My brute wants to be the one to kill the last monster to die in this scenario. Optimistic. I think if my brute is still alive at the end of the scenario, we'll call that a win, actually. Is there a way? I need some way to actually kill these archers, right? Tab. That says obstacle. I can't fly. Shit. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. The skeletons are very irritating. Can the archers choose not to attack? Not really. In fact, just straight up no. When one player controlling all the characters does remove the interpersonal tension of someone getting greedy and ignoring the group to go loot treasure. That is incorrect. Maybe it should. But, you have made assumptions about how I cooperate as a party, which are maybe untrue. Where'd all my pulls go? This is a pull. I want to move with that. And then attack. Alright, and then this one's close enough to my scoundrel to kill it. The knives. Unfortunately, 33 is so much worse than 10 here. But the tiebreaker is bad. So I need Scoundrel to go after this. But the tiebreaker is 40. I guess I can use... Nope, I sure can't. Yeah, there's just actually no way to fix that. Okay, fuck. They're gonna Scarian stun? I think. We're very much running out of cards. What are you doing? Can you fly? You have a move 6. Oh, is this a Wall of Doom moment? It sure feels like it is. Wall of Doom gives me 2 shield. I have 3 health. Okay. So I'm gonna walk in here. I'm gonna Wall of Doom. Retaliate 2 on self. Shield 2 on self. Use my armor. I'll have 3 armor. All the archers will shoot me. All the skeletons will attack me. None of it will matter. Basically invincible. That should mean that I can act last with Scoundrel. Should also probably mean that I can act last with you. What are you doing? Very little. Adjacent ally may attack for 6. You're running out of cards, is what you're doing. I need a top half of a card that I can use this turn. Gonna be close? Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna use Possession. It should kill one. I don't have that much damage, and these don't have much health, but they don't have 0 health either. Move, attack, heal self. Heal self is unlucky. Attacking 2 targets at once, also very unlucky. Maybe loses me the game. I feel like all of the other ones were a lot better than that one. Alright, so you're going there. You are going to retaliate 2, shield 2, armor up. You at least shouldn't die. Unfortunately, the retaliate doesn't do anything because they just heal him back, which is very rude. Instead of using throwing knives, I could heal. Oh. Yeah, that kind of seems like a thing to do here, actually. And then I can also loot. Alright. Oh, I can't loot. Mind. Okay, I want to move. I want to be closer to them. How many cards do you have? Couple. What? I can't go there. Wow. I just AI'd myself. My turn's gonna end up looking like an AI turn. I'm just gonna like walk backwards and forwards. Fuck. I thought for sure that that was a tile I could use. Tab would have helped me. Tab would have helped me. Alright. Oh well. Do I just end turn? I think maybe I just end turn. I can move here and get loot. Wait, could I do that? I think actually I couldn't do that because now this is shooting me. Whereas before it wasn't. Well, fuck. Now I have to redo my turn. I'm not going to do my turn. Am I? I don't think I'll redo my turn. It'll just miss. Force an enemy within range 5 to perform an attack adjacent ally. Oh my god. I can't get adjacent to this anymore. Okay, I actually have to redo my turn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but it's necessary. Let me just look up. I had Throwing Knives, Special Mixture, Shield of Desert, Precision Strike, Submissive Affliction, Possession, and Wall of Doom, Provoking Roar. Wait. So the Raid Bearded Ghost. Is this a winning run? It's a fine question. I was going to Provoking Roar. The Wall of Doom. I was going to Shield of the Desert and Precision Strike. I mean, I can change that, knowing that... Is that legit? Can I change that knowing that I'm not able to actually go where I wanted to go? What would my other turn be? I could heal someone. I think it's fine. I'm not changing because I found out new information. I'm changing because I found out information that was already there. I think that's okay. I honestly still have a pretty shit turn. This is a wild room, by the way. Messed up game. How was I moving like this? Gloomhaven rule of thumb, smudge the rules as much or as little as you would like. I don't even feel like that was smudging rules, really, because if I were playing the game, that would never have happened. The thing was that the game I'm playing communicated the rules, and I didn't understand what it was saying. I'm just like, fine. I think that's okay. There's like these are when you prefer 3-player getting through double chokes of enemies. I think we'll be fine. I'm enjoying it. It's a good challenge. Let's move here. I think that still leaves the scoundrel getting attacked. Can we get a kill? Oh, that was a +2. I have gotten so extremely lucky so far in this round. ×2. +1. Nice rolls so far, archers. Okay. I think that's my scoundrel done, yeah. Unfortunate. So what's left? You've got 7 cards still. You have 5 cards, kind of. You're dead this turn. How do we get in and kill stuff? I might end up, like, dying to one enemy. Okay. Mind Goblin can get in there. This has to be my turn, basically. I am not quite sure what I'm doing with it yet. First, let me teach you what it's like to fight tanks without great damage options. Then I'll teach you what it's like to fight a shield wall plus archers. Then you'll get to find out what obstacles and 2 shield walls feels like. Burn a gate card to negate suffering 5 or more damage. They didn't attack me, fair enough. So rude. Move into this 3 attack if the target has a negative condition. I stunned this. Maybe? And then blow it up? It's with advantage. I have to kill it somehow. I think if I long rest here instead of short rest, maybe it gives them a chance to hit me. The archers are moving and attacking for 4. Skeleton is moving and attacking 2 targets at once. That one needs to die? Maybe? Didn't die? I have to stun this. I have to move here. I have to hit that and +1. Take it ×2. There are definitely not as many of them as there used to be, yeah? That's an observation that I have. Which I think is true. Let's move in and roll a +1. How many +1s do you have left? Ooh, there are only 2 +1s. There's an awfully juicy looking ×2 though. Yeah. It's okay. They can -1 as well. Oh fuck. I don't have any. Oh, my Mind Thief is dead. I kinda doubt that I have enough now. Cards do you have? You have 2 turns? Can I burn that? If I redrew... No, I can't burn that anyway. So I guess it's fine to lose it. I probably need the archers to make traps so that I have something to knock them into, would be my guess. Or alternately, I have a crit on this still. I need to crit skewer. That kills 2 instantly. We crit skewer, and then there's only these 2 left to deal with. And we... deal with them using the power of magic. Shield of the Desert Blade Dance, probably? We're moving first. Holy shit, it's actually, like, possible for me to win still. I don't think Shield of the Desert, I think I need damage. Unreal to me that this is still winnable. I kind of believe a little bit, actually. It's actually, like, plausible. Hold up. Where are you moving to? Do you die next turn anyway? I'm moving to there and skewering. I can just, like, walk up and Shield of the Desert and kill these 2. And then next turn, Shocking Advance, Twirling Stabs or something. Oh, this is actually maybe real. Alright. End selection. They are moving and attacking. You are going to move here and skewer. ×2, please. I hit one of the ×2s. Holy shit, I just realized Shield of the Desert doesn't actually AoE. Okay, now I have no fucking idea what to do. I thought it did. Both of them will attack my brute. I could move here and attack you with Flaming Sickle. And kill you. Or sorry, I can move here and attack you with Shield of the Desert and kill you, rather. What's in your thing? You've got basically all of them. How many cards? 5 cards total. My brute could have another turn as well. But I would need to somehow... make it so this one was closer than all the other things. And play shield, probably. But that's never going to happen. Fuck. All right, let's go back to the plan that I had. Oh? 0? Times 2. If I hit long rest here, I think this stays alive during their turn. Which means... nothing super useful. I just run up and twirling stabs, right? It comes down to like the last card, just about. Great, thanks for the prime. Alright, well, there's no reason not to long rest there. I have some options, all of which seem worse than shocking events plus twirling stabs to me. Alright, that's not entirely true. The thing that kind of seems like it could be better, in theory, would be to long rest. I get a health. I get 2 health. I get to choose which of these things to discard, and then I can put together some way to kill 2 of them with the remaining cards. I think it's worse. No, I think I shocking events twirling stabs. They are attacking for 4 at range 5. I can see their attack modifiers too. Alright. We're moving up. You're targeting all adjacent enemies. I lost, I think. Well, that's very sad. That's very, very sad. Diablos, thanks for the 82 months. Appreciate it. Damn, GG. Over to the spreadsheet, the only actual important part of the game. Date. Mission. Party result. What else should I write? Rounds? I think rounds is a useful thing to note. Date is 7/9/2024. Mission is whatever the mission is. Brute, Mind Thief, Scoundrel, Redguard. Cards and deck. 17 rounds. Definitely feels like any item wins that for me. Yeah, like very, very close. I got some lucky crits in the final room though. Okay. Let's return to the map. Black Barrow is the name of the mission. We got some experience. We got quite a lot of gold. 19 gold on my Scoundrel. There's a quest available in Gloomhaven. We could try out the roadside ambush. There's a city encounter. Imagine if I didn't sell my stamina pot. Oh yeah, I sold my stamina potion. Was it worth it? I guess not. These are just the top 4 characters in the list. You decide to head to the Brown Door for the evening to enjoy a quadrille concert. Corruption and crime run rampant in the bar, but the music is unmatched in all of Gloomhaven. You're enjoying yourself immensely when you catch a glimpse of a man in a dark, tattered robe near the back of the room. He appears to be handing vials full of red liquid to a second man. I need to, like, make specific scenes for this game to put... It's kind of frustrating when you find that you are making the UX for a game that you're streaming, but sometimes that is what I do. Further investigate the exchange between the men, leave the criminal element alone, and enjoy the show. Now, we gotta find out what's going on. +2 reputation. Subtly move in the direction of the man. Monitoring their actions with your peripheral vision, you recognize the dark robes from the run-ins you have had with cultists in the area. And as you get closer, you become convinced that the vials being traded contain blood. You grab the men and cause a huge amount of commotion as you fight to drag them outside and foil their dealings. You're able to hand them off to the proper authorities, but it may be a while before you're allowed back in the Brown Door. The concert was ruined. I got +2 reputation. Like, in a good way? It seems like it would give me, like, a bad reputation. Anyway, very good. Observation. I now know about that mission. which means if my guild had more characters in it, I could bring characters well suited to defeating that mission. Should we do it that way? We could do it that way. I'm kind of down to do it that way. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna have to read a whole lot of characters, it sounds like. BRB. Problem is that item limits become an issue. I don't think that's a problem. I think that makes it more interesting. What are the other characters available? There's a Spell Weaver. Ability cards 11. Good range damage dealing, can recover burn cards with Reviving Ether. Access to decent early ranged summon. Low health, requires complex ability management for new players. Crystal skin makes it difficult to find a good tailor. It's a joke, right? I think that's a joke. I think they made a joke. 3 targets, attack 3, experience for everything targeted, burn. Attack 3, range 4, target all enemies on the path. Burn. Cover all of your burned cards. Yep. Target all adjacent enemies, immobilize. Okay. Mana Bolt. Reviving Ether also burns, permanently burns. We can use any color. For +1 attack. Okay. Frost Armor. Why is Frost Armor an attack? I guess the bottom half of it. Flame Strike seems pretty good. Getting wounds, I think, kind of nice. Also, it's a bottom half attack card. Playing Crackling Air does a bunch of damage. Summon Mystic Ella. So does this stick around forever and it can move around with us? That seems kind of broken. Can I Carados? Snafu. Void Warden has 14 ability cards? Huh? Allies who remove poison with this heal gain Bless. Bless. Adds a Bless ×2 card into their attack modifier deck. When drawn, deals double damage and the Bless card is removed from the deck. Okay. Poison. An adjacent ally may attack with you controlling the action targeting the target of the poison. If they do, they take 2 damage. Rude. Heal 5, range 3, and poison. Interesting. Attack 3, poison. This feels like a lot of debuffs. Poison, wound, curse, and stun. The first attack performed in each of your attack granting actions gains advantage, and the target may consume. In each of your attack granting actions, the target may consume any element to add +1 attack to it. Additionally, you grant monsters attacks to use your attack modifier deck. Disarm, you have to move. Attack. Okay. I got bored of reading all this shit. We'll work with what we have. We'll work with what we have. At the shop, I can rebuy the stamina potion. Oh, it's here again. Seems like the right thing to do. Eddie. Eddie had chain armor. I think I'm gonna grab a power potion. Feels like this deals 2 damage or more pretty regularly. Void Warden is uniquely miserable to figure out. I don't know if that means Void Warden is uniquely miserable overall, I guess. Alright, Drills Drafts. Have equipped a couple more items. Now I'm going to spreadsheet a little bit, I think. Just a little bit of spreadsheeting. So we could add a bunch of notes here. We could say room 1. 4 times bandit, 2 times bandit elite. Room 2. 2 times bandit, bandit elite. 2 times bandit archer, bandit elite archer. Have to get through block to reach archers. And then room 4, room 3. That's not how math works. 4 times, what are the skeletons called? Who remembers what the skeletons are called? They have such a weird name. Living Bones. That's not that weird a name. 4 times Living Bones. Defending 4 times Bandit Archer with 2 1-tile chokes to get through. So the hard part is like clearing through chokes to get to archers. It becomes harder as we go. The other thing I want to do is I want to make an overlay for stream. So I kind of want to do that in another spreadsheet, I guess, so that I can capture the other spreadsheet. Or I can do it in this spreadsheet and just open this spreadsheet again. Slay the relics can help. May be true. So what I need is a tab which can have like enemy 1, enemy 2, enemy 3, enemy 4. And over here we have the move lists, name, name, name. Enemy names. Make some data validation. This has to be drop down from a range. That. Apply to range. That. So Bandit Guard, Bandit Archer, and Living Bones. And then I need to make it put their move sets somewhere. So how do I make that happen? I need like a table lookup or something. Populate range from name of table sheets. Name a range of cells. How do I import range and named range? Select the range where you want to set a specific name. Right-click on the range, define named range. Right-click on the range, define named range. Anyone see a thing that says define named range in there? Define named range. Archer. Bandit Archer. The specified range name is not valid. Bandit Archer. And then over here, import range. Spreadsheet URL. Oh, wow. Can it just be another tab? This is intense. Error. Did I use the wrong URL? Probably. Is that not the right URL either? How to use import range in Google Sheets. Can you give me an example? Nope. There's got to be an easier way to do this, yeah? How can this possibly be the best way to do this? I don't need to... How to use named range and VLOOKUP. Oh... Let's play around with this for a bit. Bandit Archer. My brain is running out of juice. How long have I been streaming? 5.5 hours? That is not surprising. I've been streaming for too long to be doing this shit. Maybe we should just play esports. Esports god person. That game doesn't require any brain. I think I should just be using VLOOKUP though. On a different sheet. Found it easier just to memorize all the monster decks, but my viewers can't be expected to memorize all the monster decks. Nor will they immediately know which cards are and are not in the monster decks as they're watching. Pivot tables. Hey, I was on the run. Good night. Index match better than VLOOKUP. How do I do an index match? Index match. Not even a thing. Position of item in range that matches value. What am I even trying to do? I'm trying to have a bunch of these. And then I'm trying to be able to toggle which of them are on screen by changing the name up here. That should be, I mean, some sort of lookup function will work. Look up that in range that. Wrong number of arguments. Index 1. I have successfully looked up Bandit Archer in a range. It tells me Bandit Guard. Do you think that's right or wrong? Why did saying it wasn't sorted just completely break it? What is this even? What the hell is going on? Maybe I should read how it says to use it. Vertical lookup searches down the first column of a range for a key and returns the value of a specified cell in the row found. So that's this. Definitely should not be saying Bandit Guard. Is it meant to be H lookup? Nope. How to toggle which range is displayed in Google Sheets. Toggle named range window with a button. Shift cell range in Google Sheets. Google Sheets ranges. Use index 2 instead of I'm looking up Bandit Archer and it's telling me guard. Why is it doing that? Explain. I'm about to create the jankiest code that you have ever seen, by the way. This is going to be ugly. Okay, so probably the reason is that this says Bandit Space Archer, not Bandit Archer. Alright, I worked out the problem. Now this can say 3, and it'll be 14. Yeah. So these are the columns. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This references that. We lock that. The range is, sure, probably this or something like that. We want to lock this to row C. Alright, I successfully got one of Bandit Archer's attacks on screen. And if I change this to be looking at E3, which is where it should be looking. Now look at Bandit Archer's attack, Bandit Guard's attack, or Living Bones' attack. Sweet. Next, we have to work out how to look at that one. So one way to do it is to offset by 1, presumably. So there should be like a what cell is below this one in Sheets. But I don't know what function that is. Sheets offset, maybe? Offset. Range reference offset relative to a cell. Cell reference offset rows, offset columns, height and width. Offset rows, offset columns, height and width. Wait, it can have height and width? Why can't VLOOKUP have height and width? This is not how I expected to do this, but apparently this function can just do this. So that's our cell reference. We're not going to offset rows or columns, but I'm going to make it have height 8 and width 6. Array result was not expanded because it would overwrite data in D9. I am so all right with that. It's actually that easy. Holy shit. That is all 8 cards in the stack. And then if I want to see Bandit Guard, and then if I want to see Bandit Archer, okay. So this should be the name of the boom, 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 boom. This is initiative, move, attack, I don't remember what this is. Targets, misc, reroll. It's not even jank code. I mean, it's kind of jank code. It's a little bit jank. It worked a lot better than I thought it was going to. This equals that. Okay, and then we want to make 2 more of these so I can have 3 at once. Holy shit, I can chroma key. Oh my god. Okay, this is actually kind of hot. So this might be more exciting than the game. How do you make it so there are no grid lines showing? Sheets, turn off grid lines. Click on the view menu and then click on grid lines. That's what I thought I needed to do. They're not there. View menu, show grid lines. Okay, I found it. We're gonna copy that to there and to there. We are going to I don't know how to conditional format based on another cell though. I feel like that's really like way more hard to do than it has any right to be. Anyway, this is equal to that. This is equal to that. And this formula is just exactly the same, except it refers to B4. And that work. Formula exactly the same, except it refers to B5. So my thought was I could have one of the enemies be named none. And then if I looked up none, this could be, could have a none and every value could be -5 for it. Or -99. Don't imagine anything in the game will be -99. I don't think there are bigger numbers than that, are there? And then we can do conditional formatting. Format. Conditional formatting. If cell is equal to -99, we're going to set the font color to green and the cell color to green. Done. Okay, so now I can put a chroma key of that color of green on this thing. And then, if there aren't more enemies, this is the coolest thing I've ever done. Holy shit. This might... This might be, might be more impressive than winning the campaign. Back in the spreadsheet, we are capturing the movesets. This is for enemy 1. I'm going to put chroma key on that. Color type green. Be able to make that chroma key better. What's the hexadecimal of this green? How do I find that out? Hexadecimal of green in Google Sheets. Hex codes of all the colors in Google Sheets color picker. We are looking at, I think, D9EAD3. Oh no, that says dead. I'm using color dead for my Gloomhaven campaign. This is a disaster. Oh no. No. It's actually D6, D7, A8. I was looking at the wrong one. I didn't know that one of the Google Sheets colors was dead though. Kind of messed up. So, there are no enemies here. Everything's all cool. 0 enemies. Everybody's doing great. And then out of nowhere, bandit archers arrive. Didn't work. Did not work. Why didn't it work? I don't know why it didn't work. Moveset, transform, reset. Capture Gloomhaven spreadsheets. I don't know, it like exploded. Stopped capturing it all. Okay, here it is. No enemy. It's not quite cropped right, is it? It lurks in wait. What enemy? What enemy will arrive to defeat us? Is it a bandit archer? Still didn't crop it right. Could be a bandit archer. These are the cards for the bandit archer. All right. Should we play Esport Legend? I will be one of the greatest esport legends of all time. Gloomhaven's really fun. I might tinker with this offline instead of making you watch it because I don't imagine this is the best TV, but I don't know. Like, some people are into it, I guess. I don't know. Play a Balatro run. Why do I still have Balatro installed? Play Spirit Island. Do not have that much brain. Esports Godfather. Let's start again and see how far we can get without losing or something. I don't know. Mind Goblin these you can't resist. Sorry, what do you mean? Mind Goblin what exactly? If you're here, I have to assume that you are into it. I am too, but it's like 11 p.m. I'm realistically not going to make much progress on that right now. My brain is firing. Kind of. My brain is kind of firing. Music. Different music. Nora Jones? No, not Nora Jones. That one? Ooh, this is a song. New game! Hell. Can I just start a new game? I think I just started a new game. Boom, boom, boom. Why are we doing another fresh start? Because the game is better at the start than later. That's why. It's 100% why. That is just how it is. I'm gonna be Team Rocket again. Mr. Rocket. Rocket. Wait, but but we're like gamers. Rock it. There. Now the kids will respect me. Slowly in a bowl full of lava. Oh shit! We can actually have a rocket! Yo! Enter full name. NASA? What's going to the moon these days, other than Chinese spacecraft? Team Space. What do I think of unlocking all heroes at the start, or have I not seen them all yet? I want to play on hell difficulty for achievements, even though I will not realistically get far enough to get any achievements. Holy shit, the last time I looked at the temperature, it was 79, and I was like, it's okay though, because it's 6 p.m., it'll start to cool off. It is now 79.5 at 11 p.m. My rule is I stop working if it's 80. Y'all have no idea. Y'all have no idea how lucky you are that I'm working right now. Abbreviated name, Space. Full name, Space. Rockets. We're the space rockets. With global warming, summer average will be 90 soon. I look forward to lying on the ground through the entirety of summer. We always play with Zephyr as our... Oh, Zephyr! As our assistant. I think the assistant names are always the same. But I think who each assistant is... Like, the art is always the same, but the names are different. Well, the art and the names are always the same, but who is assigned which name is different. Oh shit! Zephyr is also dressed up in all yellow. This is awesome. Oh my god. We're so fantastic. I don't know. I feel like these buttons change something about your starting athletes, but I haven't worked out what it means, what they do yet. Discipline, obedience, commands, and execution are the keys to victory. The ideal team has its strengths complementing weaknesses. We are a sharp spear, continuously accelerating offense. We are good at maneuvering. All right. Top lane, nucleotide. Recover a charge every 30 rounds. When activated, search for 2 cards of this athlete. Sounds like garbage. For each deployment phase, the cost of this athlete's first card played is reduced by 1. Subsequent ones are increased by 1. I think that could be really strong. I don't think I've played with this before, but I think it could be really strong. But I beat Gloomhaven. I did not, and it didn't stop being fun. It was really close. It was really good. However, sorry, there's a like fruit fly on my monitor. I did run out of brain for it. Does Nucleotide just actually have cat ears? Well, I don't know. I rerolled Nucleotide. Now we're playing with Heck. Nucleotide is a distant memory. This athlete's cards return to the draw pile when played. From the first deployment phase, gain 1 charge for each 8 rounds, max 2. This athlete's cards return to the draw pile when played. I mean, that seems like it could be really strong if your cards were good. There are some cards in the game which that could be strong with. I'm gonna reroll. I can't think of anything on a jungler in particular that would be great with. Kiko. Better offensive scaling. For each time participating in a kill, increase 2.5% offensive scaling, max trigger 6 times. I think we want abilities that are going to help us against teams who are too strong for us to kill. I guess 6% offensive scaling helps you kill them. But also I just like want a better routine trait as well. When activated, spawn a prepare for action to hand and attach the word single use and perishable to it, cooldown of 30 rounds. Okay, so this gets our jungler into fights. That's not awful. The first regular game of the month is won. We get more experience. Probably okay. I actually think like how much experience you get is a massive deal. Oh, maybe I need to reroll this. I think you need your routine traits to be giving you more experience to keep up with stuff. Would I like a mid lane to be an island? Maybe, but I don't want sympathetic resonance, so. Garbage. Mostly garbage, I think. This is slightly better experience growth overall. Okay, our mid laner needs to be replaced. Sorry, Crazy Wolf. Actually, I like your name more than the other people's names. Can we talk about how unreasonable it is that 18 and 19-year-olds have this sense of fashion? What were you wearing at 18 or 19, Twitch chat? Saltfish. Increase 0.5% farming efficiency for each round survived reset upon death. Experience gain from routine training increased by 6% for the team. Is this ADC just broken? I feel like this ADC is just kind of broken. 30% better experience? Well, it's only from routine training. Overloaded on ADC though? Does farming even do anything? You can see your items. 0 mechanics. Yeah, but like, or the stats fix themselves very quickly. It's not a very big deal. Has literally no hands. Kind of funny. Before the 40th round, this athlete's fight cards have their combat duration increased by 1 round and their cost reduced by 2. So initiate support with a very farming heavy ADC. I don't think so. Nope. Oh, we should take Invoker. Discard all cards of this athlete at the start. The cost of this athlete's cards are reduced by 1 at the end of each deployment phase. Discard this athlete's cards from hand. Yeah, we should take Invoker. Invoker, I think, is maybe the most strong ability in the game. Count gain reduced, but we get better routine training. So you're not going to be a superstar, but you do have the match trade Invoker, so that's okay. Let's reroll this, just because, like, I could get something actually broken, right? Seems like that was fine, but what if we got something actually broken? Like this. During routine training, effective this athlete's first score is increased by 100%. Each time athlete kills or the opponent's hero is killed and or recalls, 1 forceful into the draw pile. 20% farming efficiency. Single use. Into the draw pile? Oh, I thought it was into hand. Okay, that's pretty bad though. I think this is garbage. Oh well. It was you. Okay, better experience from routine training, and at 1 round before the first Dragon Time fight, we gain 5 strategy points and draw 2 cards. That's not bad. That's actually pretty good. That's like among the best possible things I want to say. I think this is a very, very good trait. And it makes sense for it to be on a marksman. Kind of. It actually doesn't at all. It would be better on like any other character, but oh well. We already rerolled 3 times for Crazy Wolf. Echo. I mean, this is only okay. And this is similarly only okay. I think we can do things with this that make it good. Let's reroll this one more time. Try to get something better. Each time hero mastery experience is gained, an additional point is earned. Okay. So our jungler, I think, is bad. Our mid laner is bad. Our bot laner, our support is legit. Support's good. We'll probably never change that support. But mid and jungle are bad. Bot is okay. Top is something I want to play around with. I like, it's not the most broken top laner I could have, but do something with it. We're gonna need to get rid of mid and jungle between the seasons. All right, let's go. Hello. Don't worry, Cyclone, or maybe Cyclone. We're gonna be okay. Our goal is to advance with a perfect record. Let us begin by battling Rat Gaming. We have no info on them. So probably makes sense to make our AD carry better at fighting. And since I want to get rid of my jungler and mid laner anyway, probably makes sense for them to be training partners. That makes sense. It's a lot of critical successes. 5 reflex. Nice. We should be winning top lane, mid lane, and bot lane. I think, like, as long as you pick a team that doesn't auto lose, you just kind of win these early games. Like, your players win by themselves. Oh, they banned Niels? That's exactly who I was gonna take. What the fuck? I think that Lubos is really strong because we don't have access to items and all of our players are terrible, so you can't like kill each other in ganks. But Lubos has a card which makes you keep fighting until one of you dies. So I think that's a sensible pick. Out of the marksmen left available, Gang is the only one that can deal damage. Let's take Gang and let's take Mickey to win the dragon fights early. And yeah, I don't know. I guess we're playing a marksman mid lane because I don't want to play the other one's mid lane. We've never seen duel being used as an actual duel. Our mid laner has an interesting hero pool. Our mid laner has a we are going to be discarding you at the break hero pool. I think I'll grab Polulu just to keep my bot lane alive. It feels like I have enough damage. Kamaitachi. Oh no. Wish the devs would make more champions to choose from. Like more than there are already. I know you don't start with many, but like there are 50 total in the game or something, aren't there? We do have perfect opportunity. Let's go boom. Now I'll take advantage of the fact that I get to play a card for 0 every time we're in, or 1, I guess. I'm just going to end turn. None of the players in this game can like hit each other with attacks. Like I don't think I die here. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. I sure don't have any health. It's closer than I thought it would be. Oh shit. My bad. This game seems absurdly complicated. I think it's actually very complicated. What does this do? Choose an enemy within 3 hexes, fight all heroes within 1 hex. What does this do? Their jungler leave. I like don't have anything to do. All of my cards are terrible. All of my characters are terrible. Perfect opportunity. They have 2 marksmen. Surely I can kill those. Dragon's in 8 turns, so I will get another phase. There's a learning curve, but it's steep, like 3 hours. And during that point, you can just press buttons. I think, for what it's worth, you can just keep pressing buttons forever. You don't ever have to stop doing that. Alright, I'm done. That's my turn. It's amazingly deep for such a fairly simple idea. Fucking love it. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. So now I have a bunch of break-ins in my draw pile, which I am drawing. Which I don't actually really want, but if I'm gonna draw them, I guess I'll take a turret kill. Do we have a perfect opportunity? The game claims we have a perfect opportunity. I have dual. Dragon is next turn, and I have 12 energy. If I were to... Don't I just have Mickey? Can't I just, like, win without doing any work in any way? I have Reckless Assault. Is that good? Let's find out. Whew! Marksman gank? Seems like something you would either get overwhelmed by or spend 2,000 hours in. I think the game has a solid, like, couple of hundred hours of gameplay. I don't think you could spend 2,000 hours in this game. You wish Hell mode was harder. I think the game could do well with a roguelike version, and I know that I'm me as I say that, but I do just think it's true. I sure seem to be taking over all of their jungle right now. I have at least 3 perfect opportunities. Isn't it fun to find out what your decks are without actually looking beforehand? Perfect opportunity sure does do a thing. Holy shit, this Invoker support is so strong. I don't think this game has the same structure as Slay the Spire to allow you to play it that much. That is what I would say, I think. You'd rather play Dota? Nah. Absolutely not. Something must be wrong with you. I'm really sorry to hear that. Gang gets more attack power by hitting himself with bombs. That's kind of fun. I assume I'm way up on gold. Yeah, 3.6 thousand. I should win this. My top's probably a Yorick main. They have a lot more damage than me, actually. We'll see. I guess my mid laner is a marksman. Maybe I was wrong. It doesn't seem like they have a lot more damage than me. Wait. But it's a fun game if you pre-mute everyone. Sounds believable. My top laner sure has destroyed all of their towers. That's an observation I have. It is kind of funny to me that, like, if one of your lanes wins a lot harder than the others, your laner just walks to their Nexus and then gets initiated on 5v1. And this is just what happened. Well, I've finished absolutely sending their top liner back to the Shrek swamp. Time to walk into their entire team and die, I guess. That's the only thing left. None of these buttons really do anything. What if every person on my roster had Invoker? I feel like the game would kind of break. If I click close out the game, I won't win, I don't think, but I should kill a whole bunch of their people, which seems worth doing. Actually, they kind of don't have any tanks. Maybe I can kill them. Some trades can only be on some positions. True. Their support's really good in long fights. It gives a debuff to my people every time they take an action, and then we take extra damage based on how much of the debuff we have. You can see it stacking up over here. Their support's probably dealing more damage than the rest of their team in this fight. Their support is on 18 health. Okay. Okay. Ooh, miss. Well, went okay. 4/2. Does the game have PvP mode? It does not. It's a single player game. I guess there is a version of the game you can play where you just control one of the champions at a time, and that is played with other people. It's also real time. I wonder if they've thought about doing PvP for it. I would love to get a deck going where I just card spam in a way that's really broken. I don't feel like I've really broken the game with card spam yet. There are about 7 million ways to break the game. But I don't think I've really done that one. Can I click close out the game again? Kind of into that conceptually. Went okay for me last time. I gotta learn my player names, except not my mid laner or top laner. No, mid laner or jungler, because I don't like them. But I should remember my other players' names, because they're great. Uh-oh. Whew! It's a 4/2 again, I think. So we haven't unlocked items yet, which means there's a limit to how far ahead we can really be. We have more levels in their characters, we have more gold in their characters, and gold gives us health and attack damage. But we don't have any items, which will really, like, instantly end the game, I guess. We are attacking their nexus, that will instantly end the game. Can I press close out the game again? Like, is that allowed? Feels fine. There's a dragon in 7 turns. Because you should be do. I would never shout at you. I mean, surely this time it will work. This time they started with more characters, which means that Gang's AoE hits more things. It's better for me. Think about it. Also, I think I've like hit my attacks better this time. There's a little bit of fight RNG, obviously. And probably I mean, when I consistently kill 4 of their characters, they don't get strong and I do get strong. GG! I took out their support early. Yeah, I'll be interested to see the damage graph here and see if the support like dealt the most damage on their team. Our jungler was the MVP. Upsetting. Their support was right in the middle. Kamaitachi does a lot of damage. I'm surprised that Alame dealt almost as much damage as Gang. I feel like Gang does a lot more damage than Alame usually. Our Gang and Neil's the only ADCs with AoE and fights. Alame shoots twice. I think there's another one that shoots 3 times. We're leveling up. Did you secretly like the comments supporting you? Absolutely. Yes, I did. Have some more stats. Holy shit, that was a lot of stats. Devs took inspiration from Roblox for the 3D scenes. Everybody loves Roblox. I think we probably want to... Actually, I'm not going to spend 20 training points on routine training courses that I stopped using almost immediately. Am I? I think I don't actually want to do that. Changed my mind. I do stop using these almost immediately, though, it feels like. We're not using these two. Like that? Wait, no, I like my top liner and don't like my mid liner. This stacks my marksman as much as possible and uses the training partners as well as possible. If you were a few years younger, you would have gone down the Roblox pipeline. Would have been sad to see you go, Nenko. We can now train attributes. I want to keep stacking my marksman, probably. And give you some farming stats. Cool love. Has training ever failed? I have never seen training fail. Which doesn't mean it can't. I don't like playing against Wolfgang early. I have Wolfgang. Oh, maybe I should play Wolfgang. I also don't like playing against Niels, but I think I could shut Niels down pretty easily. I think Zealot's pretty broken early, Niels is pretty broken, Mickey is pretty broken. A lot of good options here. Get rid of Kid, because Kid scales and fights and I can't pick it, right? If you're taking Gang, I guess I will take Niels. If I'm taking Niels, I want a way to remove the debuff that Niels gives himself every time he shoots, which means I need Cat Snowman. Whenever you open Minecraft for a few years, you say, they added hunger to this game. Gosh. You were alive before there was hunger in the world. That's kind of wild. A lot of kids these days never knew that world. Let's just take Mickey again. I don't know. I think Mickey is really strong early when a lot of the way that you can scale early is winning dragon fights. Here, they have Wolfgang. I also have Palulu. Got a good front line, so I only need to be able to cut through that. Hey, yeah, you can cut through it. Also old when you asked one of your students if they play any video games and they said Roblox. A 16-year-old, you thought Roblox was for 8-year-olds. Roblox is like an entire lifestyle. Also, I play Minecraft, so... Alright, they get to go first because they're blue side. They have made the stereotypical gang shoots 3 of their own people play. And blitzed my mid laner. I could lose blitz. I could lose mid lane really hard here. Wait, they're tower diving? I don't know if they can do that. I didn't think they could do that. Well now they have like 0 HP, right? Did I get a turn? Alright, let's bring Mickey down, give you a shield. And then I hope I win this. One of your students recognized you from my Hearthstone Funny Moments compilation video. When were you a teacher? I didn't know you were a teacher. Alright, that seemed like it worked better for me than for them. You taught college physics labs. I guess that makes sense, given the degree and all that. I don't understand why I'm losing top lane so hard. I thought our champions, our heroes at least, were like relatively evenly matched. Get me out. How do I initiate a good fight? I like can't somehow. Could roam. About to have so much energy because the first dragon's about to go. Mickey was out of lane for 4 rounds. It would be 2 rounds. I don't actually know what happens if I go here. Also, I clicked roam instead of... That seems to be equivalent to pushing. Unless I was misunderstanding what just happened. This shoots a bunch. Because I also have Niels with Revelation. On your hand, if an ally's hero's attack hits, Niels make an additional attack against the same target. Alright, now they push out from under the tower and I get another turn. Now I want to check charge. We have finally found a spot where we have enough of an advantage to be winning the fight. GG. And now I think I get another turn because of my Dragon Savant trait bot lane or whatever. This one doesn't look that great though. Yeah. I might lose this if they fight it. I actually might lose this. They're kind of scary. How are they so scary? I don't know. Like, what? The snowman character rules? Damn straight. I feel like maybe having one more character than them means I win, actually. Very easily. Alright, never mind. I may have been underestimating Niels a bit there. I can kill their jungler super easily here. Wondering if there's a cheaper way to do it than 8 energy. I don't know. This sure kills it. Why did Mickey have starting shield there? I thought Mickey only gave shield if Mickey wasn't usually going to be in the dragon fight, and Mickey wasn't meant to be in the dragon fight by itself, right? Brother Bluto, thanks for gifting us up to Lolneko. Appreciate it. Niels with a shield doesn't get stunned every attack. Wait, can you not get stunned if you have a shield? Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that true? I did not realize that. Oh, that makes shields a lot better with Niels than I realized. Snowman also removes debuffs. That's why I personally thought that Niels was attacking every turn. Appreciate it, brother Bluto. This is the dual guard I was talking about. I think it makes Lubas pretty good early. Like, he wouldn't have gotten an engage that lasted 6 rounds. Usually. But Lubas in particular has that card that lets you keep fighting until somebody dies. Get a friend who passed upper level labs without doing a single error calculation because they were only 20% of the grade, so he did half the work for 80% of the grade. How am I doing money-wise? I should be able to win this. In theory, being ahead could make me, like, choose to fight when I have an advantage, but that's fine. I'm not super disadvantaged here. I just had slightly lower starting health bars, and Wolfgang's terrifying. But also almost dead. Please attack Wolfgang. You've watched hundreds of hours of that YouTube Jorbs guy. Oh, that fucking guy. Sorry to hear that. Alright, Lemmy has pushed into their mid tower again. Whoops. Thanks for the 58 months, Lissarna. I hope you're doing well. Smart. Don't really like any of these cards. Gathering momentum, sure. Your evolution population dynamics teacher dropped an F on you when you tried something like that. Did you complain to the administration? Sounds deeply unfair. I don't know what I'm doing. None of this matters. My deck is so full of bad cards. I guess I will click on farm. Oh, it's like fine. I don't actually know if it's fine. Is it good? I don't know. Let's play Reckless Assault on you. And then initiate a fight. Made a complaint to his framed 10-euro card. Oh no. Oh no. That's very funny. You had a professor just disappear once. That sounds so believable. Professors feel like very eccentric people a lot of the time. So, let's seize the initiative. None of these things do anything. Let's play Hail on bot lane. Take out the tower. Oh, I can close out the game now. Should I click close out the game? Probably. Should have played Big Snowman first. I don't really understand what Big Snowman does. It gives you armor against one attack, basically. I guess I understand exactly what it does. I just, like, conceptually feel like it should do more than that. Kled seems really good. I think Kled's good early on in the campaign, yeah. Later on you can get a little bit more maneuverable in other ways, and the thing that Kled does stops being quite as impressive. Because he doesn't scale super hard for team fights. It's very good at securing objectives early. GG? Wish that past teams you had made would show up as opponents. That sounds like a really cool thing to do. Like, there's no reason why they couldn't do that. The Snowman, 9.8 rating, player of the game. Yo, Alemi? I don't know what's up. I don't know what's up with this. Who had more gold? Okay, Alemi did have 800 more gold. I keep on taking the marksman I consider to be broken bot lane. I think that Alemi is not that good. And then Alemi keeps dealing exactly the same amount of damage as them. You feel very weird about this new Twitch emote meta that turns common use words into cats. Did I miss that? Alright. We can improve our decks. So Prepare for Action's pretty good. I think I would really like to take advantage of Invoker, and Rethink is definitely a way to help me take advantage of Invoker. With Invoker, we want to be able to remove cards from other athletes from the deck, which Rethink is single use, so it removes when played. And also we want to get through our deck the first time as quickly as possible, which, again, Rethink does, so. Mid lane. Clash is just a one-round fight. Aggressive leaning. Yeah, I think we just go probe attack here. Probe attack is fine. It is an attack, which is kind of nice, and then it costs 2 and discounts something by 4. Top lane card, while in hand, 15% increase to field hit. Whenever I participate in a fight and survive, the card moves to the left of my hand. Discard all cards in hand except for this athlete's. For each card discarded this way, gain a strategy point, then search for 4 cards from the athlete's cards. I mean, if my athlete had good cards, I could see that being good, I guess. It's single use. It's single use. Okay, I'll just take a single use card. Let's go for the thin deck strat. 15% seems like a lot compared to what other things give you. Possibly true. Oh, hey. We are the lineup of the week. Congratulations, everybody. We can get 8 victories of Dragon Teamfight for 30 training points. 3 victories we're getting for sure. Use 10 different heroes. I might forget to do that. Let's go for this one. Oh, I can only do 1 at once. Oh, my bad. I only get 4 games to do this, so I have to win literally every dragon. Let's just use 10 different heroes. It's not very hard. Okay. This one's the actually good one. Let's put farming on my top laner. I feel like top laners like farming. Like that? My support has farming. Feels wrong. Did I have to choose the difficulty of the objective, or does it reward you based on the level you complete? It just rewards you based on the level you complete. Who will I train next? What if I trained my bot laner again? More farming? More farming. Alright, we should win every lane without doing anything. Our turn to ban 1. Let's ban... Here, I don't want to play Mickey, so let's stop them from playing Mickey. First pick Niels. We have Kamaitachi and a Lemmy. Oh no, they have a Lemmy. Ooh. My mid laner is kind of bad now. I guess we go heavy damage top side. Here, this is heavy damage top side. And then shields for gang. Niels can go mid. Oh shit, you're right. My mid laner can play Niels too. Palulu can go bot. So I could trade Palulu to bot, trade Niels to mid, and just pick Gang and Salad. Completing 10 unique heroes also gives 8 and 6 bonuses. Yeah, correct. I feel like my top laner is well suited to Wolfgang. I feel like Wolfgang often wants to play one card in a deployment phase. And also there are some Wolfgang cards that you kind of really have to play for it to make sense to have Wolfgang. Oh shit, I have Niels plus Gang. Oh, I've never done this before. Niels shoots at my own people. It's very funny. Okay. Some amount of explosions. This might not be an ideal combo. I think it's fine. I think I could have just played Perfect Opportunity that turn and it would have been better for what it's worth. Oh no, Agent Wukarn. It's too damn hot. Hey Curly, it is very hot. It is 80. You know, that might say 80 and a half, but I'm going to say it says 80. It's 80 degrees in my basement. It has been gradually getting hotter since 5 p.m. down here. It means I stop streaming? Nope. Nah, I'm feeling fine. I'd love to play Ada top or something. It is kind of strange that you can't do that. Alright, I've drawn my rethink. Let's... Well... I mean, I kind of like to code assimilate. Code assimilate's really good. Code assimilate, like, one-shots an enemy and then draws an engage to finish killing them. It's a very good card. It was 90 degrees Fahrenheit at midnight last night in Germany. Yeah, kind of messed up. I think there are metas where there aren't dragon fights, so maybe this bot laner is bad. Maybe I need a bot laner who works even if there aren't dragon fights. So this is the exact card that I was thinking, add 2 tokens to Chain of War. I need to play that card every time I draw it on Wolfgang. The fact that it gets discounted seems really nice. Now I'm going to discard everything, reshuffle my deck. Runic Shield refunds a strategy point if the target has shield. So I could give you shield and then Runic Shield you and it actually costs 0. I'm also gonna, I guess, Runic Ward so we can win the dragon fight, which is about to happen. Just vibing this round, no official house rules. I'm trying to play around with single-use cards and Invoker. That's currently my vibe. But yeah, in general, I am just vibing. Kawaii Taichi kind of counters Zealot. Zealot takes 3 actions every turn in fights, and Kamaitachi attacks for free every time 5 actions are made. So that is the situation here. This is a very close fight. I think Zealot's dead? Yeah, we lost. Uh-oh. Now what do I do? They get the treasure? Oh, I was actually ahead on gold enough before that happened that I'm still ahead on gold, so that's good. I'm going to play Devouring Soul again. I can spend an energy. Gosh, there's a lot of stuff I could do here. I'm going to, I think... Let's try Probate Attack. Okay. Do you think Niels can tower dive solo? Let's bind our jungler. The enemy has Wukong. Nice. We won the fight. I'd kind of like to play solo show, but I think it's going to discard. That's very upsetting. Oh shit, Wolfgang just utterly and totally annihilates. Oh, Wukong utterly and totally annihilates Wolfgang. I forgot about that. Well, I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I guess I'm going to try not to fight in bot lane. Can I runic shield you so you don't stun yourself? And then I assume if I perfect opportunity here, I get 2 kills. So. Yeah, I think the main thing here is I'm just vibing. I appear to actually get 0 kills by doing this. That's too bad. I did win the Herald fight off it though. It's really spooky when they play a card on you, because often when they play a card on you, it is followed by them engaging on you. And so you're like, oh no, hitting my person, who will now die. Looks like actually okay though. Our bot lane's down a tower. So now I could start clicking close out the game. The dragon in 2 turns. Don't know how I get somewhere useful We have a maneuverability problem in our hand right now. Yeah, like my cards just don't really work. I have successfully put their jungler on half health though. That might just be all I can do, really? I get one more turn before the dragon. We'll see what they do to me. And then they play Gold Rush 3 times and you breathe a sigh of relief. Remove Gold Rush from game 1. Devs, please. Devs, please, no more Gold Rush. Alright, they've used all of their energy. Who's in the dragon fight? Everyone except the top lane. So killing mid lane does something here. Damage on bot lane there does a lot too. Oh, actually, I feel like I can just kill you. Got ourselves a little field kill here. Nice. Alright, that wins me, dragon. Sometimes you can just kill them without fights. Sure. You've been having a great time chilling to my esports Godfather streams. Nice. You get the same reward for a field kill as a fight kill. Yeah, pretty much. Why is... I'm getting Nexus Stove? What are they doing? What am I watching? That was one of the most deranged things the AI has ever done to me. What? What? Alright. Well, now they don't have any health anymore, so I think I'm going to click this and win. It was one miss away from working. Yeah, but what would it do? It doesn't do anything. Killing Niels there, like, Niels wasn't in lane, it doesn't get an objective, it doesn't... And their characters have to recall because they have just moved themselves to my Nexus. Establishes dominance, that's fair. That's a good point. Alright. Jungler on top would get +1 kill. Huge. They do get a little bit of gold. They would have gotten a little bit of gold, except instead they didn't and instantly lost the game. But I mean, if they hadn't instantly lost the game with the play, it would have been better. It's really unlucky for them that instead they instantly lost the entire game. Okay, further cards for single use. We have ourselves a tactical adjustment. We get 2 of these, they're single use, gain a strategy point, draw a card. Very solid, helps me get down to a smaller deck. My support, change initiate into perfect opportunity. I do think perfect opportunity is quite a lot better. Having a quick recall is okay, and it doesn't count toward hand size, so you can't just hold it forever. Maybe I'll do that instead. 4th perfect opportunity. That time, some of the athletes of the week weren't on my team. That's unfair. What kind of athletes are suitable for streaming? Would affect their daily training? Sure, no problem. Our weekly rolls, same as last time. No, I'm just kind of clicking on cards this time. So my mid laner, it's awkward. My mid laner has a trait that gets more fans. Or that's not my mid laner. My top laner has a trait that gets 20% more fans, I think. But currently you don't have any fans. And you're a top laner, so maybe you'll just never have fans. Because you're a top laner. I thought my support had a trait that got fewer fans. Yep, sure does. Okay, so we're not going with the support. I guess between the top laner and bot laner, we'll go top laner. I think you start live streaming straight away because you can use training points to buy scrims against better teams. But unfortunately, we're not getting many training points because, well, our top laner doesn't have any fans. They banned Niels, good ban, in my opinion. I'm gonna ban Wukong this time. Let's try taking Wolfgang again. I will keep playing Gang forever. They can't pick Wolfgang, so I don't have to pick Wolfgang yet. I want to take different characters for my quest. So let's take a Lubos. Uh-oh. My mid laner is kind of out of champions. Well, let's play Pingyang Zhu. Probably strong with Gang, seems like it would be. And I guess we'll play Dylan. We'll play a Dylan game. They just tanked like 10 seconds to pick a champion. That was wild. Our weekly rules, same as last time. League rules like share gold, etc. Oh, I see what you're saying. At the moment, we're in the training thing, so there aren't any special rules at the moment. But we will get through this in not too much longer, and then we will have some stuff. Oh no. Oh dear. They've successfully double killed me. Wait, they killed my mid and my support. My marksman isn't even actually in this fight. You hope rules will be different, they'll be wild. I think they usually are. There seem to be a lot of different rules you can have, and they change the game quite a lot. There's skins for the champions. I haven't seen any skins for champions, no. Great work there, gang. Win the lane by yourself. Oh my god. Alright. My bot laner has very nearly just straight up killed himself. They forced a recall, unfortunately on me. Yep. None of these cards are worth playing. Alright, Devouring Soul I have to play. War's up to 3 now. Oh, I have Duel? That should just be a kill. Can Gang actually kill himself? Oh yeah! Imagine if I don't win this fight. My bad. kind of assumed I'd win. Holy shit. Okay. Who gets the gold if Gang kills himself? That is a fascinating question. I don't know. Most recent enemy to hurt him gets the gold. I'm playing early game about as badly as it's possible to, I want to say. I think I'm going to win anyway. I'm very into the Mordekaiser show. Why did I just draw so many cards? Because we're about to do a dragon fight. Okay. Boom. Quick recall our jungler to get full health. A bit concerned that I lose this fight. Static lightning. 2 stacks of lightning mark to a target. Ooh, having a 0-cost draw card on my support seems pretty good. I might be playing a little bit of Tiny Yang. On this save. Alright, let's quick recall to get max HP on you and fight a dragon. If you have enough damage for Gang to pop himself without any outside damage from full health, you'll have a hard time having Gang not just accidentally kill the enemy bot lane into the Nexus. Oh, fascinating. They're so hard to kill. Oh no. Oh no, I've lost the dragon. Maybe I shouldn't have fought that. Graves seem pretty strong when no one can deal damage. Yup. Have some attack power. You can only store 10 strategy points, so. You might need top carry. I think top carry is incoming. Although they're getting a bit tanky. Oh, sure. Yeah, you can have farming efficiency until death, aka the end of the game. I do not think that character will ever die. Sure, let's see what this does. So they have a lot of health but no armor. Oh no, I'm not killing them yet. Sure got close. should be able to kill you. I might be wrong. Lupus has not impressed me. Yeah, they have no health. All right, good, good. Whew. Into the Breach. That was a fun game for a bit. I really hope they can't kill me here. The downside of picking a marksman who gets shield whenever they attack is they don't actually deal damage to people, really. They're fighting this. Okay. I wonder if they think that they're stronger than they are because they have so much HP and they don't realize that they have no armor. Or maybe they were right. If I don't get a kill here, yeah, I guess that's actually fine for them. They denied me a herald. Wasn't a great fight for them, but better than me getting a herald. What's the gold? They are up on gold. Okay. Let's chill. Let's chill. Wolfgang's gonna fully solo the Nexus? I suspect so. Yep. Play Demolish on it. Shut Up is a very funny name for a card. We might also want to look into our mid-champion pool. I'm rerolling my mid. My mid laner is not it. So we will be rerolling our mid and jungle. Before the actual season starts. I think I'm okay with my top laner. I'll take a look at other bot laners too. You get to look at 3 different roles. You get to see a lot of potentially broken heroes. So I think my bot laner's like okay, but I'm more happy with my top and support. You see version rules before you draft. No, you don't. Think I win yet? Every 20 rounds. 8 cards in draw pile. You know, if I do this, now there's an entire extra character in the fight. Now I should win. I'm not sure if Wolfgang won that alone. Kinda feels like Wolfgang won that alone. Best use case for that jungler? I I think Luas is okay at the start of the game when you don't have strong enough players to kill enemies in 3 turns, and then becomes very bad afterwards. But yeah, that is one thing you can do. Whoosh. Wolfgang actually will just kill their Nexus, I think. We still playing with the house rule? I'm just kind of vibing tonight. New save file. Trying to get lots of single-use cards and do something broken with deck composition. Because I don't really feel like my deck composition stuff has been broken yet. It's just been okay. Stop it! Leave my poor bot laners alone. Oof. I mean, I sure didn't die. I don't know. Whew! If that hit, I would have. Okay, I did die. I think... Oh wait, well first off, I can just push and then end turn, and I'm pretty sure that ends the game. But also, there were other things I could have done. Anyway, GG! I wonder if push is worth having. I don't know. Top laner MVP. Good for our top laner fans. We were down gold the entire game. What series we're on? It's like week 4 or 5? Very early. Special attack ignores armor. Cool Love! Cool Love is struggling. How about you destroy 2 turrets for me? Yeah, we got 2 more. Heck is the MVP of the month? Okay, cool. Cool. Our streamer has some fans now. I wonder if teams actually think about having a streamer on their roster. We have a deal with a fried chicken place. Why are you sponsoring us? Give me more chicken. Let's... I don't think I actually want either of those. I can use coach notes. Okay, Kulov is waiting on a breakthrough. However, I don't really care about the other characters. I guess I'll give Cyclone some stuff. My mid laner should take it. Wait, my mid laner... Oh, that's my top laner. Yeah, my top laner should take it. That's fine. Putting a farming experience on a support seems bad. Farming efficiency, field evade, fight evade, offensive scaling, defensive scaling. It's not entirely worthless. It's not entirely worthless. It's like okay. Not just a fried place chicken, it was spicy food. What? Some more live streaming. Oh yeah, my mid laner is like very bad. My mid laner spawns break-ins, which are 0 cost cards, which hit things, which is like okay, but it's kind of like putting It's kind of like putting anger in your deck. Did I play Niels yet this month? I don't remember. I guess I must have. I want to first pick Niels. Let's ban that. And first pick Niels. Make sure that we win before we worry about playing different champions. That said, I do want to play different champions as well. I'm gonna play Wolfgang, assume that Wolfgang wins on its own, and then every other champion I pick is going to be new. You tried this game, got Omega confused in your first 10 minutes. During your first game, it crashed and reset your progress, so you refunded it. It's very, very, very good. It is a very, very, very good game. I don't know, let's like play a Palulu, maybe. I really don't remember how many champions I've played so far this month. It is possible that I'm not playing any new ones here. The demo exists and is free. True. It seemed very intricate. To me, it feels like all of the systems are so... like it's trying to simulate a MOBA. So the systems all feel very sensible. Maybe it's like teamfight tactics, where like if you understand everything about teamfight tactics, it's like got a hell of a lot going on, obviously. But if you just click on the cards, it's fun. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, our bot lane pushed them into base already. And our mid lane has half killed the tower. It is kind of like a narrative slash sim game more than a... It's not like Slay the Spire. It's not like a heavy strategy where proper execution will decide whether you win or lose. I mean, it is, but you can't... You fail forwards in this game. You don't, like, reset if you lose. You just have to play another season in the worse leagues or whatever. I'll play farm. Why not? Okay, so I figured that in order to get my Invoker support, playing new cards as quickly as possible, playing that one's really good. I think this is fine. Pushing. Is it like Loop Hero? Oh yeah, sure. That's actually a really good example. Yeah. Like I spent a lot of time working out how I could win in Loop Hero without any deaths, which is something you could do in this, and maybe at some point I will, I don't know. But you can also just play Loop Hero by vibing. Yeah, the fact that I don't trust my players to actually kill them if I fight makes it hard to play most of these cards. Probe attack. Well, now this literally costs 0, so I guess I'll play it. Wonder if you can go down a league if you finish last. You're meant to, right? I like the Zen trait felt like it got worse and worse as your cards got better. Interesting. My assumption has been that there are going to be ways to make a character who only wants to play one card every turn. Let's blitz to here. And fight. I don't know if I win this. I mean, I don't lose it, but I don't know if I kill. Oh! Okay, well, I can instant slash here and probably get the kill. Oh, I missed again. Alright, well, I've successfully spent all of my energy, I guess. I'm gonna kill their jungler as well. Probably. We are tower diving. Yeah, okay, cool. Not an awful way to spend 12 energy. The concept of missing an auto attack brings back painful min fees of old dodge mechanic that League used to have. Oh, that was a long time ago. You're like the 0 mana cards that cycle. Oh, me too. I just am planning to put them on the other characters. That wasn't the card that I thought it was. My bad. I wanted to play like all of those, and then I just discarded them instead. I wonder if Niels is just the strongest champion in this game. I feel like Niels might be the strongest champion in this game, out of like every champion. It feels plausible. Lucky. That was cool. Guess I missed. You lost with Niels? Oh, I think it's definitely possible to lose with Niels. There are just so many things Niels can do that are disgustingly broken. Please kill Lubas. Shoot Lubas. The one with 400 health left. Oh my god. Thank you. Right. We win that fight when we get the first kill, so. You're like LAN for your top laner. I don't know if I've ever played LAN. They countered me with Wukong, whatever. They played Wukong again. Completely hard counters. My character. Weird that I won anyway. No, stop attacking Wukong. My entire team has 2 debuffs from Wolfgang Wukong. Wolfgang puts a debuff that steals attack power and armor onto whatever he hits. And Wukong reflects all debuffs placed onto Wukong onto every member of the opposing team in the fight. Kinda messed up. Also, I won anyway, GG. I think hands diff mostly there. Use 10 different heroes. We did it. Did I destroy both bot lane towers? I don't think I did. My bad. I'm getting rid of this person anyway. Continuously poke is probably better than poke. Oh, teleporting for support is interesting. It's also single use. Oh, it doesn't really matter because this is my mid laner. Top laner. This card returns the most left of your hand and its cost increases by 1. Oh, gathering momentum is great here. Very, very good. Wondering if I lose push or perfect opportunity. In theory, being able to engage fights sometimes feels like it's okay. I think I'm gonna lose. I'll keep push. Push feels better to play somehow. The abstinence jokers had the week MVP. Way to go, Zerl. What a name. What a name, Zerl. And the athletes managed to get on the same team in a ranked match, and they're discussing this coincidence. I'll take him out of the game. In this game, I'll focus on ganking the bot lane. Heck, you hold your own. No problem. Go snowball the other lanes. Don't worry about top lane. I might even get some solo kills there. Probably our top laner just wins on their own. Coach, I'm laning against this guy. He's either a pro player from the league or a smurf. I made a slight mistake earlier and he capitalized on it, nearly solo killing me. I think my resources might be better utilized elsewhere on the map. Use sneaky farming. I don't even know what that means. Got it, coach. In the enemy's room, mid laner Crazy Wolf took on the mid lane outer turret in the final team fight, relying on their economic advantage and playing a crucial damage dealing role. They secure the victory in the match. Thankfully, coach, you were here. Otherwise, it might have gone downhill. God damn it. I didn't want Crazy Wolf to get shit. Get out of my team. Oh, everybody else got stuff too. Oh, that's good. You hate the goggles glasses thing. It's a bit weird. The art is what it is, right? Like look. The art is the art that it is. Max? I don't know what that says. Max something. Crazy Wolf needs a breakthrough. Gain 6,000 gold, friend. Ooh, critical success. Alright. I should be able to win this without playing cards, I think. Up like 10%. Harass rate in every lane. Let's ban Wukong. Oh, they can't play Wukong. Oh, GG. Ban Niels so they don't get Niels. Okay, with playing Gang. You like the art? I liked the art a lot more the first time I played. Because the way in which it is samey wasn't apparent yet. Because I had only like gotten used to looking at one group of my characters. Having played more, it's like kind of like the way in which they're all the same is just kind of uncanny. I wonder if I win without playing cards. Should we find out? What's the downside of losing here? I can't really think of one. They can't kill me. I don't think. I'm playing a tank mid laner. It's really cute. Their Tiger Boy support has an ability that gives somebody else on the team Tiger Boy's passive. And whenever they do that, somebody else has Tiger Boy's hat. How's it going? We're up 700 gold. In order for this to actually work, I think I would need them to initiate fights where they died. This is kind of like a fight where they die because they brought their mid laner to... Oh my god. They didn't get the kill? They brought their top laner to mid. Oh, but it teleports back again. That's unfair. Downside might be clicking end around 70 times. You think I'll have to click end around 70 times? Hope not. Ooh, they have the get points before dragon fight thing. Are you actually trying to win the game without playing a single card? Yeah. There isn't really a downside to losing, so like, if I lose, I lose. I don't think it matters. I win these. I actually might win these. I only have to kill one of them. I mean, I have 4 characters and they have 4 characters. I don't know. Feels even. Woo, it's close. No. Okay, I'm gonna play cards now. I have absolutely no honor. Wait. Oh, my support discards their cards at end of turn. Because of Invoker. I forgot. My bad. It implies that Tiger Boy's passive is contained within his hat. Exactly. The hat contains his power. The AI is maybe slightly too powerful for me to play no cards. I wonder how long it would take to win a campaign where you played no cards. In terms of games, not hours. It would take many hours. Unfortunately. All the jungle camps are gone. Oh, quick recall's very bad on my support. Whoops. That is a non-bow. About. 1v1? Oh! A good 1v1 jungle fight. As it should be. Those are a couple of rough misses. 1v3, sure. Yeah, good point. Field kill, nice. I don't know what's going on with our mid lane, but it isn't great. I guess I got killed a lot by like 4 people at the same time. I remember that happening several times. Okay. I don't want to play any of these. I can go demolish top lane. Actually, I think that was my bot laner's breakthrough, probably. Breakthrough task completed. I need 6,000 gold on my mid laner. I'm about to trade away my mid laner, though, so that doesn't actually matter. This is scary. I might lose this. They're about to open my Nexus? Mid lane? Ow. Oh no. Oh, this is winning. This is winning 3v4. Nah, there's no chance. I win this easily. Don't believe you. Was I wrong? Killed the bird? Can we focus? Can we focus the low health enemies? Thank you. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god! Oh my god! They have 8 and 3 HP! No. Oh. Well, that is very unlucky. Alright. Holy shit, the snowman is invincible. I did not realize that the snowman was invincible. My bad. Wait, it had 140 armor? What? Oh, because when you attack, you do the thing. Each stack increases 30 armor when attacked from wall stacks. When hero gains this effect, dispel debuffs. Oh. Oh, that actually, like, kinda counters Wolfgang. I had never, like, read that before, I guess. Okay, fair enough. They're going to... I mean, they don't. There's no way, right? They're up 1,800 gold? Oh no. I don't think that's a thing that they can do. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe it was worth a try from them. To be honest, though, it was the exact thing that I was planning to do when I got a turn, so the fact that they did it when they got a turn did not inspire much fear in me. Okay. I click close out game. GG. Ukami eating C11 once. Snowman is so powerful. Gosh, Snowman's actually so powerful here. I have so many debuffs that just get completely countered. GG. I'm going to add that to my coach's notes. Wolfgang got the MVP anyway. I picked Wolfgang into Wukong twice and Snowman once, I think. Pretty sure that's what just happened. Bot lane, plus 1% harass hit rate, I think. 2.5% farming efficiency, also good. I don't know which is better. I'll go better harass hit rate. If you're trying to close out the game and your team gets bleeded, do you lose? Not immediately, but probably afterwards. This counters, I already knew it countered that, but it also counters this. And probably some other things. I don't think I'm consistent in my coach's notes. I think this counters that, has a disadvantage against this. Synergizes with this. I don't... whatever. Alright, bot lane. I just want to get rid of farm and reckless assault. When it's in hand, increase farming efficiency. For each time field attack by the hero owning this card hits, add 1 token and move this card to leftmost of hand. Max 10 tokens. So at most it can give 30% farming efficiency. I could also just take discard, rightmost 3 cards and draw 5 cards. Drawing 5 cards with an invoker support seems kind of strong. So I think I'll do that. Our supports. Farming jungle. Now support could farm the jungle. I wanted to get rid of quick recall. It is not good here. So taking freely firing is okay. Like, it's a good card. I don't know which of these I want. Trying to think of supports who want to field hit. How do I see the characters who can be played by support? Because it's more than that. How is Barbarian runes allowed? Looks like it shouldn't be allowed. Switch. class, damage type, range type, class, all. You can check hero pool of your athlete. That doesn't show you all the support characters. Just shows you the ones that my champion can play. What happens if you go statistics here? KDA? Average gold differential? Oh, shit. Ah, that's cool. I don't know. If I go farming jungle, I am trying to steal the enemy's jungle camps, slowly giving me experience and gold edges over time. If I go for freely firing, I am trying to just kill the enemy. Oh, you know who this is strong with? Niels. Okay. We'll go for this then. Amazing performance. Just Greg of the Cute Frogs was the week's star, but the week's lineup was... Oh my. We didn't do very well that game, I guess. Got some training points. We've been promoted to League 2. Coach rank promoted. Okay. Now we get a chance to replace our athletes. So we can look at our athletes. These stats are entirely irrelevant. Hold on, God commented something. Let's thumbs up the God comment. I want to change our jungler and our mid laner, and I'd like to take a look at our bot laner changing. Our top and support are the broken ones that we have so far. All right, so we get 3 refreshes and 5 looks each time. So we're looking at 20 champions, and we're hoping we get something very strong. In order to keep something in the first reroll, it has to actually be like obscenely good. So far, these are not. Skirmisher is unpickable. Energy efficiency I don't love. Wilderness survival. Each time this athlete participates on Dragon Team fight and survives, 3 strategy points and draw 2 cards. No. Dragon Hunter. No. Watchdog bot. Allied bot hero and this athlete increase 4% farming efficiency. Every time this athlete participates in a kill, both allied bot hero and this athlete's hero increase 3% offensive scaling. That seems like the strongest thing so far. What are my priorities, abilities, or attributes? I'm honestly not even looking at attributes. If there's a tiebreaker, I'll care about that, but like, attributes normalize very quickly. Like, by a few weeks from now, all of these characters will have about the same attributes. I don't know if I want to reroll this. Eager Learner is not that incredible. Yeah, let's keep looking for stuff that interacts with card spam. A copy of flank protection to the deck, and cost of flank protection of this athlete is reduced by 3. I can't read what that is. Anybody know what flank protection is? Oh my god, Lorda has 171 attributes. And Morning Grumpiness, which is very good. Portrait #1 priority, maybe true. I don't know what this is. After participating in a kill, increase 25% farming efficiency until the 50th round. Is that stackable? If you participate in 4 kills, do you get 100% farming efficiency? I don't know how that works. I don't think it's that strong. Pause here. 3 times per game. Bush ambush. Bush ambush is terrible. We got this one again. Okay, I have to roll again. Probably the best one here is Instructor. And that's not very good, so... Each time I play a farm card of this athlete, add a copy of Gold Rush to the deck. Absolutely not. Overloaded. We slowly gain farming efficiency, and we're handsome. Eager to fight. Before a 40th round, the duration of initiate cards increases by 1 round for each killer assist. The effect is extended by an additional 5 rounds. That might be worth it. Like, this is... We put our initiation on our jungler, which is a sensible place for it to be. And our initiate cards end up lasting 1 round longer. Serial killer I've looked at before. What is this? For this athlete, each kill increases farming efficiency by 8%, each assist by 4%, while each death decreases it. Yeah. Let's go for Eager to Fight. Jorbs is in his lull era. A jungler. This is the jungle role. What? Okay. Deduction looks strong. Maybe, I don't know. Alright. So that's going to be my jungler. I don't remember what your name is. We'll find out later. Alright, we need a new mid laner. I don't know what this is. On a cooperative room of this athlete at each deployment phase, cooperative room moves you and somebody else to a place 2 away or something. Warrior Spirit for each 200 max HP. I don't think I want my top laners to have to be tanks. Starting from the 50th round, increase farming efficiency. That is like the opposite of broken. Warrior Spirit again. Silver Crown. When we don't have the highest amount of gold in the game, farming efficiency increases by 12%. And Stunning Beauty. Okay, so Stunning Beauty is a broken trait. This gives me a lot of training points, basically. Sure. Like I didn't even check the hero pool. We can address the hero pool later. We can't change these. We are stuck with these forever. Stunning Beauty, but wearing a mask. Masks are hot. There's like respiratory diseases and shit. I do like Deadly Focus on my marksman quite a lot. I think this is just a very, very good marksman ability, to be honest. What's her face? Had it in my first one. The lady has AI hands 6 fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kinda true. Alright, I mean, this is the closest we have to broken so far, but it's first roll. Every 15 consecutive rounds survived, spawn a warm-up. Increase offensive and defensive scaling. So basically this gives us potentially 5 warm-ups. Seems wrong. Invoker! Okay, we have 2 invokers. I assume. Trying to imagine a world where I don't take invoker again. Yeah, okay. So our bot lane is 2 invokers. That's very exciting. Welcome to the team Noriko. Noriko has worse attributes. That's okay. Double invoker. This is my streamer. Our jungler is the only person who's actually good at fighting, kinda. Our mid laner could be a lot more broken than this. What does Invoker do? The cost of this athlete's cards is reduced by 1. Mostly that. All woman, you didn't know Jorbs was that kind of gamer. I'm picking my athletes based entirely on their attributes, actually. I have some rerolls here. I could go for an early game jungler. By early game, I mean like somebody who can carry me right now. Stunning Beauty is cool, but it's not like necessary. 12% farming efficiency. Like always. Almost always. It is a lot of farming efficiency. Sure. Sure. Alright, here's the team. We have a sponsorship from some chicken people. Our team's not very good yet. We will probably get annihilated at the start here. You thought I said attributes don't matter. Oh, not attributes, perks or whatever. Nice to meet you, Rocket. Thank you for the invitation. You made the right choice because I will never let you down. I don't know who you are. I hope you can perform to my satisfaction. We don't keep idle players on the team. We're finally in the 2nd division. Time to set our first small goal. Let's win the current league title. You want to promote Norito to captain. Who's Noriko? Oh, Noriko. Well, this is our streamer. So my understanding of captain is basically the thing that happens with the captain is they get more fans than other people, and that's basically it. So I'm just going to make the person who is our streamer into our captain. I have forgotten their name again. Face. Good luck, Vase. We can get sponsored by an eyeglass company. Chinese doesn't have gendered pronouns, is my understanding. So, focus me? My jungler's name is Focus Me, that's so good. Well, okay, I don't know. For whatever reason, the game doesn't have gendered pronouns properly. Rules. Fight round of initiate card is reduced by 1 from the 20th round. Each alive hero increases 10 bounty per round. Whoa. Huh. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, Lubos does some stuff there. I immediately thought of we're trying to field kill things, but we do have 2 invokers, so field kills feel approachable. Monster provides additional counter times 3% gold for each 10 rounds. Spawn transfer to your hand. Choose a monster in the jungle of your team and an ally hero within 1 hex of it. The hero eliminates the monster and gains an additional 100% monster golden experience. Monster provides additional counter times 3% gold. What is the counter? Monster respawn time is changed to 3 rounds. Hand size increases by 1. I think what that says is every time we kill a jungle monster, we increase the counter by 1. The counter makes the monsters all worth more gold. Also, our hand size increases. Outer turret has more health, inner turret has more health. Each time a non-jungle hero is killed, deal 2 damage to the turret of the target hero's lane. Interesting. So heavy jungle farm meta, but encouraged to kill heroes as well. I think our jungler with +1 duration on initiation cards is going to do really well here. Focus gold into the jungler. Indeed. There are dragons on round 30 and 55. No herald. There's a colossus around 50. The final fight is around 80. The turrets are a bit stronger than before, all around. Equipment. There are so many different items in this game. Handheld telescope. When attacking a target is above 50% max HP, to an additional 20% damage. We want items that help us kill things. When hitting, inflict 30 armor reduction on the target. Also, we want items that do things in field, because we have 2 invokers who get to play lots of cards. More crit when we've killed stuff. At the start of each round, gain a stack of heavy dumbbell. For each stack, when hitting, deal additional 2% owner's current HP damage. Whoa. Wait, what? Isn't that... Oh, in fights. Okay. I thought that said... I thought you were going to have tanks dealing 5,000 damage. Okay, I get it. So if you have 8,000 health and you get 2% extra damage, you get 160 extra damage. Yeah, it's like, okay. Fearless Turban. When attack or harass hits, gain 1 attack power. Alright, so that's a field item that invokers can use. Gives us a little bit of attack power. Blue Monument. Reduce 400% 400 max HP and increase 30% attack power. Sure. Psionic Glove, 50 shield when dealing damage. Okay. Timely released trash game. And the I feel like that's self-conscious. In round 3 of this fight, the hero deals an additional 100% damage. Okay. Take Antiquity. Good item if your HP is above 50% max. Locust Swarm. At the beginning of a fight, inflict a Locust Swarm to a random enemy unit. When taking damage, receive additional 6% of equipped hero's attack power magical damage, then pass the effect to another unit of the same team if it cannot stack. Wow, it like very actively doesn't focus something down. Kind of incredible. HP above 50% max HP, gain 80 armor. Spawn Midas Touch card and add it to your draw pile. What's Midas Touch? What's that? Is that good? Isolated Penguin applies Isolated Penguin effect to the target when dealing damage. If the target already has Isolated Penguin effect, deal additional 25% damage instead. Cool. This hero applies a shield, healing, or buff. The target unit gains 25 attack power, can be stacked 3 times. Shockwave. I don't know what that is. This glove seems strong on Niels. I don't know if it gains 50 shield or 250 shield on Niels. I'm not sure. When this hero applies a shield, healing, or buff, the target unit gains 20 armor. Tower of Straws just gives us presence. Present makes it more likely that people attack us. Shockwave is a global field attack every 10 turns. Shockwave. Shockwave. Okay. Shield blocks stun. Ah. Gotcha. Alright, cool. Our players want to learn new heroes. Specifically, Heck wants to learn new heroes. This is our top laner. Our top laner can play Bart. I think Bart's a really good one to be able to play. Immune to crit damage, physical damage. We return 30% damage to the attacker. This is excellent. Just check that we don't want this because of the cards somehow. This is, I think this one's more potentially useful. Yeah, wait, confirm. I think I am generally speaking going to, well, using this as a freeway, like in terms of free, like it doesn't take a week to improve our champ pool size is cool, but also I will never play most of these heroes ever. Like, I don't think I'm ever going to play Tiger Boy. We are a veteran Bart player. Increase presence by 1 and deal more thorns. Or shield wall blocks for more. I think just better in team fights is good. Alright, we're fighting T11 first. T11 is going to dumpster us. We are going to lose. Let's get some routine training courses by using 13 different heroes. I'm going to lose anyway, so that's fine. This is pretty free. Let's go for offensive experience because we're trying to get kills. Midas Touch converts 50% of damage dealt by cards to counters. 1 or 2 strategy points to remove counters and get gold, capped at 600-ish. Interesting. Okay. Let's get scrims. Scrims are important. You can only use it week 1 and 3 per month. I don't know if I need to do it now or if I can do it next time, but we'll do it now. All right. How do we do this now? Effective routine training is increased by 50%. I want my bot laner to be strong. My bot laner is like where I want the most stuff. I have basic training 2 now, so I'm like never using these ever. And also never using this, I think. Basic training is just better than it. So this is like the only thing I have. This and this. Skill cast. Let's put that on my support. And then I will training partner. That twice. And everybody else gets basic training too. Paul Blart Mallcop. Our captain has already hit a wall. Mid laner probably can kill 2 turrets, maybe? I don't know. Let's try to participate in 4 kills instead. I have 251 training points. I'm gonna keep on streaming. This doesn't even give me any attributes. Who even cares? Game's all about streaming. Stunning Beauty. Fan count naturally grows every week. Weekly current fan count times 4%. Minimum game of 20. And live broadcasting results in additional 200% fan growth. Yep, let's do it. Wait, T11 isn't even that good. I mean, they're a lot better than us. I'm only down 14% harass rate top. 13% mid. Oh, fuck. Wait, bot lane's a big problem. Oh, my champ pools don't have Niels in them anymore. Well, shit. Let's get rid of the snowman. I think I'm playing Phelan like every time. Assuming they let me. Can I encourage them to play a different broken champion somehow? Alright, so I'm gonna play Phelan, which I have zero experience on. But Phelan feels like a very, very, very strong invoker character to me. Phelan basically scales as you play cards for her. And then the best way to support Phelan, in my experience, is to grab both Polulu who provides shields to Phelan, which buff her, and Penny Zhu, whose debuff makes it so all of the little shots that Phelan does deal much more damage. Oh, they banned Bart. I guess I'll play Wolfgang top. Seems okay. They're still picking mid and bot lane. I want them to have Frank, I don't think. Brave to play for bot considering the skill issue. Look, all the other lanes are also ruinously outmatched, so it's fine. So farming jungle's good. If I remember right, Aurelia is pretty good at farming jungle. But I can also go for Lubas. I don't know what their cards are. I actually don't know what cards I have. Kind of awkward. Let's go for Lubas. Top solo carries this. Top does not solo carry this. Let's try to get 1 KDA and participate in destroying a turret. And I guess have the most kills. Maybe doable. Alright. So our top laner here. Oh, we know you. Wolfgang items. Heavy Dumble? I need to like not die straight away. Feels very hard to not die straight away. I understand Isolated Penguin, I guess. What if you just went like full tank? This one and this one. You're welcome, Scored. Press Alt to view cards, it said right there. Yeah, I know. And I didn't do that, so I don't know what they are. Seems straightforward to me. Isolated Penguin to make us win duels early is kind of hot. I don't feel like I need those other cards afterwards, though. I don't know what I'd do instead. Shockwave. Start with 10 tokens, add 1 token for each round. Can be played when there are 10 tokens on this card. Choose an enemy hero, attack, then remove 10 tokens, return to hand when played. I see. Sure, let's go for it. What is Midas Touch? The Cantaloupe! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Gain 50% of dealing damage by equipped hero during this round. Gold. A max of 400. 2 energy for 400 gold is like okay. Not even that good. I mean, seeing this game is pretty fun. Yeah. I'm enjoying it. An observation I have is I don't feel like there are very many bruiser items. I feel like there are full tank items and there are full damage items. Okay, I had assumed that Palulu would be building very differently from that. Like, this seemed like an obvious thing Palulu would want. And this seemed like an obvious thing Palulu would want. Do this. I don't have any stats yet. What would I rather have? I think Shockwave. I'm trying to field kill people. Phelan! Phelan wants to hit people a lot of times, so this should be really strong. Hitting... Select 30 armor reduction once per unit. Once per unit is a problem. Gaining shield while dealing damage. I don't think that works in fights. Phelan gets stuff from gaining shield while in field. Increase 2 energy when gaining a shield. But doesn't here. Yeah. Isolated Penguin works on Phelan though. Do I want this? I guess we're trying to field kill things. I don't think this works, for what it's worth. I don't believe that Penny Zoo gets credit for damage taken from the debuff. I'm pretty sure you don't. I think maybe just like straight tank stats. Shockwave seems fine. Yeah, I guess we'll do this. Oh wait. She does show up at the end of fights. She isn't in if she applied the debuff, so maybe. I don't know. Layered armor. Tower of Straws. Sorry. I want Tower of Straws first, then double layered armor, and then Shockwave, I think. No. Shockwave, then double layered. Alright. See how this goes. Fortunately, my mid laner is not the highest gold character, so I get 12% farming efficiency. That will presumably happen forever. I have Witted and Aggressive on my mid laner. Isn't Witted really good? In one strategy point, when this card enters discard pile, if this card enters discard pile during deployment phase, additional 1 strategy point. Okay. Choose a monster in jungle of your team and an allied hero within 1 hex of it. Your eliminates the monster and gains additional 100% monster golden experience. Oh no, my ADC is dead already. Shit. Let's give this to Wolfgang. Surprise Assault. It's not the only initiate card I have though. Let's also steal that. And then they can have a turn. That's fine. Look at the gold graph. That is concerning. Saw me playing Gloomhaven yesterday. I played it more today. Supposedly towers have like more health than usual. So that makes what's happening to my bot lane right now pretty embarrassing. Alright, I'm gonna give this to you. Give you a shield. Go shield. I'm probably going to be dead before I'm able to put anything together here. Oh god. Yeah. SKT11! Don't do it to me! Oh. I have another 20 turns before my jungle engage cards stop working. Kinda feels like it would be good to play duel right now. And like, if I lose, right? But we hope I win. Hold on, cancel. Why would I hit the fight button there when I was clearly going to lose? LOL. Alright, we want to kill their support first, and then kill their marksman after. Which should happen because their marksman, I think, has like a special thing where it has less presence somehow. Okay, that was a really good fight for us. Phelan just got 8 stacks of energy, and we got 2 kills. And we extend this by another 5 turns. And we're only down 800 gold or something. This space naturally has -1 presence, yeah. Shockwave. You're... what? How do you already have a stacked shockwave? Oh, does it just spawn with stacks on it, I guess? Oh, yeah. Hey! My money. I don't know about that. Oh, dragons, like, now. Do I want to try to contest that? I don't think I'm contesting that. It could be another long fight that stacks Phelan more, actually. The question is just, does Phelan die? There's no, like, universe where I win the fight. It's like, how long? What does Dragon Blast do? 15 attack power? You can have it. Okay. We're going to transfer that to you. You get your item yet? No. How does it cost? 2,600. I'm still 2,500 away. So my bot lane is Invokers, which means if I don't play their cards, they just don't do anything. Including aggressive tower push. Static Lightning draws a card as well. Kind of ludicrous. Do this first. Gives me energy level 2. Poke you. My hit rate's only 55%. I wanted to get the item that starts stacking me before this happened, but obviously I didn't. I've drawn duel again. That would be better if I was bot lane. Well, maybe I can kill top lane next turn. That actually looks kind of plausible. I could push to save tower health. The problem is if I push to save tower health and then I hit a harass and they don't, I can't duel anymore. But I think that's like relatively unlikely to happen. Yeah, it sure didn't happen. All right. I assume that these two characters together win this fight. I couldn't from bot. I don't think. I mean, I'm a long way away from bot. Rome only moves me 2. That's aggressive. On hand, if attack hits, remove this card and increase 5% field hit. A great card for Palulu, who doesn't do a lot of field hitting, I don't think. Alright, they got turret first bloods. Oh my god, you have so many cards. Can we talk about this? Why did oh, but that's so many cards. Okay. I do have a tower in this site. I think I'm getting double killed though. Yeah, no universe where I'm not getting double killed, I don't think. Wait, it's only 2 rounds. Maybe only one of us dies. Okay. Okay, that's not so bad. I also couldn't do it last round. I was there last round. Cannot roam that far. Oh yeah. Let's mark you with lightning. Play push. I should play thunderclouds. And gathering momentum. I want to play haunting coil. Kind of expensive, and it lets them move before I do, so I don't think I do. Alright. Have 11 energy. Let's give our bot laner another jungle camp. Let's hit you mark again. Do I have any other card draw in my hand? Doesn't look like I do. Oh, this? No, that doesn't draw cards. Alright, you get a shield. Still winnable with Phelan's push spells. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. That is what Phelan's doing in the team, though. Let's push top. Alright. Thundercloud again. How much energy does this do? It gives me a shield. It gives me 2. I'm gonna play Devouring Soul before I discard it. I do want to play Thundercloud. I have 3 shots here. Increase 10 attack power. Just 11 attack power. Okay, that doesn't work more than I was hoping it would. But it works as much as I was hoping it would. I can't see how much health that has. 433. All enemy heroes within 1 hex attack. That hurts. Maybe I don't play these. I get to go before them again. Not playing Thundercloud's pretty bad though. Yeah, let's play Thundercloud. I don't think I have 260 AD. It has 443 with 54 debuff, 50 armor, 34% damage reduction. So I think I might have to hit. Hits 200. It's like actually doable math. 314 divided by reduced by 34% is 200 and I'd have to hit 3 times. I can't actually do that, I don't think. I do this and this could kill them. But it didn't. Yeah, let's play this. They're not gonna kill me. I enjoyed the meme about me and my girlfriend that I posted. Not my meme. Not my meme. It is an excellent one though. The card they just played deals damage to one of the units on their team and gives Kid gold. I think it only gives Kid gold. I don't know. I think it's very funny that they did it to their marksman who was already low health instead of like hitting one of their tanks. Alright. Back to trying to kick you out of lane. What happens if I initiate here? Well, it only lasts... What does it last for 3 rounds? Doesn't it last for 2 rounds? I'm confused. I think we wait until Lubos is bot. And then we have room and duel. I also thought Eager to Fight only applied to that player's initiate cards. But it kind of felt like it was saying it would apply to the other ones too. We're down 4.5 thousand gold, and their players are better than ours. But we didn't quite lose yet. Why did Lubos go that way? Lubos, no. No, you've done it wrong. Fuck. That is very upsetting. Might as well push then. Alright, let's start playing Chains of War. It says it lasts 8 rounds, but it actually lasts 7 when you open the fight, is how it works. I like didn't even win that fight. So wild. Okay. Presumably they do a Colossus team fight now. Whoa. Oh. Okay, this is worse than them calling a Colossus team fight. I don't think this ends the game, but oh, it's still only a two round combat. Alright. Yeah, they can't do shit. Ow. They did more than I thought they would. Where are we in the run? This is the first real game. I have finished training. I have trained to learn how to get completely and utterly annihilated. Like this. And the good news is it looks like training was successful. My jungler sure has a lot of initiates. Sure is going the wrong fucking way. Okay, they can choose to close the game at any point now. Team Diff. This rule set seems less favorable to players who don't have hands. This is a combo though. Alright, we got a kill. Ooh, I mean, we're gonna attempt this. I wonder. Galen is pretty strong here. And it is a 5v4. And I lose very easily anyway. Just aced. I don't know. Didn't really feel like there was any way for me not to click on the button to fight there. That's like the best it's ever gonna be. Battle with no AoE is rough. There are several other problems here. This does look like a typical T1 match against a new team. Uh-huh. True to life, true to life. Alright, let's try hitting Zealot this time. I don't know. Galen is definitely shooting people. Weird that they're not dying. Welcome to League 2, everyone. One is literally dismantling the bottom team in the league at the moment, like right now, as we speak. They're in a game. That's funny. Did I do better or worse? Focus me. I think the Lubas plus Wolfgang picks were... That was like where there was something potentially in that team comp. I mean, there could have been something here, but my players just aren't good enough. You're still stuck. Oh, fuck. Wait, do you not get... You might not get points on Palulu. I assumed that the shields would count. Maybe we never killed anything in team fight, actually. I think we might never have killed anything in a team fight. Alright. Wolfgang. Gain 1 steel for each hits. Yeah, we're just gonna add an additional token to Chain of War. Thoughts. Wolfgang has synergy with Lubos. Boom. Perfect. Zealot counters everything. Alright. We did not win, Twitch chat. We did not have anyone in the team of the week. I am surprised. Somebody wants to make strategy-oriented videos for players. I don't entirely know what that was. Hero pool expansion. This one seems important. No reason to change this, I don't think. Hey, Leonette. Is this a new run? It is. Started it tonight. I find the game most fun at the start of the game, to be honest. We're going to keep live streaming. We're going to turn all of these training points into scrims against the best teams. At which point we should be pretty strong. Ooh, top lane's semi-even. Mid lane semi-even. Bot lane us favored. Okay. So this is a more winnable game. I have to ban Niels because I can't play it. They can't play Zealot. Could I maybe ban any Zealot counters they have left? This is a Zealot counter. Kind of. And we can play Zealot. Zealot's pretty good. Find almost all games most fun at the start. Oh yeah, 100%. Well, I don't have to pick Zealot yet. Got lock in. Should we try to do the Invoker bot lane thing again? Actually, I want to... I can't play Palulu this time. There's a button to have all characters unlocked from the start. Yeah, that's okay. I've seen more than half. Do they have a counter to Wolfgang? Not really. Their champ pools are not good. Oh, that's a counter to Wolfgang, I guess. But only in team fights, not in lane. Let's pick Zealot before it gets banned. And then ban Lubos. They're good at removing debuffs. So I think I need a... Let's try Paisei with Invokers. Seemed like it could be good. And Gang? Gang with the equipment that gives you more attack damage when you hit things. Makes sense to me. Alright, Wolfgang, same build, I think is okay. Zealots. I'm very into this item. I think it should be first. Does this work? Maybe I want that first, actually. I'm a sucker for scaling. Go double layered armor as well. Mickey. Alright, you can build tank, but let's do it in a different order. Somebody else already has this, right? Yeah, so we only need one armor-piercing bullet in the lineup. Are there no good, like, gain a billion attack power items? Oh, I wanted Fearless Turban. They're kind of amped, actually. The attack power stuff is kind of iffy. Shockwave, bunch of attack. I don't understand what this character does. Do you ever apply shields, healing, or buffs? Don't you? Oh. That's a buff, I guess. Okay, cool. So you do. By 1.5 times my level, so that doesn't seem relevant. I think we want tank stats. Alright. You really want shred items on gang and tankiness because his feat gives him enough AD. Enough? That is not how marksmen work. That is like the exact opposite of how marksmen work. Marksmen get lots of AD and then you want to build more AD on them. That's how marksmen work. Welcome to MOBAs. I wonder how they would do an ascension mechanic. They've been talking about adding difficulty. But the game isn't really like run-based in the way games with ascension mechanics are. So I'm not sure it would make that much sense conceptually to do an ascension mechanic on it. Just stay in hand. Let's get the inevitable top lane win rolling already. It'd be nice if they improved the AI. The AI is like pretty good. It is hard to make AI that is good for a game like this, and the AI that they have is, I think, about as good as we can expect it to be. We hit! What do I do with my other 2 energy? Assimilate you? Can I kill them? Maybe. I would like to. I almost have 2 initiates. No! Fuck. That's the only way it didn't work. Um. Okay, let's devour all that shit. I don't think I kill them in 3 turns. I think that's just not happening. Let's solo show. And devour. Whoops, that was the wrong button. I wanted to Haunting Coil apparently. You only have 1300. I can probably just kill you. Do it next turn so it's cheaper. Why are you here? I guess that's probably my fault. I'm about to reshuffle and I want Chain of War in my deck when I reshuffle. I also want to steal this camp from them though. So let's steal this camp and then I have to hope that I don't get put... Wait, I can kill their jungler. Oh. I played that wrong. I should have done this and then stolen their camp next. I'm pretty sure I killed their jungler here. Why don't you deal any damage, friend? Alright, well, I guess I didn't misplay it. I just had no good plays. I still misplayed it. Yeah, it was not great. That's okay. That's okay. Wolfgang's still scaling. Any items yet? No. Zealot has the most gold in the game. It's nice to see. Yeah, the AI fails to properly evaluate whether it can win team fights sometimes and stuff like that. I will point out, so do I. So, like... That has 1 HP. Probably we kill something here. Just remove the Gold Rush card. That would be good. I've never spent 15 points on playing Gold Rush 5 times. Earlier I spent 20 turns not playing any cards. That was pretty bad. Doing things which are terrible is definitely within my range. Oh, they're fighting me. I don't think that's right. The entire point of having Mickey is so that they can't click fight here, so... Hey, I'm surprised to see that they have clicked fight. We'll see how that goes for them. I can't tell if Fearless Turban works on my summons attacks or not there. This is the hardest difficulty though. It is, yeah. And so far I have lost, I will point out. It isn't a game where it is conceptually possible to lose. So that is a thing to think about maybe. I discard Witted from my hand, gaining 2 strategy points. Play Boom. Oh, Dragon Bless first, presumably. Let's use the initiative. Gather some momentum. Devouring Soul. Just got a field kill. Give you some stuff. Poke discards if I don't play it. Also, it costs 0. That. This. I tower dive? Do this. Could do some card draw, maybe. Provided you're not a quitter. Yeah. And the enemy teams don't scale indefinitely. And you do. So if you just like keep going forever, eventually you will win. Can we kill that person? I think we can. Move 2 hexes, 1, 2, and then chick charge. It does end up having you there as well. I think it just costs too much. Let's play this though. Barbarian Runes. Remove 1 token, choose an ally hero. The target attacks all enemy heroes within 1 hex of them. Drawing a card for each successful attack. I like drawing cards. My draw pile has 1 card in it. It is freely firing. That's awkward. I don't think I have any other ways to draw cards. Steal that. I guess I just discard this. Can I tower dive? I kind of feel like it would be cool to find out. Oh, I just reshuffled anyway, so there's no reason to anymore. I thought I hadn't reshuffled yet. GG? And turn on retirement. I wanted to turn on retirement, but it turns off hell achievements. So then I was like, oh, okay, I guess I won't. Mordekaiser's online. What round is it? 40? That seems very early for Mordekaiser to be that strong. I think you prefer being able to lose. Me too. Me too. You can play a game like this with self-imposed rules, like you have to win every league the first time you play it, or I don't know, something like that. As you please. Farming training. This card could be really strong, right? How many times am I making things enter my hand? Wait, that doesn't have a cap on it. Huh. Feels like it could be very strong. Of course, if I'm drawing a card 15 times, I've probably already won the game with a variety of other things. Anyway. Unless I want to play Demolish, I could just pass here. I'll play Demolish. It's fine. Got an idea to do a streamer team, all training blank, no scrims, all intensive on live streaming. Sounds fun. Ooh. I need a card from my discard pile. I need Chain of War. How do I draw as many cards as possible here? Get Barbarian Runes. Wait, I can't. Oh. Steal your jungle. We have a solid minus 29 armor. My turn again? Oh. That's at 673. Oh, baby. Jungle gap is real. Real and huge. How's Gang doing? Gang is my 4th highest gold, despite all of the cards I'm playing down there. This tutors, but I have no cards on my deck. Hello. Alright, I'm feeling cocky now. We lost against T11, but I think they just got lucky. $1,100 gold bounty on my jungler. What is it? Every round something doesn't die, it gets 10 bounty under these rolls? I think that's right. It's a large bounty. Big snowman! Oh god. Not like this. Alright, well, we're dead. We're not dead? Oh. Cool. I was never concerned. Should I play Happy Birthday when it can only hit my own people? I think what we do is we discard Witted. And then launch. I thought that was my cheater. I guess we launch this though. I hope this was not a foolish thing to do. I don't actually know how to win this fight or remember ever doing it before. It looks like I'm dealing a lot of damage with Gang. That said 1100. Gang has 1,000 attack damage. Why won't they die? Cool. All right. Mo would be busted with this rule. Yes, he would. Focus me MVP. Believable? Well done, Focus me. Gang did deal most damage. With, like, not that much gold, for what it's worth. A lot of that was to our team, I think. Our mid laner is going to give other athletes 0.75 farming efficiency. I'm sorry, what is happening right now? These are not the characters that I played. Oh, it's because of deduction. Yeah, cool. Oh yeah, our jungler. This is single use. Maybe we take this because it's single use. The rest of the game, 20% of the gold earned through farming will be transferred to the target hero. Oh, Clash is also single use. I didn't realize that. Fascinating. We'll actually take Clash then. Clash is poo. Don't care. Gold rushes here. Operative Assault, Aggressive Tower Push. This is on my top laner. It's not terrible on my top laner. I'm curious how it does. Doesn't probe attack also get removed if it hits? I don't think it does. Should we give the players day off for rewarding as a reward for shutting out our opponents? Win without the enemy scoring any kills, destroying any targets, or winning any resource battles. All attributes experience plus 8%. That is a hard thing to achieve. And the payoff for it is not very large. I thought, and maybe I'm wrong, but I thought that I read focus attack on somebody else and it didn't get removed. I might have lost them. But the game gets patched somewhat regularly. I remember focus attack used to get removed. Maybe I misread it and just didn't see the part where it gets removed. Team training upgrade. Seems decent. Why is -1 a cat? -1 is a cat? I'm sorry, what? I don't see that emote, I guess. Is it a Twitch emote? Yeah, okay, I don't know why that is. Let's see if I can remember how to change my channel emotes. I don't even see it on bettertwitch.tv. You see a cannon minion. Okay. Anyway, we scrim against Team Cloud and get 77 attributes. This is why we have been saving our training experience. Get better at Wolfgang. Zealot's very good. A ganking mid would be good in this meta, maybe. Yeah, it's all fine. I don't know why it looks weird to you. Maybe you have a weird extension installed. I have no idea. I have enough training points to start expanding hero pool. However, I kind of need to keep live streaming for scrims. How important are heroes anyway? I feel like my heroes are fine. I can't play Niels. Oh, I would really like to play mid lane Niels, actually. Okay, I changed my mind. Choose a hero to learn. I thought this would be an interesting combo. Revelation. While in your hand, if an ally hero's attack hits, Niels make an additional attack against the same target, dealing 50% damage. So we play this plus either Phelan or Gang bot lane was the idea. You can live stream your scrims at no consequence. Oh, I think that's not scrims. That's just like solo queue. Playing against who? Who are we playing against? I don't know. We seem to be RNJ. We seem to be slightly weaker than them. So I'm first picking Niels here. Which means I don't care about them having Zealot. What even counters Niels? I don't even remember. Is there a thing that counters Niels? I think Niels is just uncounterable. Probably like strong engage. They can't play Wolfgang mid. Oh, this was kind of good against Niels. Pirate Lady counters Niels? I don't know if I agree, but okay. I don't have anyone else I wanted to ban. They've taken Zealot into Niels. I don't think that's correct. Oh, I wanted to check. Seems like a good pick then. Yeah, I don't think the AI can do the thing that you're saying the AI can do. Get rid of this so they can't cleanse debuffs. Although they can play Fatty White, which feels like their best top lane pick here, actually. Because it counters Wolfgang and it counters... They're mostly physical damage. Alright, let's play Bart top then. And we'll try to make Lubas work again. Yes. Yes. Maybe my third item could be something else. Maybe there aren't any other tank stats, actually. Okay. Lubas. I already have an armor-piercing bullet on somebody else. I don't really know what I'm doing. Here, that gives me more crits. Okay. Neil's equipment. Gain 50 shield when dealing damage is the thing that turns the character on here. This seems okay, given that I'm always hitting everybody. Oh, and Isolated Penguin. Probably Isolated Penguin first, actually. Okay, Phelan. Yep. Yang. I think this is okay. Did I ever go Midas here to turbo the money? Midas seems better than Locust Swarm. Let's try it out. All right. Can I see? Nope. Does Palulu have an upgrade where the shield card draws a card as well? Mastery upgrade? I feel like Palulu does. Oh shit! This is a combo. Does Painting Zoo apply stacks of Isolated Penguin with her passive? I don't think so. Play that. I don't know why you're up here. Aren't you usually down here at this point? Oh, it's because the jungle camps respawn in a different way. Alright, yeah, your turn. Please don't kill me. Wait, they played Wolfgang? Oh, that might be bad. Also, yeah, Niels is presumably going to just die repeatedly to ganks. That's fine. That sure does seem like what's going to happen. So I was thinking we would go Shield Wall for you. So that gives you stacks. Giving you money. Revelation now. Oh, we with Witted, we go solo show now. I don't remember what max hand size is. Surprise Assault hits for an extra turn. I think just Shield Wall again. There are two of those. Play Smites. It's the game that should have been Dota 2 Artifact. Ooh. It could have been fun if this is how Artifact worked. I have never felt the need to play Metal Fatigue before. Oh well. First time for everything. Hand size increased by 1. That means max hand size is 9 cards, I believe. I have to play this now because I'm Invoker. Okay. Revenant, thanks for the 3 years. Appreciate it. I don't know if I care about playing this. I feel like I'm okay with discarding it. You know, Gold Rush actually works really well with Invokers because our cards auto discard even if we don't want to play them. Might as well play this one more time. What is this? 16% farm efficiency. That's not bad. I'm sure not like killing their heroes or anything. Or really scaling? I don't know. Is this good? Friend? No. Oh, they're just gonna play Gold Rush 17 times. Nice. Alright, we're good. Maybe the most interesting thing about the jungle thing is the way that it's changing how junglers path. It's kind of blowing my mind. Like, are you just stuck going in a circle here? I could make this, but a gacha / TCG and make all the money. If it had PvP, like people, yeah, people would get really into this. So now I have Revelation. So my idea here was... I think I can keep Revelation and Gold Rush in my hand for like ever-ish. You are just stuck in a circle. Here, how about you come down and be stuck in a circle over here? We win these? I hope? I don't know, their jungler is better than mine. What? Who has a taunt? Oh! It's not actually Tiger Boy. Oh. Okay. Even if I lose the fight, I get stacks on Phelan, so it feels kind of acceptable. I did lose the fight. We're describing a very different game with a somewhat less fun experience. Yeah, which is exactly what people who like Dota want. They don't want to have fun. Have you ever seen someone playing Dota having fun? Quite an aggressive discard. If attack hits, remove this card. That's an attack hitting. Is it not? Looks like an attack hitting to me. Attack of that player. It is an attack of that player. They keep on giving Phelan more stacks. What fools. I'm about to lose Gold Rush. I guess I don't want to do that. How is this doing so far? You have about 0 gold. Wild. I am paying so much energy for you to have 0 gold. Okay. Shield wall you. The ultimate charge again. I think this hasn't quite scaled yet. Oh shit, I killed their tower. Alright. That felt like it kind of came out of nowhere. About to lose Revelation. You can have this. Maybe the farm percentage is starting to catch up. I don't know. Do I play Gold Rush here? Kind of an unhinged question. How's this thing doing? 12 attack power? Holy shit. That's a solid combo. Hey, I like discard all my cards. I'm not discarding Gold Rush anymore. Wild. This feels like the best I have seen Gold Rush be. Their jungler is stuck walking around bot lane. Alright. Does this kill all of them? Woo! Almost. You just realized why Wolfgang is keeping up with my top lane. They get infinite gold whenever they kill a jungle camp. Yeah. Yeah, the meta is giving junglers a lot of gold. I guess maybe I should be playing carry junglers then. They've engaged on me with a character on 33 health. It would be cool if I attacked it. I didn't attack it. That's kind of rude. Welp. You think I can kill this? This only lasts for 2 turns. I don't know if I can. Gold Rush is up to 5. Plus 40%. Farm percentage. Did you build the thing yet? You have built the thing. Do I win the Colossus fight? They're kind of low. Will they stop being low next turn? I don't think so. Take a turn. Okay, now I can duel, and then I can Colossus team fight with them down a character. Is that better? Probably. Also, there's a dragon in 4. Also, it probably has a lot of bounty. Yeah, alright. I forgot that this is a bounty hunting meta. It's dead 4 turns, which means, unfortunately, it actually comes to life before dragon. Didn't do that very well. Oh well. I have discarded Revelation, finally. It was in my hand for like 20 turns or something, though. About to finally discard Gold Rush. Looks like Neil's just got a bunch of gold. Am I okay with discarding Gold Rush? Am I going to discard Gold Rush? I don't even know if I'm going to discard Gold Rush, actually. Okay. Tower's dead. One v one me? Oh, but I'm your hard counter. Wait. So you're telling me things are contextual? This Gold Rush card's been really fun. It's been pretty decent. I will not be taking that dragon fight. That's for you. Congratulations. Oh, they're pushing me back. I have 2 copies of Bound. Bound is single use? I did not know that. Clash only works on heroes in the same hex. Oh, whoops. Also single use. I feel like I should just be winning like this turn. But I don't see how to make that happen. Thundercloud. No, this item's terrible. I've decided this item's terrible. It's just clogging my hand. I assume that counts sword max hand size, because I don't actually know. Ow! Does that stack? every time I shoot. I feel like it might. Okay. I died, but I got like plus 20 attack power, maybe. Who could say? Is it even bad? I need to stop this from happening. Feels hard to do. Blue boss is still walking around in a circle. Let's play bound, so it's not in my hand anymore. Red zombie robot thing seems to stomp in every game. Yeah, it's quite good. Wait, I have 3 copies of bound? What is bound? I have 4 copies of bound in my deck. Oh. Wild stuff. That makes Niels a lot less appealing and this kind of strategy, I guess. Alright, you go there. I need this tower not to die, because if it dies, they can just kill me. Initiate should work. I'm gonna do a bunch of, like, bound into... Flash into other things, but yeah, I mean, I can just click this card, I think. And then maybe I can close out the game before it respawns? That work? 74 attack power? I do draw a closeout game before that respawns, but I'm a bit concerned that I will just die. Also, another observation. I feel like I can probably win off of just clicking this card. They're so tanky. They don't have much damage other than Zealot. But Zealot is damage. I don't know. I mean... Late game Niels? I might as well just click closeout game if I'm going to do this. Yeah, late game Niels. I'm pretty sure it wins. I spent this entire time not having Niels in the fight. But I'm pretty sure that now I have Niels in the fight, they all just instantly die or something. Niels didn't get stunned because the item is OP on him. Okay. We win! What a weird game. I feel like I spent a very long time making Phelan stronger, and then Niels just won the game for me. Without Phelan doing anything. Under the impression I would just win the game in a 5v5. Yeah, I think that is quite likely true. You sure get a lot of farm on junglers in this meta. Who is that? Zealot, Elamy, Lubos, Niels. Wait, that's Niels? Who's this? It's Phelan, I think. Bart. Okay, so Bart is who I wanted to look at. I can just get rid of everyone else, right? And I can compare Bart to their top laner. That really feels like it is not noticeably more gold. They're gaining 104 on that tick, and I'm gaining 121. So it's like 20 gold per tick. With the farm card fully buffed up and going. You can see the jump on Wolfgang's bar when he plays the spell that kills a creep. That? I assumed that was a kill. Maybe that is just getting fed a jungle creep. Use 10 different heroes. How many heroes do I need to use? I need to use 3 new heroes to be certain. This next game. I was going to note something about counters or something like that. I don't know. Oh, somebody said that something countered something else. That Niels got countered by Pirate. Yeah, I don't believe you. Alright. This is my Invoker. My Invoker can take tactical adjustment. It's kind of awkward. But I guess it's okay. I didn't hate aggressive tower push, but I think push might be better. In general, I want to like get rid of all 3 of these. None of them are what I'm trying to do. My mid laner. Quick decision kind of gets countered by my top laner, who only wants to play 1 of their cards every turn, and quick decision wants me to play all of my cards in the same turn. Quick recall. Maybe we put quick recall on this character. Quick recall effectively removes itself? I don't know. Not really. Decent card. On hand, if attack hits, remove this card and increase 5% field hit. But it's kind of weird. But I guess it's fine. I turn on MVP cutscene. You missed it. MVP cutscene. I don't know what that means. You'll have quick plus warm up. Yep. That is a bit of a combo. I don't feel like I have the combos for it at the moment. I am generally down for single-use cards, I guess. I'm getting worse and worse and worse at initiating fights. That's okay. We'll find some good initiate cards somehow. Solo show for our support. This is single use as well, right? Get even worse at initiating fights? Love this. You notice Nariko chatting with a player from RNJ. They used to be friends. Now I have a new medal for some reason. I don't know if warm up is the strongest thing I can have on Invoker, but I'm certainly taking it over some of the other things that I have. Tribute level 3, Hero Mastery, Study from Matches. Let's go routine training upgrade number 3. I have been defeated in scrims, but I have gained 18 stats on my mid laner. and my bot laner. So was I really defeated? I think I wasn't really defeated. Quick was a chef's kiss pickup for you. Very good card in general. It's fine. It's fine. I need card draw at the moment. I think is the main thing I need. Buy an additional stack of flame. Ooh, Inferno March is pretty good in this meta. Maybe I want to play Aurelio. Thunderfinger additionally inflicts lightning mark stacks. Lightning mark damage increases. I think we just want more damage from lightning mark probably. Traveler's Blessing. Farming efficiency increases while we have the shield. New Snowman does more armor. Effective hero feat provides additional 0.5 pie size level attack power. Paisai both synergizes with and counters Zealot. Paisai seems like a good thing to be playing at the moment. Being defeated in scrims doesn't matter? No, it doesn't. In fact, you want to play against people who will beat you up in scrims, I think. Focus me. Gain a kill before 45 rounds. Can you do it? I don't know if you can do that. 1000 gold diff over opponent. I don't know who's next in my schedule. Leaning. I think our mid lane and bot lane better at laning seems decent. We should be using both of those. Maybe up here. Now I'm doing top lane, mid lane. Yeah, that's okay. Coordination, no, no, no. Farming experience. Top lane? I guess we want to fill out the columns that have training partner first. Probably. Heck is hitting another breakthrough. Gain 6,000 gold. That won't take very long. That's my top laner. All right. I'm at 98 training points. Let's do some more streaming. Huge. We're kind of gapped here. One person thinks we can win. Top lane's okay. Their jungle has a 100% card attack rate against us. Good to see. Their mid laner has 30% arrest rate on us. Great. Bot lane is comparably fine. I'm gonna go to sleep right now. And we can play more of this later. But it's 3 a.m. It's cooled down enough that I feel like lying in bed and sleeping. Mostly it's the same temperature as it was before, to be honest. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I may not stream tomorrow, but I will be here on Thursday. I have some plans tomorrow. I've really been enjoying Gloomhaven, so I think I'll try to play more Gloomhaven when I have the brain for it. Game's really good. The run I did today of Gloomhaven was like one of the coolest strategy game runs I have played. Like, I don't know. We lost by like 1 card and every turn was really interesting. And yeah, I don't know. It was just really good. So